ARTL. Is up? What is up? What is up? Well, we got movement. Okay, we've got some okay movement. I think it's going to be a lot like yesterday, where it's going to be a minute until we find out who the mob winner, though, is going to be today, because we do have quite a bit of stocks to look at. Quite a bit today. All right, good morning, team. Just like yesterday, in my opinion, we don't know who's really going to have the mob to start the day. You would figure it's going to go to ARTL, going back to ARTL. Yes, ARTL from last week. We're looking right at it again like last Friday. VSA was that kind of all-day runner yesterday that was up and down, ran all the way to about 220, and then about the same thing this morning in pre-market. So we got a couple of new movers, from yesterday, or of course, yesterday's runners, but then we have new runners as well. So let's break them down. All right, I'm going to go over to VSA. All right, I'm going to go over to VSA first on the way down. We talked about this yesterday in my Discord. 170 to 65 support. I have no idea, and I don't see any news this morning on why exactly it went from $1.70. It looked like it came out with an offering. It went from $1.70 all the way down to around 90 cents or so to come right back up to high of day in 236. It did that, if you go look at it, I'm sure you have, in like 7 minutes. I'm a little worried about this play, a little sketched out. But support is at 165, 170. Also, then down below that, watch for a crack down to first 150, and then below that, true support at 120 area. On the way up today, very strong resistance at 210, 215, 220. Of course, we have that 235. I think it gets the strongest at 225 in my opinion. Now, over that, we have room to 270. And let's go back here over 270 because this is way down in the gutter. Over 270, 285 area. Watch for a spike up to first 320 to 340. And then over that for a possible move up to right around 490 into 4. All right, now those would be the key levels for VSA. What's up, Crow? How we doing? Ritz or Riz? That's the Riz. And what's up, Aussie chick? Lewis, how we doing? Oh, yes, WMR, that's another one. There's just too many tickers to look at today. Way too many. I hate days like today. I absolutely hate days like today. Usually you don't form really pretty charts, unfortunately. Man, how about this, though? This is why I say put your lines in and trade them. Check this out. Boop. Bop. Yesterday's high of day. When did I put this line in? No, I don't want to do anything to it. I just want to edit it. On March the 17th, baby. So we're talking 10 days ago I put this line in, and boink, boink, perfect. All right, let's go. Over to ARTL. I think that's going to be the next top gainer I'm going to talk about today is ARTL ARTL. I think it did actually have news this morning. It does. Company announced withdrawal of SEC registration statement, as it doesn't intend to sell securities at this time. All right. It said it announced the withdrawal of its SEC registration statement. So that's good. Bigger spike than it saw all of last week when we were looking at it, going all literally from 3 to 950, 940 area this morning, 930, 940, I guess I'd call it. We have 980 resistance from last Friday. Do I have levels over 980? Okay, over 980. I do not. I thought maybe I had these in. Over 980, which we do have past chart history resistance there from back in December. Over 980, watch for move to 1015 to 1020. Over 1015 to 1020. Watch for a spike to 1085 area, 1075 to 1085 area, really close to 11. And then over 1085, watch for a spike up to, I would say, minimum around 1160, 50 area, then into 12. Now, does ARTL get the legs and go today? Well, if it does, then over 12, watch for a spike up to the old floor at 13 to around 1320. Over that, watch for a spike up truly to around 1450 into 15. On the way back on down for ARTL ARTL, we do have an uptrend channel forming right now. If you put a trend line in on ARTL, that trend line would put it right on it. Right now, we have a beautiful, actually, uptrend channel overall. If you want to put a top resistance line in on it, you can as well. So we're just in a beautiful consolidation uptrend channel. Top resistance on my top resistance line at 930-ish area. Support is right at 810 on the trend line. Under 810, we do have a little at 765 to around 745 for your support. Now, if it cracks that, watch for move down to around 650. Go over to Onco. It's another top gainer this morning that popped up on, if I'm not mistaken, Zero News. This is like literally EEIQ all over again. Up, down, now it's sitting sideways. So I would be watching heavily, and I am on Onco, ONCO, for this move back up through pre-market high. Now the main resistance really comes in on ONCO. First at 540-ish area, but it gets really strong at 585. Over 585, watch for move to 620 area. And over that for ONCO, then we have that 750 move with that massive upper shadow. And again, very similar to yesterday and EEIQ. Now, if we do get over that mark and pre-market high at 750, you got to go back in time and dig to find what is up next over 750. Going back to past chart history, last June, heavy resistance in this area. Now, over that 750 mark, watch for move to around 835. Over that, we have room to 9 this area for the 875 into 9. Over that, then another good spike could come in at 1065. Over that to 1265, and then 1485, 52-week high. So ONCO has that EEIQ look to it. Support down below at 475-ish area, 470-ish area, and then down below the double bottom at 425. What's next? We had another one coming up here. Okay, that's low volume. Okay, LBGJ. That's like no. Okay, it's got some volume now. It's the ADMO one that I really wouldn't worry about. So we have another one here on what is this one? LBGJ. No, yeah, that is popping up. Yeah, oh, but that's right back on down. That's right back on down. Okay, that's up and then right back on down. It was hitting the scanners there. What's ADMA? ADMA's coming up a little bit here. I'll just throw those out there. Wait for better levels to get built up, but a couple of their top gainers to keep your eye on is going to be LBGJ. That's a tough one to say fast. LBGJ. I guess I can get it down. And another one that's popping up here in pre-market is ADMA. ADMA does have resistance at 10. And then over that, we have room to around the 1080 mark. And then over that to 1125 area. Right now, LBGJ went up and right back on down, but it was the last one to hit the Momo scanner. But ADMA is actually running nicely. Well, all right. Excuse me. Let's go over to former runners here now. We have RBNE support right now at 250 and below that then at 245. This doesn't have a lot of room to it. On the way down below that, if we start to crack, and then I've got a line in at 235. That's the high from pre-market on Wednesday and in market. Now on the way up, strong, crazy resistance comes in at 275 into 280. And then we have $3 resistance. This is going to be a choppy channel play. So pay attention to that. We'll have a lot of those, in my opinion, again today. Former runner here in SWMR. This one's still trying to pop up and run here. It still has some decent movement. Of course, this is the crazy IPO play that gave us a little bit of fun last week. Then I thought we were going to spike up a little bit. The key is the fact that we're on this beautiful uptrend channel and back over 40, where I have a line in that we failed at perfectly yesterday. This is going to squeeze. Probably is going to squeeze straight to 45. Now again, liquidity, is there good volume? You're going to have a big spread. You got to pay attention to that when you trade this. Over 45, watch for a move up to right around 47.30. And over that, we hit 50. Excuse me, over 50, watch for a move up to right around 54 into 55. And that's maybe where this thing can start maybe taking the mob, and we go to 58.75, close to 60. Over that, then we have that 65 to 67 resistance. But this will be on watch here, as it does possible have that nice good uptrend channel and squeeze potential over that 40 mark. Dang it. All right, more former runners here. AIFF coming back on down, though. This was the kind of the all-day runner for us yesterday. Cracking the support at 260 right now. Under 260 here, watch for a crack back down to around 245 to 240. Under that, then we head down to 220, and then down to 205. On the way up, 285 resistance over that. 3 to 315, very strong. Over 315 for AIFF, which is pretty much a double top from yesterday of when we first started running earlier this month. Was that back on the 16th? Friday the 13th. So couple of Fridays ago now. Friday the 13th. Now over that, watch for, at over 310, strong resistance there, even past chart history. Over that, watch for a pop up to 350 into 365. And the fact that we're cracking back on down already, I don't think we get higher than that. And, of course, the big daddies, you grow. Can it grow some legs and go for another round? Regardless, it gave us some really good fun on Tuesday. I would say your key levels, we need to get back over this 32 to 33.50-ish area. Now, of course, we're not even close to that yet, I know, but I'm just saying that would be good and could be leading to some good spikes. Now, yesterday, we ran right into that and a little over it, and then we came right back on down. And if you look at over on the daily, which isn't much, I know the spike up was in the new IPO play, it was a new IPO play. This is the one that came, you grow. That's right. It just came from on Monday. This is kind of like the crazy runner. That's right. Mid-candle breakout. So do we get that mid-candle breakout again? Monday it spiked, Tuesday low, Wednesday crazy, Thursday kind of up and down chopping. Now, does that essentially every other day to get the spike. To me, the first area is at 875, real 28.75, which then leads to a spike up to somewhere right around 33 to 35. And over that, we do have strong resistance in after hours on Wednesday, in market yesterday at 37. To me, that's then really where we could get fun over 37 and work our way back up to probably mid to low 50s minimum, with strong resistance coming in at 46, 45. Then over that, somewhere right around 50 to 52. And then we have that, of course, that move up possibly to 55. Now, on the way down today, what's going to be key for you grow? Well, the main thing is going to be holding yesterday's lows. If we don't hold that, then this thing's not going to do much. So we need to come down and have a line in at 22.50. That's after hours for the most part, main support. Now, if we crack 22.50, we came right down. I don't know if this is a misprint or not, but we do have a liquidation sweep yesterday in after hours, right down to a line I have at 19.50, and I have another one at 18.75. That's going to be the key bounce if this even does hold up for not only today, truly today is going to be, to me, in my opinion, 22.50. But I'd say for today, 4 bounce plays and or good movement back up, or even movement later this week, it needs to hold that 1950, 1875 area. Oh my gosh, those. That's right, an EIQ. And the other one is the EIQ. Nice, good, crazy squeeze yesterday, going from 250s in pre-market all the way up to 1250, so a $10 move. Can't count this play out, although it just really held that $7 area perfectly yesterday, and I never got filled at 7. It came and dipped early in the day, and I had my orders low right at 7, and it never hit 7. It literally never clipped down right at 7, unfortunately, on the dot. It was sitting right above it, like at 710. And it's all good, but that led to $2+ bounce plays back up to 920. So this play does provide for some good movement, up and down. Down today is back under 6. Under 6, watch for move down to 570. If that 570-ish area, if that cracks, we're immediately going down to 550. And under 550, this just cracks away back down to 5. Under 5, this could find its way all the way back down to the 425 mark. On the way up, we are in a downtrend this morning, which is pretty much right at it now. So watch for a break of the downtrend for the move back up to test pre-market high. And that's going to be key, back at 735. Now, we get over 735, and pretty much, if you put a line in a pre-market high, that's pretty much where we were bouncing all day yesterday. Over that mark, I don't see how we don't immediately get to 810, 820. And then over that, then there's that room to that 925 to 950-ish area that we were filling at pretty much all day yesterday, except for the opening bell when we ran harder. Over 950, the only thing I'd worry about is 10. Otherwise, this thing can then become another good squeeze up. Usually, and we haven't seen it lately, where we have that back-to-back day movement. So in my opinion, I just don't think we get that big of a move from EIQ. And it's, again, how many tickers I've already gone over. Mob's going to be all over the place, and I just don't think this is going to be the one that gets the legs. Now for my at the bell, in my opinion, it's going to be, or not at the bell, but what the trade at the bell, right? Which one's going to take the mob? In my opinion, Onco has the EEIQ type of move. So again, it could be at the bell like yesterday with EEIQ, where we were not imagining that. It had a good W shape at the bottom. EEIQ did yesterday, and it went squeeze-o-rama. I think the same thing could happen today with Onco forming a similar W shape. So just watch Onco here at the bell. And again, that's if there's a play to move today, my money's on Onco to start. All right, so I'm going to put that even over here for you guys for now. ONCO, we'll put AIFF right here, but I want to show you what I'm looking at just real quickly. We'll go over to the big chart because we got to go over here anyway, and we'll go to AIFF. Not AIFF, you jackass. We'll go to EEIQ, and right here yesterday, see this? Well, it looks better when you're more zoomed out. See the W shape, and then woof. I mean, and we're down in the gutter. You would not think, I did not think we're getting back here yesterday. I just didn't think we'd have the power with all the stocks we were looking at. Thought maybe at most we'd get back to this area. Anywho, and so today, what are we forming with Onco? Well, there's your W. And so this is on high watch. This is definitely on high watch. Putting those over there. All right, sweet. All right, let's go. Ready? SPY, Apple, AMD, ARM, App, Google, Meta, Microsoft, MSTR, NVDA, PLTR, Tesla, Qs. And we're off to the races. I told you we would see 641. Ah, man, I can't wait to start swinging these large caps right down to 641. I knew we would come back down here. And even, we talked about it on the TTP stream with Steve on Wednesday. I've been talking about it all week long with you guys. We'd be coming back down to 2 or 641, and I think we go lower. I said that yesterday in the morning alerts, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, I will be generous and say that's normal low of day, and say we bounce off this and we move back on up. But the bear inside of me says, let's go, Tony the Tiger, and let's watch us crack away. So I would say underneath 641, we'll call it. Watch for move immediately to 640. What's that there? 640.45. Under 640.45, we crack down to 639. Under 639, we go down to around, we'll go down to under 639. Watch for a move down to 638.75 rule. Watch for a move down to 635 for your ultimate low of day. Now, if we get lower than 635, watch for a soak down into somewhere right around 633.50-ish area. Now on the way back on up, if 641 is going to be normal low of day and we decide to pop right here, watch for move back up to 643.80 to 644. Going to be strong resistance even moving past that. Why? We have yesterday's low of day and close at 644.75. That's going to be my normal high of day. Ultimate high of day moves it back to 646 to 646.50. And then over that, we get another good move up to 647.20. Over 647.20, we hit 648. And over 648, if we do get a locomotive, watch for move to pre-market high. Nice whole round number. Low from Tuesday, 650 ultimate high of day. And yeah, I'll give it a little more room to the top side, to the bottom side, just because we are coming back down. And then we cracked this 641 area because we are so close to it. The only thing, what I would always say, we are at 640. We were essentially 650 this morning. We've already had a 9-point pullback. How much more is left in the Dumperooski tank? Well, yesterday we weren't down as much, 654 foot. We were down about 4 points. And we got some good movement. Even after going back up a little bit to 654, again, pre-market high. Pre-market high is a lot further away today. Just saying. Not soy, I meant to type spy. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Are we in the dump zone? We're in the dump zone, team. Are we in the dump zone? Nah, Apple grows, so I can skip Apple. AMD's gross, yeah, I can skip it since we're getting closer to the opening bell. We'll go over to app, possibly app. Skipping Apple and AMD, going to app, we have room to run here, especially the downside, and we're close to the bottom. And I know we moved a decent amount, but under 683, which is pretty much a whole round number that we've bounced on this morning. We've got some room to come back on down to some lows from February. And so under pre-market low, under 683, watch for a crackdown to around 680. 680.30, 680.50. Underneath that, which will be one more level down. One more. I want to say this runs a little different in market and come down a little bit more today than if anything else is doing anything. I would say watch for a move under that, then down to 672.75. Oh my, Joshua, are you really going to do that? Yeah, I'm going to do there. Normal low of day, ultimate low of day, then goes down to somewhere right around 67 to around 60. Yeah, somewhere right around 67. 367 ultimate low of day. This could be another good day for app here. Now on the way back on up, options suck on it, but shares, that's what you'll have to do for the most part. Of course, app had the huge dump yesterday in pre-market. Didn't do a lot in market. On the way up, 689.30, 689. Yeah, we call it really yesterday's low of day essentially is what I'm going at for resistance, which we're running into pretty much right now. Now, if we get over that, watch for a pop up to 693.20, over 693.20. We head up to somewhere right around 698. Over 698, we hit 400. Okay, 400 to 401.50 normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes back to the resist. See, this 403.75. So I'm not going to go too far away from ultimate and high. Normal high, 400 to 401.50. Ultimate high, 403.50. Just sitting at the dock of... Man, dang. Google here. Just running through my lines. Another big dump down today we go. Okay, so down to a line I have in. We've worked our way through these levels that we started the week at, not quite at them, and that was 695. And I went through, I was doing one-on-ones, and I have no lie for me, especially it's a ton. I probably got about 15 lines in, somewhere around there. Maybe it's 10 to 15 from 295 to 276.50. Literally pre-market low, we're bouncing right off a line I have in at 276.50. I mean, wow. Then I have a line in at 277.30, which we're kind of failing at. Over that, I have another line in, which was a great low of day on the dot yesterday at 278. So we'll just call it 279. 279 is principally, and again, I put these lines and levels in on Halloween. Halloween is when I put these in. Halloween. Over yesterday's low of day of 279, watch for a spike to 280.50. I'll go 280.50 normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes to 282, and ultimately back up to pre-market high where I have another line in, and these lines are working like a charm at 280.385. Ultimate high there. On the way down, under 276.30. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh, where do we go? Wow. Watch for a move down to 275. Under 275, we hit 274. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day goes down to 271.75. Ultimately down to 270 for your ultimate low of day for Google. Wowzers. I mean, look at the lines, though, just working out perfectly. And I put these lines in forever ago. Meta. Well, Meta was it yesterday. I told you guys this was on dump mode. Now, how much more can it go down? Oh, my. Wow. I mean, you go back and look at yesterday. We go all the way. I mean, the contracts were 4,000% gainers. They were bangers. I'm going to say we can still continue to go down a little bit lower for the pre-market low. So pre-market low is, what was that again? So I can take a look at it. 238 on the dot. 238 on the dot. Under 238. Boy, oh, yak'em flock'ems. Under 238. Where do we go, Josh? Good guess, huh? I'm going to say at first we go to 235.50. Under 235.50, which will be your normal low of day. Watch for a move down to 233.50. Ultimately landing just under 530 at around 528.75 roll for your ultimate low of day. I just don't see it's going to have gangbuster back-to-back days. It's going back to maybe another 10-point day. Now, if we get under 528.75, this play's going all the way down to 520. I mean, this play could see another nasty move, and this is what I love. I love tickers that look like Meta because this just has dump written all over it. On the way up, we're going to have 544 support. Or resistance, my bad. Resistance, that was support from yesterday. So, that's the low of day from yesterday, right around 543.50 to 544. Over that, watch for a spike up to right around 547.75. Over 547.75, watch for a move up to right around 550 to 551. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day goes back to after hours high right at the open of this morning at 553.50. What do we got here? Microsoft also in that same boat for more continuation on down. The thing is, how much more do we have left in the tank? Under 61.25. Got to go back again and on the early and try to find this. It's all just like Meta. On the way down today, watch this to head down to 63.50. Normal low of day. Ultimate heads down to 360. I don't think it gets lower than that. I just don't see it doing that. Oh no, we're already at my bad. Okay, so we're already at my bad team. Hold on a sec here. What was pre-market low? 361.25. We're already at 361.25. Right under 361 here. My bad. All right. Watch for a move down to 360. Under 360, we head down to 358.75. Normal low of day. Ultimate low of day heads down to 355.50. On the way up, we have 363 resistance, and over that at 364. I'll go one more level up to 364.60, and then we'll go to 365. Yesterday's low of day, normal high of day. Ultimate high of day, watch for move to 365.75. Ultimately moving back up to 366.50-ish area. All right, so we got micro. We're trying to hold here, so we do have hold so far, which is good. I will go MSTR today, which is low is at 875, so 128.75. Low from panic sell-off from the war is at 128.20. That's the key, and pretty much pre-market low. If we crack under that 28.20 mark, this play has some room to run down for the move through to around 25. We'll go 126. 126 normal low of day, ultimate low of day goes down to 125, maybe here below it. On the way up today, if we do get to bouncing here on MSTR, trying to hold these lows. We got to get back through the lows from this last Sunday into Monday at 130.50 to 130, yeah, right around 130.50. Over that, we go to 131.50. Over 131.50, we go up to yesterday's low, 132.50 to 132.60. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day goes back up to 135. Boy, oh, boy, oh. Oh, come on. All right, so Meta's getting a little pop at the bell there, which is fine. NVDA at crack zone area. This 169.35 is going to be key. So 169.35 for Meta is going to be key. Underneath that, let's go back on the hourly here. Underneath that, watch for a move down to 168 on the dot. Normal low of day there. Ultimate heads down to 167. Under 167, we could head all the way down to 164.50 for your ultimate low of day. On the way up, strong resistance is going to come in at yesterday's low of day, right around 171. Over that, watch for a pop to 172. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day goes to 172.65. Ultimately to about 173. Gotta go bunny mode here. Gotta go from tortoise mode to bunny mode. Oh boy, PLTR finally cracking back on down. PLTR also trying to give us that move back to the bottom side and even more. So watch this under 144, under 144. Got to go back in time. This is running down to a line next that I have in at 142.50. 142.35, normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day goes down to 141. On the way up for PLTR, 146 resistance. Over that, watch for a pop up to somewhere right around 146.65. Over that, we go to 147.30. Normal low of day there, normal high of day there. Yesterday's low. Ultimate high of day goes to 148.50 to 148.75. All right, futures traders, let's see here. What do we got? What do we got? What's in the boat? Under 68, we'll call it 569. Under 569, where do we go? We're heading back on down. That's where we go. Under 569, watch for a move down to 5, we'll call it 5, yeah. Under 569, we have room down to around 5. Well, I think we go straight down to around 5. Ooh, where levels on this? Oh my God. We'll go 568 to start. Under 568, we go down to 566.75. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day under 66.75. Watch for move down to 66, under 66, which could be included in your normal low of day. I just see a lot of demand back at 560. I just don't see how we could get there today after all the pullback we've had. But you know what? I'll split the difference between 565 and that and say 562.50 ultimate low of day. But you heard it first. This has 560 written all over it coming up soon. Now on the way back on up for the Qs. Watch us back over 71.50 for the move into yesterday's low of 73.25. Over that we go to, I'll go 73. We'll call 73.50 to 74 normal high of day. Ultimate high of day pushes it back to 76. This ultimately could get back up to pre-market high in 78.50 area. And Tesla already getting that movement back under pre-market low and getting the crack back under 875 rule. So here it comes on down. So we're already getting that move. I think we immediately go to last Friday's low of day of 64.50. Under 64.50, we go down to 62.50. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day then heads it back down to the low on Monday, somewhere right around 58 to 57. On the way back on up today, we're going to have strong resistance at 370. Over 370, we're running to yesterday's low of day around 370, 180 to 372. That'll be my normal high of day at this point. Over 72, watch for a pop up to 75. Now again over that, where do we go? Pre-market high, 77.50 area. Now with the trade at the bell, it seems like, and there goes Tesla. We're getting these crackolas here under pre-market low. That's what I would be looking at right now today. If you're looking to trade large caps, it's going to these plays that are dumping, and I mean stumping. They are just cracking back on down, and the main reason why, there's just no chart to hold them up. It's short city right now because we're reaching an area we haven't been in for a long time. All right, what do we got from small caps real quickly? All right, so we have a little bit of, okay, here we go. Small cap update, who's going to get the mob? There goes Onco and trying to complete that U-shape. It went up, now it's halted down. So it did pull a little EEIQ, couldn't continue. Why? Because ARTL to Fartle got to halt up. And we also have VSAA moving up here. So I'm moving away from small caps and from now and entering some large cap shorts possibly. Oh, Microsoft. Beautiful move so far from Microsoft here. Do we have more movement down from Google here? Google was up, then back on down. I've got a lot of large caps on watch here. SPY already back on down here. So the Qs must be also dumping away. You guys have got to be getting these shorts. I'm telling you, short NATO's where it is at right now in these large caps. I mean, it is short city right here for the large caps. You just find one and you're shorting it with momentum as we continue to go dump a Ruski. So missed the opening bell short. We'll see if we get a bear flags to build up there. I've got now my flex grid and my other charts tab full of tickers. Whoa! Caught up here. How are we doing? Well, we have Onco, again, halted down for small caps. We have VSA, nice little squeeze here, out of the bell. Beautiful downtrend break. I called for a 170 dip, only hit about 175. What the fuck happened here? I don't even know. Wow. Small caps for you, huh? We are live with ONCO. ONCO is live. ONCO, if you're looking for a bounce play, best bounce play in my opinion is at 475 and 420. Right now with the volatile movement, you definitely want to go lower. We teach and preach this all the time for bounce plays. When we get a lot of movement and you get a really volatile play like this, you want to go low. Don't stay up high. We are ARTL the Fartle halted up here. Let's go check resumption. Let's go check resumption here. We'll go over to Mr. Zendu on YouTube. ZENDOO. That's right, Zendu. He does have a validity halt scanner rocking and rolling for. So ARTL resumption time, 10-minute halt, 42:24 resumption time, 42 minutes after, 24 seconds. That would be at a $9 price resumption. Looking like a gap up. Wear right into this strong resistance. If you like shorting the top, this right here is all for you. I don't like to have my butthole puckered up this tight too early in the morning. I don't have hemorrhoids, never have had hemorrhoids. I don't want to have hemorrhoids. That's not for me. I couldn't imagine what those are like. I got a nice, pretty ass, okay? My wife loves my ass, and I don't want hemorrhoids. So I don't want to tighten the booty cheeks, okay? It's just not what I like to do. I'm not a clincher. I let it go. I let it flow. Our RBNE is trying to get a little bit of a W-shaped double bottom there at the 250 mark. Out of the last hour there into the opening bell, it's 250, trying to work its way back on up. I'm going to go over to large caps here and see what we have. Woo! Major bounce play right there. So we are running a little hand-in-hand action. I'd say Google has more continuation on down than most of these tickers. Haven't looked at app yet. I'll pull up Appatronius. What's that doing right here? Get rid of the time and sell all this stuff so I can see the chart a little bit better. Boom, bam, bam. There we go. Thank you, ma'am. So app's actually moving up today. All right, so we have a little hand-in-hand action for the most part in these tickers. Where we're down, and now we're trying to pop right back on up. Smoked Tuna, how we doing, Joe? How you doing, Max? How you doing? How you doing, Aussie Chick, Paula, Crow, Ritz from earlier. Oh, Riz. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. All right, so large caps here. Woo, and another halt down for Onco. Oh, ouchie, mouchie. All right. I will, we do, and again, we have, we get Smoke. We need Crow, you guys need to come on, Smoke. Tuna, I know you'll come back on. I need to get you guys on a Friday, but we will have Alejandra back on today. We're talking futures. We're talking taxes with Caesar. We'll have futures talk today. So futures is a big thing. I know a lot of people are moving over to futures, or at least trying to trade them as well. I think it was actually we talked about yesterday on the live stream. It was so funny where Money Mitch or Nos or whoever said, well, especially Nos, and they're like, now we're losing everybody. They're going to lose. No, like, no, we're going to be with Trade the Pool forever. But that's where we have the fivers to do. We'll always be able to kind of promote them since it's like, our cousin, sister, whatever you want to call it. All right, ARTL, what do we got here? 42:24 resumption time.
DK.
Showing 9 resumption price. Onco right now would be 42.58 if it's a 5-minute halt, and 4.80 resumption price. Right now, I am sitting on my hands and waiting to find something that looks pretty. Crazy red to green moves from large caps. Was thinking we would get a better move. Swimmer is straight down. You grow the 2 movers I was hoping to get a little something from. Ain't something for nobody. Unless you're short out of the gate.
ARTL may resume in less than a minute.
IZM.
Maybe ARTL's the one. Maybe ARTL ends up being the one. I think anyone that watches me and what I like, I would love for ARTL to keep going. We'll see if we get if we get the gap up to halt up, whatever it might be. That would be a good possibility there as well. So if we get a huge gap up here, right? We'll see if we get that. We're showing $9 resumption price, though. 9 resumption price. See if we go live here for Mr. ARTL. ARTL, looking for a gap and go here. Let's see if we get it. Don't think we're missing anything right now. I think we're all over all the tickers. So we are live. So ARTL is live. ARTL is live. So there's your gap and go. Let's see if we can move into another halt up here. Looks like we're going to. Looks like we're going to. I'm just going to go small here for another massive, for another gap up here. So I'm going to go in on this. Just go small. Just see if we can't get another a little gap and go for halt number 2. Just to get a little trade in here to start the bell. All right, 990. How they ever do that on TTP, but 992 is the entry price. 992 is the entry price. Another one? Oh wait, let me dog in. Hold on a sec here. Come on, Margot. I'll leave it cracked for now. We'll leave it cracked for now. We'll leave it cracked for now. And there she is. Rue, will you get up? Rue, come on. Rue, get up. Rue, get up. Rue. Thank you, baby girl. Oh, man. All right, so bounce play right off of 475 if anyone took it. I know it was a little scary because of where it opened up at, you know, being halted down and it gapped down right to it. But there's that 475 bounce. So 475 and 425 would be your two areas for the bounce play. 475 and 425. Yeah, the key will be holding 10 there and then looking for a dip buy for myself back on down if we do at around 930. So look for a dip buy right around 930 or so. There we go. I would love to get a dip buy. We're going to move VSA out of the way. We'll go ARTL into the top spot for right now. We'll go to Visa, even though no, it's not Visa, but we'll put Visa right here. Yeah, my TOS was like bugging there. I had to restart in this one. There we go. Okay. Woo! Nice quick move there for ONCO. ONCO, quick move off that 475 area. So the key here for our ARTL will be holding 10 if we gap up above it, which right now we're showing a 10.02 resumption price. Now it's showing 10.30. If it opens up at like mid-10s, it's probably going to see a quick wick back down to 10 if you're looking for an entry, and it's going to run from there. Now it's showing 10.40, 10.32. So we're kind of moving around in that area now, which would be good. Although I wouldn't mind it, you know, where I got filled at for the dip back down and into around the 930 mark. So again, old resistance will be new support somewhere right around this 930 mark. If we gap up to 1030, this could be another gap and go situation. Smoke tuna, sweet brother. Great short. Good job, Max. Did you get the short? Did you get the short, brother? Good job, man, if you got the short. 660 to 574 on Onco. Good job, my man. Good job, my man. Go. Showing 1027 now, 1030, and it's showing 47:47 resumption time. 47:47 resumption time. What's up, Jesse? How you doing, bruh? Yes, good job, Max. Good job, brother. Good job, brother. Bro, it's funny how we had all these tickers we were looking at in pre-market, and I guess, I mean, which could be the case. ARTL just takes away everything from them. I mean, I don't see really anything else getting movement right now. Even VS, you know, Visa here has slowed down. RBNE, you know, nothing there from it. How about we wake everybody up? Does that literally just blow everybody's speakers out when that happens? Does that just blow everybody's speakers away? What's up, Sailing Girl? Hey, Sailing Girl, you ready for today? You ready, Miss Sailing Girl? You got your girl Alejandra coming back on again. You got Ali coming back on again. Let's see if we go live here, if we're going to go to a 10-minute resumption. Looking like we're going to a 10-minute. We got, yes. So Ritz, or Riz, I keep saying Ritz, like Ritz crackers, or Ritz Carlton. Anyway, Ritz Carlton, Ritz, right? Anyway, yes, we're having Caesar's coming back on again today. Help you guys out talking taxes. It is tax season. I know most people have already maybe done their taxes, but we'll talk taxes and how to help you guys out down the line when you are making money and you're a profitable trader. Caesar's been doing this for like 20 years, right? Well, and especially the last 5 to 10, really diverse in his portfolio, getting citizenships in other countries. This man knows his shit. And then we'll have Ali on again, Alejandra. She's a little bit newer of the futures market. I told both of them to kind of prepare hey, you're a new trader. If you were going to show someone a strategy, I want you to break it down like they're in first or second or third grade. Break down your top strategy or a couple of them that you could just say, hey, you should be able to get this, and break it down. Like my bounce plays, which I'll have a lesson today too as well later today. If you guys stick around, regardless, I'm gonna record it and then I'll put it out there for you guys. A ton of different tickers that I've got bounce plays over the past few months. We're gonna go over a lot of them and how similar a lot of the charts are looking to what you should be looking for. But yes, I'll have Alejandro on again. We'll have Caesar on again. Both of them to talk futures, talk their setups, what they're looking for. easy, hey, beginner for dummies, whatever, futures for dummies, right, kind of book or lesson. And then we'll have Caesar, bookend it was talking about some with taxes, tax stuff, tax help. Rich works, okay, I like that. Your old intro used to catch you. Oh yeah, your old intro, yeah, exactly, yeah, for sure. Well, what I love to do, and I can't play it, especially today when I'm public, is the Jock Jams song. So if you remember, my intro was the Jock Jams intro. If y'all have heard the song, and I'll play it for half a second, okay? I can't even play it anymore, but I've got an old playlist here that stocks 2022. And this was it. This was mine. I'll play the first, snippet of it, and you guys probably remember the Jock Jams song.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Okay, I think that's about as much as I can play. It was about 9 seconds there. Anyway. Pump up the jam, pump it up. Now and they keep going. Anyway, the Jock Jam song. I know you guys have heard that damn song. That was my intro song when I went live. And I never, YouTube, never. It's a mixed song of all these different songs. No one owns the rights. That's why I'm like, come on. I played it all the time. YouTube, they're good with it. It was 24 into 25. I think it was maybe even 25. Somewhere into 24 or 25. They're like, nah, you can't play. Every time it would be copyright. No monetization. And then they got to where flag your account. You're playing copyrighted music. You get a slap on the wrist. Don't do it again or we're going to. I'm like, what the fuck? I can't play my song anymore? You guys suck. You guys suck. Oh, man. The Crow tax in Canada, no joke. I've heard about it. Smoke to 11 Jock Jams, man. Yeah, Jock Jams. Pump up the jam. Pump it up. Why, yo? ARTL 10.95 resumption price now. All right, give it to us, baby. It should open up at 52.47. 52.47. Joe. I know, Joe, you know some Jock Jams. Right back to the ADS, sir. Yes, Paul, I'm in ARTL. Yes, I am in ARTL. Yeah, Visa's still holding there for my Crowsters. Crow's like, hey, I still got my play. I know you do, Crow. All right, so about a minute from now should be resumption price, or time, I should say time. Resumption price right now is showing 10.98. If this opens at 10.98, it's probably two things. If it opens at 10.98, it's going to either be a lightning bolt lower shadow to 10.50 and it goes right back on up, or it's just going to open and go straight into another halt up. It's going to be if it opens at 10.98, close to 11, it's either going to run straight into another halt up, or we're going to have like an immediate lightning bolt down, and then it goes straight back on up. Getting some backside reversals here now on these large caps. So now Microsoft, new low of day. Gee golly here. We are live. There's that lightning bolt. I'm going to scale out a little bit right there. I'm going to scale out a little bit here, team. All right, still in. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yo! Let's fucking go. Halt it up again, baby. Halt it up again, baby. Let's go. $9.92 entry price. $9.92 entry price. Still rocking this thing, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Hiya, 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 hiya. Let's go. Baby, baby. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you for one of these. God, if I had one of these every day, I'd be a millionaire forever ago. I'd be a multi-millionaire. I'd be trading live right now in my Tony Stark garage that I just dreamed to have one day. I'll never have a Tony Stark garage, but if I had the money, I'd build a Tony Stark type garage where the house is up top. It's like a split level house, and the driveway wraps around to the back of the house, and all of a sudden you kind of enter this cave that like it almost looks like a mound, right? And you're like, why are we going through a mound? The garage door opens up. This massive garage door opens up, right? And then you drive through, and it's like a little tunnel to it's the underside of the house. And so the split level house is actually built 30 feet deep. So my garage is like 30 foot, you know, it's like Tony Stark. And then I can just drive in and kind of angle in my cars as I want to. Oh, and it screens everywhere. Oh, fucking shit fire. If I ever won the lottery, if I ever get that rich, you better believe house, whatever. I want a Tony Stark garage. I want to come in, swoop around, right? Going through some cool, crazy tunnel where I'm like, where, like Batcave kind of thing. Like, what the fuck? Where are we going, Josh? You about to kill me underneath your house? No, man, I'm about to take you to a damn Tony Stark garage, bro. Like, watch that, watch. And then they're like, damn, oh my God, all these cars, how many cars you got? And then it's just like, I have them like dig out like, it's just like 500 yards long. It's like, all I have is like I have like 80 cars in there. Yeah, I've got like 80 car garage, bro. There you go. Look at Crow. We're winning today. Anyone in with me and Smoked Tuna? Is anyone with me and Smoked Tuna right now? What a move, baby. Baby, baby. Yeah. Let's go. Smoke, did you get all out? I just scaled out a little bit. I'm still in this play. I got in, I went in bigger for once. I went in 500 shares. I was like, I'm trusting this. I went in 500 shares. I'm still in 400 shares. I only scaled out once when I saw 11, and then it just burst into the halt up. And when I see it hitting the LULD, I'm just like, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Let it go. Okay, cool. Joe's in. If you go to 16, yes, exactly. Short on code. Good job, Joe. I was in 1,000 shares. Good job. Yeah, I thought about it, honestly. That I hesitated, too. I was like, because I had 1,000 shares up there already. I was like, don't do it. Do 500. So then I just went, that's almost didn't get filled. I was like, get it in real quick. Just do 500. Just get in. Yeah, I thought about doing 1,000, though. I should have. If I would have done 1,000, today, here we go. I'm still thinking I'm getting $1,000 out of this, obviously. By the time this opens up, I'm getting $1,000 out of this play, baby. As in, it's not realized, but you know what I mean. I'm already up a K. But I'm just saying. Kevin Avery's texting me right now, team. Love this. Love this. Yeah, I should be right at $1,000 trade here when I'm done. Oh, yeah. Okay. All these people texting me now. This is awesome. I wish we got one of these every day. The Crow, nice fellows, great way to... Oh, God, yeah. You kidding me? Scaling out on the way down. Yes, good job. So good job, Joe. Scale out as this continues to crack on down. We are live right here, so I'm going to sell some. All right. Oh, whoa, going into a halt down. I'm just taking it. I'm out. I'm taking it. That was good for me. Good for me. I'll take it right there. Woo, 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 woo. Right as it opened up, I got one triggered there. Nice, good move on the day, baby, baby, baby. Almost, because it didn't continue to crack. I just now looked at my P&L. Almost $1,000 trade. I should have won in 1,000 shares. 865. All right, cool. I'm going to take a screenshot of that shit, bro. Woo! Kevin Avery said he went short there. Woo! Woo! This may get crazy and may bounce and go for more. I got my profit. I got my gap and go. I got my third halt up. This may turn into an EEIQ from yesterday. It would actually end up being ARTL instead of what was the one I was thinking? Onco kind of tried to give it to us. I had a feeling we'd get one of these plays today, and this was better than EEIQ because why? All I was waiting for was this to truly gap up tonight. So I know if we get a gap up, we're probably going to get maybe one more and another halt up. That's my rules, my halt strategy. What did I say we would see? If we saw a big gap up, which this didn't gap up as much as it high, didn't give us 1090, it gave us 1065. Look where this bounced at. It was going to be what? A lightning bolt. And was that? If we could go back and watch and go back and rewind the stream, and I can go back and watch it, watch how this went open and said, doo-doo, right? When I see that, I'm like, let's go. Because it's going to fly right into another halt up. And that's where I sold some shares, right? Somewhere in the 11s. Then it halted up. This is exactly my strategy right here. If I see a gap up from 1 to 2, like we have one halt up and we gap up, I'm getting in on this candle for another gap up and most likely another halt up, right? Free money. And we may get that on the way down. Kevin, most likely, let's just go look at the resumption price here now. Let's see, resumption price is 1030. So Kevin right now is most likely going to see, like we saw, and a free, 50 cents. We got a free 70 cents. You got in with me and Smoke Tuna did. We got in at 990. We opened up at 1065, right? That's a free 75 cent move. You didn't have to watch it go to 10, fail at 1010 or maybe 1020, come back to... No, it's literally just like Back to the Future. We just right to 1065. Money. Absolutely fucking money. Kevin's he's busier now. So Kevin's, he's doing stuff for TTP, the chat with traders or whatever that's called. That's, I guess, got him busy. I don't know exactly. I'll ask him tonight. So I will ask him tonight. What are you doing Monday through Friday? You can't stream live anymore now. I never see you streaming. So what's the deal? So let's talk about it tonight. Yeah, right, Joe. Right, Joe. I mean, that's just so crazy. That's why, it's gonna suck us not streaming live together anymore. Honestly, because of that. I'm always going long. Well, anymore I am. I usually short, but it's trend line cracks, shelf cracks. Trend line cracks and shelf cracks don't work. So what a trend line crack would be, you go back to 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, and especially 23 into 24. Paula knows if Paula's around. Paula, you would remember this. I would have said, hey, ARTL, trend line crack, watch for move to the VWAP. If that cracks, watch for this to die off. And I mean, I'm not kidding you. And back to what I said yesterday in the live stream when Paula was around, there was one play that was like this, and it was up, and there was news on NVDA, and I said, I don't give a shit that it has news with NVDA. This is the trend. This is what's happening, right? And then, Paula, you remember, Anyone that's around long, this thing would literally crack. You'd get good candlestick confirmation at 8:15. I would go down to the VWAP. I'd take some profit, as we would have, and then it would maybe come back up and retest, and then this thing would just go blah, and would just shit the bed. And so that was the trend. Trend line cracks or shelf. Shelf cracks, essentially the same thing. Just make it, horizontal to where, it's bouncing at 6, 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 right? So you could just put a straight line in. And essentially, if I turn this sideways, why I call it a shelf, because it looks like a shelf at the library stacking a bunch of books on it. And the more books you stack on it, 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 eventually it cracks. Those just aren't working now. What's working? Shorten up top, getting the reversals. So I don't like doing that. I don't want the hemorrhoids. It just puckers my butthole, gets my arms sweating, my hands sweating. Blah, I can't stand that. So again, what do? Just trade what works. Trade what works. And where your edge is at. Oh, love it, love it, love it. Shorts and long, small cap can live together. Oh, for sure, man. Yeah. I mean, I've done both. Like I said, I just go switching, flopping back and forth to which ones I'm doing and what edge is working for me. All right, resumption time. It could be another 10-minute resumption time. Right now we've got 03:26, so we'll see if this is. Oh no, so we're past that now. So we're gonna be at. For ARTL, it probably most likely 0826. 0826. It's saying resumption price now $9.90. This may just die off and the short ends up being twice as good as the long here if you hold it. Ooh, and I didn't think quick enough to go short because I'm already in that long and then it's coming live and I'm like, oh, I got to get out of it. Duh, it's about to halt down. I should have immediately just kept triggering long. Or no, sell. I should have kept triggering the sell and just trying to get filled as much short as I could have right there. That would have been awesome. And I'm trying to get to that, which I did get UGRO the first day or the Wednesday, not from the first day, but Wednesday I did get UGRO halting up, gap up strategy. And then I also got it to the short side actually and shorted it at 28.75 into that move to 26. UGRO bouncing off my line right at almost 20, that lower VWAP. Oh, it did hit my line. It did hit my line. Boom! On the dot there, baby. Let's go. Perfect dip buy. Beautiful move back on up there for UGRO. Right off the 2250 mark. You're talking a multi-point mover. 100 shares, you're already at 4,500. Again, not holding it, maybe all of it, but scaling out. Multi-$100 trade right there. I'm going to sit back and wait for the next good setup. We'll see if ARTL comes live here at 0826. 0826. Oh man, UGRO, what a mover. What a mover there, UGRO. You're growing some legs, aren't you? EEIQ, I had a little move back on up there too. Good reversal back on down. If you like short in the top, that's where we're at today. AIFF, Swimmer, RBNE, not so much from them. Onco, good short. ARTL, good long. Then now looks like a good short. UGRO, good bounce play. Visa, to me, VSA, reminds me of yesterday's VSA. The same play. Or AIFF from yesterday, that slow grind continuation move. Looks like it wants to go for that next leg up. And I have levels up above for you guys. If you scroll all the way up, VSA resistance is at 230. And then we have it at 270, which we're already past that. Okay, so I need to go back in time. Do you remember? Do you remember the time? All right, so we have strong at 320. Into that 335 mark. That's right. 320 to 335 would be that next leg for you, Crow. Anyone else interested on the way up? Oh, come on. Get a huge gap down here for Kevin. Get a huge gap down here for Kevin. Come on. Back, though, early today. Daza. Did anyone jump in? When I jumped in, I don't think got in on ARTL. I think I was the only one on ARTL besides Smoked Tuna. I know it's a little sketchy, but I love those halt plays. I know, Daza, you got the short me the other day. Riz, thank you for coming on over. Ingrid, Lewis coming over today. The Crow, of course, we got Smoked Tuna, Paula and the Hizzy, Joe, Max, if you're still around. Jeff, what's up, Jeff? J-Bow, baby. Mr. Jeff Bow in the house. Jesse coming on over. Anyone here traded during the Great Depression 1920? Because apparently we are headed for another Great Depression after this war. We'll see. Yeah, right. They keep saying. They said that in 2022, 23. They've been saying that for years, Jesse. Saline girl, how we doing? Catching up with everybody, making sure I haven't missed anything in chat. think I am pretty much all caught up. Mike, how we doing, brother? Mike here today. Mike got the long. We've got long here at 992 for the move up. Got almost 2 points out of it. And we did truly. I just didn't get out in the 12s. My best exit was in the 1140s, unfortunately, as I was scaling out. As soon as it went live, big spread there. Big spread. But still, I'll take a $1.50 move. Free money, really, when you get the gap and go here. You get the gap and go. You just get in from second to third if you can. Free money, really. Now you're halted down. We got, I'm sure some traders. I know Kevin Avery's in on the short side. Good bounce back on up here. And again, Onco still around for the day. I don't think she's done. Coiling over is AIFF, and I had a feeling this play would crack back on down today. Not a good move from it. ARTL, the Fartle. What are we doing? We're going to go live here at 8 after and 26 seconds. Don't forget, I have Caesar coming up soon, and I have Alejandra. So I'm going to text both of them right now, actually. We are live, and it was a big gap down for Mr. Kevin. All right, let's see if we try to hold this area. It's going to be key into what? That 940 mark that we talked about earlier. I'm glad I got my long in already, because with the halts and the up and down, I would be a little worried taking the bounce play here. It just because it gets a little worrisome with all the halts, you go, okay, do I take the bounce? Because it actually, you got a decent one on the 480 mark, on a halt, double halt down actually, but it didn't last for too long. So Onco is my point. Where does a better bounce play work? Well, after we have a good sell-off and we have a move down, this play comes all the way down to 390, and now it's popping back up continuously and truly getting a bounce play. So if you're looking for a bounce play, I would be safe on ARTL and come down here to this 750 mark that we held pretty much all of pre-market and look for a bounce play. That's the safe area. That's the Ingrid Aussie chick. My guys out there trying to just get a bounce play and get something that's we can sit back and wait for it. That's the one, the 750 area. Big reversal from Ugro. I mean, nasty. It's going to try to hold 25 right here. You're looking for a quick scalp, 25 back up to maybe 26.50 here. Not a big fan of the whippy action we're seeing today. I wanted this to be a Ugro. I was hoping we're just not getting that, unfortunately. Yesterday, EEIQ gave it for a blip of a minute, and then it stopped. It didn't give us any more halts. We stopped going up. We're just not getting that full continuation. I'll take the move today. It was nice. But again, if you go back to yesterday, and we go over to EEIQ, what did this do? It squeezed up to 1270, came down, then we just chopped around. The high of day is 1245 here. Now, we are holding a little higher than Onco or than EEIQ yesterday, as of now. I will give it that. What's up, Kevin? Great Depression, I'm scared, not going to lie. This whole thing is messed up. Asian countries have already started, rationing. Yeah, that's a little different, I will say, is the oil situation compared to, in 2022 in the stock market. I just don't see it happening. It's just me, in my opinion, It does suck now, that he's doing this because I have two cars that take 93 grade. And luckily, I'm in Arkansas where gas is pretty much cheapest in the country. And so it's still only for the 93 grade. It's still in the threes, but it's getting close to 4. So that sucks, big time. But there's nothing we can do about it. No offense. I'm not a, political kind of guy. I never have been. I don't like whoever is usually in the White House. I'm just not a fan of politics and the people that are in the political race of any, whether it's local or across nationwide. Doesn't matter. I'm just not a fan. Not a fan of them. Kevin, how you doing though? How you doing? I'm all out on Onco. We'll be watching 5 level for reclaims. Cool. What's up, Sterling? Mr. Detmar, stopping to say hi. How you doing? Yes, think you got it. I just paid $6 a gallon in Cali. Yeah, it's nasty. And more reversal there from AIFF down again. EEIQ is not done for the day. So I know we have Slow and Steady Eddie over here, VSA, not really doing much and kind of giving us that trap look that we've seen here recently. EEIQ is one you want to keep our eyes on. So we are halted down again. Again, we could watch for another gap down here on this. I'd say we probably have one more small gap down incoming. No, this actually is going to resume right at 9. Okay, so like I said, bounce play back at 750, 760 area. This is where I would imagine we go back again to yesterday in EEIQ. Where was its bounce play? Well, where do we go from? So it's very similar charting. We go from, we'll call it 3 to 1270, bounce plays at 7 area. Well, today we go from, look where we're going from 3 minutes. Rinse and repeat the same chart again from yesterday with the EIQ as ARTL. It felt like we were going to get one today. I thought it was OnCo just because of how it looked in pre-market, where it was up and then kind of W and shit. And it did give us a similar OnCo look, or a similar EIQ look for sure. Down she goes, though. What a day. What a day. What a day. What a day. All right, so I just sent them. Kevin, are you still in the short? If you're still in the short, kudos. Good job. Like I said, this short may end up being better than our long is. This short may end up being better than the long is. Don't forget, coming up, team, tonight, Kevin and I will be going live on TTP, the live stream. That's right, Friday Night Live. It was usually on my YouTube or it was on Kevin's. Tonight, it is moving forward from now on the Trade the Pools live stream. So, they don't have anything going on Fridays. We presented something with them, and then we go live ourselves already on Friday. They wanted to pick it up essentially and say, hey, we pitched them a show, and they bought the rights to it. And so that's really cool that we get to talk on the Trade the Pool stream with you guys. And if you want to join, we'll have the link out there later for you guys to join. We'll put the the EVMux link. So if you want to join, feel free. We'll have that out later for you to join. But I also don't want small caps will be impacted. But oh yeah, exactly, yeah. Yep, that is the one good thing, Jesse, for sure. Yeah, dude, it rarely happens, but caught both sides perfectly. Ooh, yeah, right. Yeah, because that was a little scary. This play, I was anticipating this to go for more, but it's literally pulling an EEIQ. I mean, to the dot. If you go to EEIQ yesterday, this is almost the exact same chart. Now this was prettier on the way up than this was. This is a little more herky-jerky, but you're talking literally going from 5 to 1250. We had a little bit of that move already today in pre-market, but, you're similar move. I mean, almost similar move. Watch this come down into the 7s, into the 750 mark. I have a high intuition about this, or whatever you want to call it. Like, I'm thinking very, very positive that that's coming down to the 7s. But yeah, it's, Jesse, yeah, tonight will be a blast. Oh, for sure, yeah. Well, just moving forward every Friday, for sure. Sucks my Razorbacks lost. They played a shit game last night. I could just tell from the get-go it was just really weird. It was really odd to me. It was almost like a WWE match where Arizona was playing. They were like like when you watch back in the day, if you've watched wrestling long enough, when a new guy when they want to win a guy over, like say, let's just go back to Bill Goldberg. Hopefully you remember wrestling and everyone knows, if anything, knows who Goldberg is, right? Goldberg, right? When he came in and he had that like 200 win streak, which was fake and everyone knew it. But we had to win him over, right? So he would be fighting like me, like just dummies that were out there just taking a spear in the chest just for no reason. It's like, we know this guy's big and badass. Why is he not immediately fighting better competition or fighting wrestling? But that's what it felt like to me, where the guy, like the guy was out there just getting blasted, by Goldberg and just like, yeah, all right, boom, yeah, going with the motions, like no. There was no like emotion in their faces. It was like I said that last night in the group chat. I mean, like it just feels like a wrestling match where just like it seems like it's so scripted right now, where our team just doesn't look like they want to play, and they're kind of just. And it was weird. It was just weird. We lost. Didn't play a good game at all. It looked like we didn't want to be there, which was weird. This team I really thought with the 2 freshmen that I know are going pro and leaving us. And that's what's going back to Coach Cal. Coach Cal's going back to one and dones, and that's where he had his most success, is getting those guys in, getting them for a year, getting the most out of them in 1 year, and then they go on to the pros. But tonight, regardless, I'm done with college basketball. I won't really watch any more of it after my Hogs lose. I'm just like, I'll lose my passion. I'll kind of tune in here and there, but I don't really care for it too much anymore. It's fun to me it's the first 2 weekends, and then of course when the Razorbacks are in it, how far they can go, and then I kind of lose my love for it once they leave. And they're out. All right, so EIQ done, or not done, settling out right now. Ugro settling out right now. Onco settling out right now. Most plays chilling and not doing a lot. Let's just be honest. But one thing we can keep our eye on is ARTL, and that is your only play right now. Only play, in my opinion. Any questions you guys want to go over? Any stocks you want to go over, let me know. Any questions, any stocks? And we did resume live. Actually had a 5-minute resumption for once right there. I had the good breakout long, got in here long at 992, took it up in here, scaled out in this candle once, and then just immediately was getting out as fast as I could in this candle once the halt was coming. But yes, Jesse, I'm just, it is what it is. Can't do much about it, though. Turb moving, got a little pop to start the day. I think this play is going to channel, though. Most likely going to channel around. Looks like the upper lower VWAP band have already caught this play. Battle not doing anything today. Here's a good trend line crack that I used to trade. Like, this is what I used to see all the time. Let's go over to battle. Look at this trend line crack from yesterday. 3-minute time frame. Doesn't matter what time frame you want to put it in. You get that great candlestick confirmation outside of it, kind of chops around, and then it just don't. This is what I used to trade every day. You know, I'd usually take it down to here and be out, and then I'd be like, oh my God, it kept going. You got to be kidding me. That was great yesterday from battle. Great trend line crack. All right, so we did actually bounce off the 850 area. I thought we'd come down a little bit more. We still might. This play is very volatile right now. That's why I'm glad I got my breakout early, and I was just wishing this was going to run, like Tuna said, to 16. At least maybe to the $14.50 to $15 area where I saw that next true strong resistance. Now she is just going all over the place, moving from left to right. Really volatile, got a decent spread on it. If you got the move up on us earlier or the move down like Kevin did, those are the two good trades. I know it's more volatile, a little risky biscuits. We're about to halt up yet again. I doubt she sees much of a gap up from it. There was a lot of selling pressure before we move into a halt up, which is about to happen here now in about 3, 2, 1. Should be halting up right now any second here. All right. Turb does have that up, you know, kind of like that bull flag look to it, so I'll keep my eye on Turb. I have TURB on watch over here. We'll actually put this on watch over here because we don't have a lot. Other than ARTL, it's taken the mob away from everything. You can see it kind of has this little sending look. Looks like it wants to maybe squeeze over that mark and pop. Really, this is it. It's kind of a slowdown moment for the day. It's not like this is... we don't have a lot of tickers. It seems like we're looking at ARTL right now. Turb's not bad. Now here goes the EIQ back on down again. What was moving in pre-market? Not a lot of that's moving in market. We do have ARTL resumption at 10, so a small gap up. Small gap up to 10 coming from ARTL. This is becoming a lot of a very volatile mover. Yeah, these are our plays. This would be it. This would be it. All right, I'm going to get that link here. 10 minutes from now, I'm going to get that link sent out to Alejandra, so get ready. Dual Stream Friday coming up soon here for Alejandra and Cesar. Talking futures today. Talking taxes to being that time, and they're coming up soon to be due. ARTL stopped out short for small loss, so there we go. Crow, yes, yeah, just small cats. Hey, that's why I remember when I first started trading anyway, back in like, we'll say 2017, 2018, 2019, have so many times when I was getting to be an older person and watching like the nightly news every once in a while, more often than I used to for sure, in my 20s or even early 30s, well, whatever, I guess I was reaching, early 30s, 32, 33, 34, whatever at that time. Anyway, regardless, right around a decade or so ago, right around there, almost a decade ago, a little less, would watch the nightly news, and of course, it's always, I talked about this before, it's always as they never really fully, today on Wall Street, and it'd be they're going away, they're going out for a commercial break, right? They're all right, and take a look at stocks in Wall Street today. And then they'd go away from the two people on screen, and they'd show up a graphic of like stocks that were up and down. They'd play it for like 10 seconds, however long. And they'd show like a few tickers and how much they were up, blah, 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 blah. Bad, but a lot of them would be like, oh, bad day on Wall Street, S&P 500 down this much, NASDAQ down this much, or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, not. And of course, me and the correlation of like these people have no idea what $1 and $2 and $3 and $5 tickers are doing, and that they don't give three shits. But yeah, when small caps would be going from like, what are y'all talking about? There's a 300% mover, we got a 100% mover today, had an 80% mover, we had some crazy moves today. I remember just thinking that to myself when I first started, which is so funny, in that kind of like rookie brain, newer brain, which is funny versus now. But yeah, I've always said that, because then now, when I started streaming live in 2020 to 2021, I'd get that a lot. Like, hey, is this blah, blah, blah? I'm like, man, no, small caps, I would say they're always on their own clock. They do what they want to do. It's whenever the mob decides to show up and heavy trade them. I think there may be a push here and there where maybe the large caps are stale or choppy or gross, and maybe see some of that movement over to the small cap. But I still just feel overall it just runs at its own pace, and it's on its own clock, so to speak. All right, see you, Kev. Melissa, and there is the girl, Melissa. Melissa, do you know how many times I've mentioned your name over the past few years and we have no idea where you went to? And I'll be like, Melissa Pike. I don't know if it was like, and she was always around. It was high. And then 2022 came. It was December of 2021. In December of 2021, when we thought it would stay hot or get hot again, I always was really good at predicting stuff. It slowed down. And then January of 2022, Melissa was always like, Josh, when's it going to get hot again? Now we're all the way at the end of 2022. Josh, when's it going to get hot again? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm like, at some point again we will. And I'm just shorting everything left and right. And here's another girl that can let you know how much I was like the short king. And that's all I did was short. Never went long because there was nothing to go long on. And then fast forward, and here you go, Melissa. Let's go back. And now, fortunately, we can't look at QM, at least on the on this, but the hourly chart we can. We can go to the hourly chart and see that, oh, finally, in September, we finally woke up. In 2025, finally, Melissa. And actually, it was before this. It was RGC that really woke things up last June. Where is this at? Oh, it's because I'm only going back. Let's go back to last June. Last June, I came back from going to Colorado, yada yada, and this is when I left TradeCaster. By the way, you even know the TradeCaster story? You probably have no idea what happened at TradeCaster and the whole deck thing. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. But this was my first week on my own, or not? Yeah, no, this was my last week at TradeCaster. This was my last week at TradeCaster before he just booted all of us out and deleted our lobbies. Like, we were never there. J-Trades, too. Like, how you going to do that to poor J-Trades, you know? As much as he's had to go through, you know, over the last, you know, however many years. Anyway, regardless, this set off the party. And then we go to the QMs of the world, which really got things going again, really more so as we got into September. I can't remember what else popped in September. And then we had SMX start the party off. And again, this has been reverse split, Melissa, unfortunately. Then we had this. And what do I always say, Melissa? Let's see if Melissa remembers. Melissa, when did I always say it was going to get hot? When in November? When specifically? Do you remember what I'd say? No, what did I say? I'd say when in November it would get hot. And then when again after that? Do you remember what I'd always say, Melissa? Let's see if she remembers when I say it would always get hot. That's why I'm back. I've been thinking of you too, Josh. Every time I trade and things get crazy, I'm like, damn, these hodgepodge, like Josh would say, yes. Do you remember what I'd say, Melissa? And hopefully you're typing it out. And I always say what? Watch out, Thanksgiving. What, the week before? You go, Thanksgiving's always on a Thursday here in the United States, the last Thursday, because you're Canadian if I'm not mistaken. Yep, there you go. And we were full after Thanksgiving, so slow. Look at her! She remembers! And we were, look at this. It didn't unfortunately happen until the day before Thanksgiving this year. And SMX, this is Black Friday right here. Bull flags into that lull over where everyone's full. And then what? That first full week of December, boy, we went Banana Joe's. And this is reverse split. So we had SMX and girl, I will have to show you this trade right here that I was in. We'll show this off in a minute. TC. Now, QMs, and the reason I have to pull this up, this got T12'd. T12'd. TCGL. TAC, where's Crow at? Where's my fam at? What's ARTL doing? Oh, yeah, ARTL crazy. Look at I got to do the hourly. I have to do the hourly. I have to go to the 4 hour, unfortunately. Look at this. I was in this trade for 100 points, Melissa. It was on the Trade the Pool live stream. Look, this is not reverse split. This truly went from 3s to 453 in a day. So we're back. We're finally back, Melissa, after all these years, and you are finally back. And me catching ARTL earlier. Small caps have been wild. Well, yes, there's a hodgepodge for me, Josh. It's hard to... Man, well, hey, listen. You know, we always have this here. I go live by myself now, so I'm going to put this out there while we have a lot of people around. Here it is. Here's my one-on-ones. Here's my website. So if you guys need any help whatsoever, let me get my links out there for everybody. So here are the links, Miss Melissa. Here are the links. Here we go. I do morning alerts. Since you've left, I do what's called morning alerts. So every day, I send out through WhatsApp from small cap to large cap. I give you levels, where to go long, where to go short, how I feel about the day. Nah, this is going to be gross. What to look for and what to trade. I do small caps to large caps, and they're sent through WhatsApp. I've got people all over the globe that have these. Like today, let's just count how many I sent out. I start the day with a small cap recap, just letting know everyone's off. Then I did VCA, ARTL, ONCO, ADMA, LBJJ, RBNE, SWMR, AIFF, UGRO, EEIQ. Then a small caps, what to trade at the bell, what to look for. SPY, App, Google, Meta, Microsoft, MSTR, NVDA, PLTR, QQQ, Tesla. Large caps, what to trade at the bell. Small caps, what to look for. That's how many alerts I put out this morning. All in pre-market into the opening bell, so you have all that ready for you. It's $30 a month. And these are like, listen, there's the cues. Now, do you trade the cues?
What's in the boat? Under 68, we'll call it 569. Under 569, where do we go? We're heading back on down.
And again, same thing with small caps. You know what to look for you grow. AIFF give you levels. My live stream 70 a month. You can get the live stream for 6 months for $350 or for a year for $700. Or you can save money monthly, which you're doing here already. You're saving 1 month getting that, 2 months there. So you're saving $140. You're saving $70. Or here, I'm giving you 2 months free and 2 months free of this. So essentially you're saving a few $100s. And I'm still doing the one-on-ones. And look at the price, 4 for $200. These are sale prices that I've left in. I have not decided to change for whatever reason. I don't really care. You get 23 one-on-ones with me for $875. Hell, Melissa and anyone that's listening, I'll honor my Christmas sale. And what I was saying, if you get my live stream and morning alerts for a year for $1,000, I'm throwing in 23 one-on-ones for free. You guys need to learn. You get it. And maybe you don't have 1,000. Okay, we'll get the 23 pack. So you still get 23 one-on-ones with me for $875, and I'm throwing in half a year of the live stream for free and a half year of the morning alerts for free. Get this for a year, my morning stream. You get it for a year. I'm throwing in 6 months of the morning alerts and 6 one-on-ones with me for free. So whatever your budget is, like even if you only have 200 to get 4 one-on-ones, I'm throwing in 1 month of the live stream and 1 month of the morning alerts. Of course, most people are getting this because it's saving money regardless, and then you're getting 23 one-on-ones with me. So there's a link out there for that, guys. If you need help, I do morning alerts. And again, back to this morning alerts thing that I want to talk about, and I got to boost and, and kind of raise the roof over here and kind of promote myself on what I'm, like how badass these are, these morning alerts. Let's just go back to it real quickly here. Let's go back into, where in the heck am I? I went too far back here. Let's go into December. And I keep showing this off. You haven't been around Melissa, but this got signed up for the morning alerts. Check this out. Hey, Josh, just wanted to thank you so much for the levels. Notice the name of our new sailboat, Levels. And again, which I work with people that have bigger accounts. 950K to 4.3. He actually signed up for these in March of 2024, so he hasn't even had them for 2 years. He sent this in December. And his self-administered IRA is even better. So he's made millions and millions and millions of dollars with a 92% win rate using just my morning alerts and trading the Levels. And there's his damn sailboat that he named Levels. I mean, literally, I'm on the Peloton one day and it tears me up. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. This guy just killed it. He absolutely just murdered the market. So again, if you need help, there's my website, primetradinginvestments.com. I got the link out there for you guys. Go sign up. 30 a month for the morning alerts, 70 a month for the live stream, 350 for the, and again, I'll throw in that deal that I talked about, throwing in the one-on-ones with it. So Melissa, anyone that needs help, this is what I do all day, every day. I go from streaming live to doing one-on-ones to the morning alert, streaming live on Trade the Pool now, you name it, I'm doing it. Here's my link to my website, or not my website, I should say, to my Instagram, X, and YouTube. So hopefully you're already following me here on YouTube. You've clicked the like button, subscribed, or whatever, you get notifications. Here is my YouTube, X, and Instagram, where you're getting daily, for the most part, information from small cap to large caps, at least multiple times throughout the week. So Melissa, small cap, what happened? Boy, halted down again. So since we have crazy hodgepodge movement, Melissa, I do want you, hopefully you're still around. So long story short, Melissa, in 2023, I started doing morning alerts just because, Deck, he's going to pay people to stream live, and he never really lived up to what he said he was going to pay me. And I was like, okay, well, we came up with morning alerts. Caveman, people I do one-on-ones with, they talked about it and say, hey, well, I don't want to do it for free. Is it cool? Blah, blah, blah. And I came up with $30 a month, and everyone loved it and said, cool. Got well over 100 people in there. Got up to about 150, I think, is what it got up to in its max. When I had at its high peak, anyway. Right a week after one of my dogs died, I take a week off. When I come back, from streaming live, I stream live for a week, and I usually would have to hit up the blue button, the little blue button bottom left hand corner, and I'd say, hey, where's, I went live this last week, we send my payment over, and he's like, oh, anyway, Deck lowered my pay. I'm like, a week after my dog dies, and he can't let me know weeks ahead of time. Hey, we're losing business, we're losing, whatever, and I'm going to lower. Anyway, so then fast forward to May of last year, everything's fine. March of last year, we have a Tradecaster chat, group chat text or whatever, and we're going to have a big meetup in October in New York, and it's a done deal. Everyone, let's go. We had a lot of streamers. Myself, Caesar's coming on today, yada, 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 right? Well, May, all of a sudden, literally a week after, right around the same time, Groot, another one of my Great Danes was passing, he had, that's a long story with Groot. Groot, that's his paw behind me right there. It's actually a drawing a doctor did when he had spontaneous pneumothorax. Before spontaneous pneumothorax, he had August of 2024, he got osteosarcoma, which is bone cancer. Humans can get it too as well. Only treatments, you got to cut the limb off. You got to cut it off right away before it starts spreading. And with dogs, there's unfortunately no like hardcore chemo to really kind of kill it from ever coming back. Humans, it does happen that way, but dogs, it's always going to come back. So that was going to happen. Point being, got osteosarcoma. Then after that, a few months later, he got spontaneous pneumothorax. We're talking $20,000, $30,000. And anyway, just ridiculous, all the stuff I went through with him. He got to May, though, of 2025 last year. He's about to pass. Same thing. Deck lowers the pay. Hey, got to lower you to this. I'm like, okay, I'm probably about to leave at this point. This is just getting stupid. And then a month after that, literally, I remember I'm in Colorado on my 1 week vacation, and he sent it out to everybody. Hey, not paying anybody to stream live anymore. You're free. You're free. You can put your lobbyist free. And he kind of moved away from the Twitch of stock trading, as he kept calling it. And he had such a good business plan. I don't know. And then I've heard he's tried to sell it since then. He's been trying to sell it, and it is what it is, But yeah, it was just one of those things where it was a slow. He stopped paying us less, and everything was fine. Like 2024, we had a meetup in New York. Thought everything was great. We were trying to get more streamers, and we were building up streamers. We had about 10 streamers on there, from futures to small cap to large cap, you name it, options, whatever. I don't know. It's weird. It just is. It is what it is. But then right after that, I go on my own in July of this last year of 2025, and now I'm on my own doing my own thing. You've got the links. Trade the pool. So then I'm going to show you this real quickly. Trade the pool. Yeah, Turb's popping up. I don't know if you're still around, Melissa, but boy, oh, this right here was absolutely awesome. So let's pull this up. This is no, that's a bounce play day. ELPW, that's my crazy day right here. Is it this day with the, oh man, where is it at? Nope, it's not that day. There, this has got to be, yeah, this is it right here. Oh, Melissa. This right here, team. We are live, ARTL, but I do want to show this off. This was absolutely bonkers this day. I'm going to show off just a little bit of this chart. So we'll show a little bit of this off before I get Caesar on here and pull that up. Let's get into this real quickly. Here we go.
If you're needing axe, dude, there's a problem. Doesn't mean trade them, but you used to do the stick.
Where is it at?
Yeah.
Right now. Well,
I think still there. It's just I think this will be in play for the next week or so. That's why I always did that. The hot stocks to watch. This is just one that's
top of the candle.
All right, so we'll fast forward. So I'm trying to find when I got into TCGL. Could be right about
and
here.
Then now, right, creates a wick. Then
it's after this one. Head and Shoulders forming for sure right there. Does have some good 280 support there. Do what? No, it's the next one.
I was seeing the same thing, but sometimes
bigger, and they got.
Where's it at?
Taken off enough. You
on
GN.
They live.
Gonna see.
Just know your risk, traders. I mean, I've been a part of room.
Gonna seem so there.
All right, well, let's just get to the good part. I'm trying to find when I get into this play. Spike. So here we go. Up, and then you're waiting for it to go live again.
That one's kind of very wide.
Money Steve, we'll call him now. He needs to come up with a cool nickname. Steve.
I'm having fun with it too.
And I can trade more. I noticed I was a little bit more fluid and better trading when I didn't have to stream all the time. Like my days off when I wasn't streaming and having it all day long to get filled. I'm working 5 to 50 break. And yeah, no, so say we fly, halt down at, let's just should be open up here for another halt up.
We'll probably gap down to like 1750. No lie. Like it'll just be a mass. And then it'll probably run into another halt down. And then you are in the green and loving life. But yeah, it's like I'm right there with these, not really gapping up a lot. It runs into another halt up. That will end, in my opinion, soon.
It's coming up soon.
Move. Like
it's coming up soon. Here comes another gap up and move.
You saw yesterday with kicks.
My blue line right here is my entry price on TCGL. I got in right there around 1760, 1768.
It had a top, and then
you can see I'm still in 50 shares, 1768.
had a bloodbath. And so I've gotten so far literally
I
almost.
love hearing that from you. The objectivity. Like, I'm just going to take the short, when this thing, you work both sides of it. I love it.
So it's like I'm ready to get out of this long because it is starting to. It's already like worrying me. Oh, here we go. We're live. We are live. We are live here, team. And I just sold 25 more shares at $29.17. I am up $287 on 25 shares. Is this bonkers? I don't know, but I think it is. All right. So now you think that's bonkers? You think that's bonkers? Oh, you just wait right here. So we go to the call-in show and we're still halted. This play is halted for an hour, Melissa. Everyone, if you haven't seen this play, is halted for an hour on the call-in show. And here we go. This is about to go nutso. Right here, I'm about to get out of the seat. Where am I going to get out of the seat at? Where am I getting out of the seat at? Because Kevin is absolutely he just has no idea. Random resumption time again. I am going to have to stay glued to TCGL. Luckily, it doesn't seem like or appear that they are getting investigated, which is key and huge. It's going to resume at some point. And I'm going to stay on this play. So let's do this. We're going to get out of the Google real quickly, Bob.
Okay. Then let's head over to.
Yeah, you're good. Back over to just EV Mux because then I was going to do this. Yeah, so I can show you. There's the gap up. Where's Kevin's reaction? Oh, here it's right here. Look. Can everyone hear me? Am I good?
Yeah, let us know if you can hear
my guys in my chat. So SanDisk has earned. Okay, there's already the big gap up. Okay, here it is. Where is it at? Where's Kevin go crazy?
Okay. So much this morning, I'm like, I can't take my eyes off of this. How do you take your eyes off of this thing? How do you take your eyes off of this thing?
Oh, like I'm stuck in here. Where's it at? So Kevin? Hot. Oh, come on. Where's it at? Where Kevin just freaks out. I need to timestamp these. I need to timestamp these. Hey, rolling this out. This is why you hold the shares in case this happens. Because I'm the first big set of matches. Oh, it's going period.
And then straight up, Josh mentioned TCGL is being investigated. So I'm trying to find that, but
why can't I see myself getting out of the seat? We're good?
There we go. We good. Yep.
Now we're better. There we go. It's got to be coming
TCGL.
Up soon. Upside, fully new high, at high of day. What do they do when they go to the long halt? So now
it's like this is a steal.
Just trying to get in 100 shares. The spread
I can't find it when I go live because I get out of my seat and I go bonkers. I know then Kevin surprises me here as I get out of the seat.
So that's where I got in. I went in for my halt strategy, literally, truly just for a move to 20. This thing gapped up though, essentially to 20. I couldn't even sell shares.
Well, we'll show you the bonkers move. We'll show you the craziest move of them all. So here we go. Here we go. Let's just get straight to the end of this.
So
it's crazy. I call it.
25 at 20 and look, gap up, and my natural reaction to that. And then the other one will be, when you tricked me. Oh, man, I love it. I freaking love it. Yeah, it's good stuff, though, man. This is good stuff. Got a couple on my Discord, too. I got Wary saying 60. Got Hermes saying 60.
So we're doing a guessing game right now. So you can see it was halted for an hour. It gaps up from 29 to 50-something, or was it 40, whatever, and it goes straight to another halt up. I mean, honestly, I've never been in a play, a halting type of play for over an hour. And over an hour halt, we gap up from 29, almost 100% up to 50, right? Anyway, now we're halted up at 54.
68.25.
And we're giving away a 5K eval is what we're doing right here. We're giving away a 5K eval to whoever is the closest to the open resumption price.
All right.
And you can see all the guesses
whatever the closest is. We'll figure that out once it actually.
And I think GMAC, I think he might be the best one, right? I think that's who won. I think that ends up being the winner right there.
Actually happens here. And you got all the time in the world. There's no cutoff time. The cutoff time is when we finally see this thing open up live, which we have no idea when that's going to be.
So there's Trade the Pool free 5K eval giveaway. Guess the opening price of TCGL.
Oh, yeah, this is how memories are made. Yeah, I'll never forget this, Smoke Tuna, for sure. And I'll have to make a post on this.
See, and listen to what I say here. Watch.
Hopefully you too trade the pool. Joe, anyone else out there that does all that in the background, Carlo, all you guys. Come on, we got to snip this up to a trade. Watch Trade the Pool, small cap analysts, bank freak out.
Is Melissa still around? I hope Melissa's still here and you didn't just pop in for 2 seconds because this is crazy.
And whatever, and go bananas.
So listen what I say. I say, hey, watch Trader go bananas, right? Watch, the caption to this post would be, watch live streamer go bananas as his play, whatever. Watch this.
As, TGLC go TCGL, whatever.
Oh my God!
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm not gonna throw this girl. I gotta throw some there. Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! What? 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 Oh my! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! This is the biggest move ever! I've got my biggest move ever! It's a 100-point mover! 100-point mover! I don't know what he says on Lion King, but wow! Oh, my heart is racing. I'll tell you what, I thought about not selling it because we may get another one, but you know what? I could not take it. That ends up being high of day there. I mean, is that not nuts? I'm in at the blue line. And you think a move to 29's nuts. You're halted for an hour. You open up and run into another halt up after an hour-long halt and this big of a gap up. I mean, and so you're going, okay, what's going to happen? I think my guess was like in the 60s, I want to say mid to high 60s. We'd see one more probably. You're gapping up from 54 to 114. I mean, just absolutely blew our minds. I mean, we did not see this coming. I mean, absolutely. I mean, just look at the reaction. And I call it too, which is nuts to see this. I mean, this is wow. This is not the most money in a trade, but for point wise, I've never been in 100 points. 17 to 114 gap up, and my natural reaction to that. And then the other one will be when you tricked me. You got to see that. I got to clip this because when Kevin and I'll timestamp it to where tonight, Kevin, we'll show this off again. I'll timestamp it and then I'll have them all. I'll have 3 different tabs pulled up and I can just go straight to press and play. When we gap up to 50 and I thought you were literally frozen. I thought Kevin, that's what I was trying to get to. Kevin just like speechless. When we gap up from 20, I'm freaking out. Kevin just like, you fucking kidding me? What? And I was about to be like, Kevin, are you free? He's like, you thought I was frozen, didn't you? I was like, yeah. Then I got to go get water. I'm out of water, right? I'm about to be out of water anyway. And so I'm like, oh, and you could tell he could not wait till I left. He immediately, when I said I had to go get water, he immediately was like, ooh, I'm going to scare this motherfucker. And as soon as I got up, I'm in the other room. He goes, Josh, it's live. Or he said, it's live. He said, it's live. He's like, he didn't hear me. He says this, right? Literally. He said, Josh, it's live. It's $75. I come running in here and I'm all like, oh, and I was like, oh, you mother, like, my heart right there and got raised. Like, you motherfucker. Oh, you little shit, you. And then here I am. This is the third moment where I'm like, record trader gets his reaction from all the. As my cat back here just watches. You can look at my cat. Look at the cat back here just chilling. Oh, man.
That's not AI or fake. That is truly, I think that's Lilu just chilling.
I freaking love it. Yeah, it's good stuff, though, man. This is good stuff. Got a couple on my Discord, too. I got Wary saying 60. Got Herme saying 68.25. All right, I'll throw them in there. Well, whatever the closest is, we'll figure that out once it actually happens here. And you got all the time in the world. There's no cutoff time. The cutoff time is when we finally see this thing open up live, which we have no idea when that's going to be. Oh, yeah, this is how memories are made. Yeah, I'll never forget this smoke tuna for sure. And I'll have to make a post on this. Hopefully you, too, trade the pool. Joe, anyone else out there that does all that in the background, Carlo, all you guys. Come on, we got to snip this up to a trade. Watch Trade the Pool. Small cap analysts, bank freak out, and whatever, and go bananas as TGLC go TCGL whatever. Oh! Is that not nuts? My intuition, like I say, intuition, but whatever. That timing is really. I guess I have really good timing. Whatever. I'm literally teasing. Hey, watch trader freak out. Blah 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 blah. And then look at us. Look at my face. Because this is where I always have my TTP. This is where I had this. This is when I'm live on TTP. I have it to the right hand side. I mean, look at our reaction. Look at us. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm not gonna film this girl. We gotta feel something there. Oh! And I love TTP because it kind of shows it shows the little. You can't even see the line anymore on these, but it's like scaled out there, scaled out there, scaled out there. Look. Oh. What? Oh my! Lilu was like, and that might be Doc. I can't tell because Doc and Lilu very similar. That actually might be Doc. I can't tell, but like, what is Dad doing? Oh my gosh! I mean, look at Kevin. This is the natural reaction from both of us. Oh my gosh! This is the biggest move ever. I've got my biggest move ever. All right, so.
So we'll keep that right there, knowing that that's pretty much clipped and time-stamped there. But yeah, that was good stuff right there. That was absolutely amazing, to be honest. All right, sweet. TC was great when it had all the streamers. Not so much. You had Micah. Do you have a lifetime membership there? Saline, nice from. Oh yeah, Saline, you were chatting it up that day. That was a crazy day. I think Melissa's maybe already stepped back up off the stage here. Melissa comes in for a minute. Yeah, it was funny. I mentioned her for the longest time, Melissa, which is so funny. And yeah, I did one-on-ones with her back in the day. She's definitely had. I mean, I've worked with so many people. Like I said, it's crazy how many people I worked with. Yeah, let's start tonight with a sequence of these events, if you don't mind timestamping those. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely have that for sure, my man. That was. It's just so crazy, honestly. Get out of this uptrend channel. I don't know why I have these lines in still. That was seriously so much fun. That to be a part of that and to finally have that happen, and then on the live stream. You just get, I mean, I'll say luck. It's a little bit of that. I mean, there's no way. I'm thinking that we can go, if you listen to that, if we actually had like a elongated clip of it, it would be, there are times when I'm like, this play's going to gap down. There's probably at some point, the money's going to sell off. I'm anticipating the opposite. Especially when we're halted up for an hour at 29. I'm like, this thing's probably about to be, I'm glad I got out a lot. I'm only down to like, I think I was in 50 shares, maybe still at 29. I was out half maybe there. I can't remember. But I'm like, man, to go from 29 to 50, I just was like, wow, this is never seen that before. I've never been in a gap up that big, that low. Now I did trade QMs, and I know Saline, actually Jason remembers this, your boy. I was in a one-on-one when QMs was going bananas back in September that day. And it was in power hour, and it halted up at 150, and it was looking like it was making that next round trip up. Next leg up. I'm like, oh boy. I can't help but not watch it. Gaps up to 200, almost on the dot. Literally, because it was a almost $50 on the dot gap up. And I'm like, oh my God. So it was racing right into another halt up. And I'm telling me, I got to get in this. I'm going to go small, but he's like, do it. Yeah, go ahead, man. Do you. And I only get in 10 shares. 10 shares. And then this play gaps up from 220. I was like, if we just saw a $50 gap up, we'll see a $25 gap up. We sure as shit did. Went from 225 to about 255 or so. And then it shot up into another halt up. And then gapped up again close to 300. So I've been in about $25 gap ups before. Something along those lines with small caps. Still, now that's like a mid, price wise, right? That's now become what you'd think is a large cap play. But never have I been in a gap up of fit like when you go from 50 to 1. I mean, that's a $60 gap up, 70, whatever. I mean, that was crazy. To have that massive of a gap up was just, I mean, you saw us both get out of the seats when we went from 50 to 100 plus. That was absolutely, and that's why, and I've said that, of course, we talk about this so much when I talk about what? The year-end confessional New Year's resolution. We had another one of those. Of course, we do it every year, last trading day of the year. And I give my confessional first and talk about my, what I want to get better at, yada, yada, yada. And that was the big thing this year, was me scaling out, holding on to these pieces a little bit longer, because they're 5 shares, which, I was still in 5 shares when it was halted up at 114, whatever. And when it halted up yet again and halted up, right, in 100s. And those 5 shares, I was up essentially almost $100. When it went live, I think the high of the day in market was like 120 something. So essentially 5 shares, I would have made $100 a share. $500 on 5 shares, which is nuts. History was made. Yeah, because everyone was like, "This is great." And of course, to have that happen to me, and then have people watch it on the live stream, they're like, "That was legendary, dude." I'm like, "Yeah, that was wow," and then have that was, and like it was, that was a legendary, legendary for sure. All right, let me get the link out there for Caesar and Ollie. We have the levels right now. We're just really channeling up. I would say strong resistance at 760 into that $8 area, and strong support right around 680, almost into 660. Channeling up right here, 240, 245 support for Turb, 280 resistance. Then we have the 2250 area still trying to hold for Ugro. Not a good looking chart though, to be honest, and looks like it wants to crack back down maybe for a little bit more. right, sweet. Oh, there's Melissa. We need those back, Josh. There's my beautiful girl. I am waiting for Arnold to do a TC. Yeah, I would love that, smoked tuna. Yeah, I would love that for sure. Neil's back. Look at this morning. Literally 4 different spikes up and down. It's incredible difference. Yes, I know, boo. I know. That's why I hate days like today. I've said that the last 2 days. That's why I liked You Grow on Wednesday, because nothing ran but You Grow, and that let You Grow really run, and that's why it did get the big move, because nothing else was moving. It did had a UGRO had a big move on Wednesday. I love this. I got it to the short side or long side. Then I got it to the short side, but that's what helped this run, because there was nothing running that day. And so when you have, and you remember that in the past, when you have too many tickers, it becomes a hodgepodge of bullshit, and it's hard to really focus and hone in. And then that day, look, these tickers don't form really pretty charts, and especially for traders that struggle, there's a chop. Like I thought ARTL was done a while ago, and now it's taking lead. Yeah, too much crazy. Yes. It's all good. Well, I'm here free most of the time on Fridays for you guys, doing these dual stream Fridays, getting other traders on, and then just myself showing you where to trade, how I trade, what I'm doing. I'll be doing a bounce lesson later today on going over all the bounce, not all, but most of the bounce plays that I've taken over the past few months, and they're beautiful, and you'll see the charts that I'm trading and why you should trade them. But yeah, I mean, I'm here to help, as always. So if you need any help, go to my website. Come on over here when I'm free. Book some one-on-ones with me. It's been a while. You may even have one-on-ones that expired, probably, that you never used. Any questions you guys have? I'm going to pull up the dual stream real quickly. Oh, what if that's going to be 2 different links? Actually, hold on a second. Copy link. That's what I'll do. And then I will do this. Boop. Jump. Boom. All right, so let's do this real quickly too as well. Go to YouTube. We're going to YouTube it up, and then we're going to go to boom. Hey, Josh Smith will trade the pool. There we go. Trade the pool. Love it. They're always posting stuff. There's my live. Where's my live stream at? Boom. Down. Boom. Down. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. She's got a cute button on her chest. Yeah, she's got buttons and they're on her chest. Cute buttons and they're on her chest. Cute buttons, they're on her chest. I'm a fan of buttons. I like buttons. Like, buttons, like button-up kind of shirts on females. All right, there we go. Let's get the camera out. Let's go to my YouTube page real quickly. We're going to spread the word about this live stream, I heard. All right. Go to my channel. And there we go. There we go. Boom shakalaka. All right, got the double dual stream Friday. Double dual stream, why? Because I got Alejandra coming and joining me. I've got my man Riggs joining me. So come join me here on the live stream. Oh, whoops. Dual stream Friday. Double dual stream, why? Dang it. I wanted to tag them, and I have to tag them on the gram. So let me go to Instagram real quickly so I can tag them. All right. Let's go to story. Yeah, that thing. Get the trade the pool stuff in there. All right, come. What the heck? I want to do a video. All right, come join Double Dual Stream Friday. Alejandra. We've got Riggs joining me talking futures, talking stocks, talking taxes today. Come on over and join me. Great day over on ARTL. The Fartle there made some good gains on that spike and play today. We were talking futures. We're talking taxes. It's that time of the year. Come on over to the live stream. I'll put the link out there. Come join now. All right, come join Double Dual Stream Friday. Alejandra. We've got Riggs joining me talking futures, talking stocks, talking taxes today. Come on over and join me. Great day over on ARTL or Fartle there. Made some good gains on that spike and play today. We were talking futures. We're talking taxes. It's that time of the year. Come on over to the live stream. I'll put the link out there. Come join now. All right, come join Double Dual Stream Friday. Alejandra. We've got Riggs joining me talking futures, talking stocks, talking taxes today. Come on over. There we go. All right, how to get that out there for the socials. So Smoke Tune, how we doing? Kevin, yeah, it's consistency, exactly. Yeah, those big trades won't help. That's why, yeah, you've got like only, yeah, that's why I'm just taking base hits and going that same share size and not trying to get huge money on my trades. Hey Josh, what's up, Bruce? Hey Josh, are there any prop firms that you recommend to? Yeah, so well, options I don't know of any, but I use Trade the Pool. So what I use all the time is Trade the Pool. I absolutely love Trade the Pool. So that's where I'm at right now is Trade the Pool. I'll bring up their website link real quickly. Let's go over to Trade the Pool. Trade the Pool, baby. Trade the Pool. So here's where I'm at right now. Trade the Pool is what it's called. Have a lot of traders in chat using. There we go. I'm gonna say I got multiple Trade the Pools. I was gonna get logged in on a couple of these. So this is it. This is of course tradethepool.com. This is the programs part of it or whatever. But it's I'm working a flex account right now. I've got one funded account, one flex account, and one swing account with them. And you can see what we have here. Beginner. So 5,000, 25,000, 50,000, 100,000, 200,000 on the account size, right? And you got we have a flex account, or we have the max account, which essentially gives you less time overall and less max stop loss, daily pause. So that's why you'd go with the flex. You get a little bit more of the daily pause, a little bit more max loss. You only have to do 10 trades, unlimited time to do it. And there's how much they cost. So there you can see how much they cost. And you can do swing accounts too as well. So if you want to do swing accounts, they have swing accounts too. Same thing. You can trade small cap to large cap, go long, go short. You can't do options here, but you can do any stock on the stock market. And I mean any one that you want to short, you can short. It doesn't matter, 100%. You want to go long, you want to short, there's no locate fees. You just go straight to trading, my man, straight to trading. I love Trade the Pool. It's where I've been at since over a year ago now, a little over a year ago is when I first got with them. I stream live with them on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, now Fridays. So Monday and Wednesday I do a lunch recap for an hour at 1 p.m. Eastern. And then Tuesday and Thursday I'm live from 10 a.m. till 1 p.m. Well, 10 to 12 on Tuesday, 10 to 1 on Thursday because we have a call-in show from 12 to 1 on Thursday. And then Friday, we're on a Friday night live show. So here's Trade the Pool, and here's where, of course, I was just showing off this crazy 100-point mover. So Bruce, if you're just joining us, let's just listen to the craziness one last time here.
Out and whatever, and go bananas as TGLC, go TCGL, whatever.
Oh my God! I'm not gonna film this girl. We gotta film something there. Oh my God!
Yeah, that's what you call a barn burner right there, baby. That's what you call a barn burner. All right, so here's my website yet again. We'll go back. I'm going to put this in chat one last time before I pull on the guest for the day. Yeah, and I love Trade the Pool. So here's Trade the Pool. I'll put that link out there for you, www.tradethepool.com. And then, boom, there's my website. If you need any help, I have morning alerts that I send out I think you guys know this by now. Morning alerts, the live stream. I do one-on-ones. Take advantage. Again, anyone that didn't hear about my Christmas sale that I did, what I did, if you buy the live stream, 1 year of my live stream, you're going to get morning alerts and the live stream for a year for $1,000. I'm throwing in 23 one-on-ones for free. Or let's go down. Okay, I only have $875 to spend. Well, get 23 one-on-ones with me for $875, and I'm throwing in 6 months of the live stream and 6 months of the morning alerts for free. Okay, So if you get something, I'm adding everything to it. If you just want to get the live stream for a year, for $700, that's all you got. Well, I'm throwing in 6 months of the morning alerts for free and 6 one-on-ones for free, right? Hey, I just want some one-on-ones. Well, cool. Get the 6-pack. I'm going to throw 2 months in of the live stream and 2 months of the morning alert. So whatever you get, I'm throwing in the morning alerts, I'm throwing in the live stream. You're going to get the one-on-ones with me so you can progress as a trader. If you have all three, that's just the best way to do it. I will do another in-live trading event, which I've done in the past. I just actually had one in New Orleans. It was a great event. We had it here. We actually had it in New Orleans. We had fun. Went to this year, what's called the Extreme Experience. We had it in New Orleans right here, which was great. It was fun. Yeah, baby, baby. We had fun at the French Quarter District. This wasn't the house, but it was a very similar house to this one right here. This one got booked before we get it, but it was a very similar house to this. Very nice, updated, modern. The one before that, we had... actually, they got rid of it. I talked about that. And then the very first, which was in Dallas, was a 6,000 square foot house. I guess it's not on the Airbnb market anymore. And then this was the first one I had here in Hot Springs, Arkansas. So I plan to have another AKNR this August or September where you learn from me in person. You learn from me in person. And it's going to be at a big, beautiful house. You have a nice big room to yourself. You have a big old beautiful bed. You get to learn from me, learn from other traders, make some friends. And then at the end, we always have some fun. The very first one, we went to the horse races and went gambling. The second one was going to be, was supposed to be out on the lake, but everyone said, hey, it's a little too hot in Dallas. I don't think we should do the lake. Let's just go do some Top Golf. So we did some Top Golf. And then the third one that we did in New Orleans, we went and had fun at the Extreme Experience. So if you need any help from me, I got it. ARTL wants another haul. Yeah, I think it's still in just channel mode out to the right, and you got it there, Bruce. And there's my website. All right, let's get the traders on here. Let's get the traders on here. Let's get them on, get them on, get them on. Hit them high, hit them high, hit them high, hit them ho. All right. What's up, brother?
What's up? What's up?
Let me make sure, see if Ollie's going to be going soon. I'm on. Let's see here. All right, so I'm going to make sure that she gets on first. What's up, Bo, brother? How we doing? There she is. So now we got two people on. Now we're really talking here.
Wow.
Now we can have some
How's
fun
it going?
here. What is up? Now we have the double dual stream Friday. So first off, let's press the record button. Welcome into the Double Dual Stream Friday. We have Caesar Riggs over here, and we have, I always mess her name up, but I'm still going to say it the way I want to say it. And it's Alejandra Trades over here, and she is out in Cali. And then we have Mr. Riggs is in, what state again do you live in, brother? I always forget.
Rhode Island.
That's right, Rhode Island. Oh, yeah. See, I was like, which small state up there is it? I know it's one of those little bitty guys. Oh, man. So cool. All right, we'll go first. We'll go ladies first. Miss, we'll just call you, simplify it today so I don't ruin your name over and over and over. A-Trades we'll call you. I like it. Wife's name's Avery,
no, No.
A-Trades? What? A-Trades?
Ale.
A-Trades. I like that. You only trade A-plus setups and you get A's on your trades.
Fine.
What have you traded today? What did you trade today? We'll start with you.
AK, I just woke up. It's 8 a.m. in Cali.
Well, you know I've got people in here on the West Coast coming up at 7 a.m. my time, which is 5 a.m. their time, your time. So come on now.
I went to bed hella late because I live stream on TikTok at like 9 p.m. and so I didn't go to bed till like 2 in the morning.
Yeah. TikTok there. How you liking that? Streaming there, of course.
I love TikTok. I just started 3 weeks ago, I think. And honestly, it's so much fun. Like you meet hella cool random people from all over the world. I've been growing my community super fast, and my followers, like literally every time I hop on, I no joke, I get 100 followers. Woo! Every day.
Dang, I need to start going live over there. Look at you, building them up.
Yes.
Well, it's one thing when you're a pretty woman versus just a dude. You know, I have to have like 6-pack and like showing off Ferraris and showing off Lambos and you know shooting guns like that one guy does or whatever. Anyway, it's You just get on there like, ooh, hot girl. What? I don't care. I don't even know what she's saying. I don't even know what she's I'm just Anyway, that's good though. I love it. You got to build the profile. You got to build that followership, especially I know you're getting into the streaming game. So, okay, well, how about this? Potentially then, do you have your eye on any setups for a trade coming up soon?
Well, we have been dumping for quite some time now, and last night I missed my entry for a nice little scalp. So typically if I miss it, like I need to walk away because I need to just like reset and recenter and then look for the next setup. So I was looking for a short on gold last night and I also missed that. So that was 2 trades that I missed. And so I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna shut it off. And tomorrow when I hop on, I'll look for the next setup. And what I'm looking for is longs because we've already done so much, just looking at the chart here, that I want to see confirmation for the long side, or I want to see if it's going to continue to come down to the zone that I wanted for shorts, because I still think we need it has room to continue to keep falling. But also, since it is Friday and I don't know if you remember, but last Friday, I made like 3 Gs on my Express account on the prop firm. And literally like the next day or like the next, because it was Monday or Sunday night, I was live on TikTok and I got just way too excited and I did not manage my risk. I had terrible entries. I literally almost ended up blowing the Express account and I was $56 away from blowing it, and I have managed to save it somehow with 1 micro, and I'm up 700 on the week. So I'm kind of celebrating that and just being like, okay, you know what? You had a good week to saving this, because I'm not really trading my real capital right now because I'm in a transition between leaving my personal training career to switching on to like training or trading full time. So I've just been kind of like taking it slow and just, being really careful with my trades and everything.
Good. Love it. Hey, you got a little setback. What happened? Get a loss. Got to chill out. Make sure you're still green for the week. Carry that into the weekend. You're good. Yeah. All good there. Okay, so Mr. Caesar.
Yes.
Mr. East Coast probably has taken a trade then today. What did you trade, my man?
NQ. I've only traded NQ. I was in a long on NQ this morning before the open. I went long at 23,582, which was a daily level. Caught about a good 60 points on it. And then I caught another long on NQ from 23,460. 453 is a monthly level that it has been respecting. Even now, it's still respecting it. And I am looking for some sort of upside because of the amount that we've been selling off. And we're probably not going to get that till maybe later in the day. Trump is also supposed to be talking today at like 5:30, which I believe that's when, but at that time, the market's going to be closed. So hopefully, or we'll see if like anticipation of Trump speaking, we get some buyers stepping in. But for now, I am looking to continue to buy every sell-off because every time we sell off, we make a new low. We tend to have a nice 50 to 60 and even a couple of times 100 points to the upside. And because of this back and forth, I'm also only just trading about 4 to 5 micros just to make sure that I don't over leverage or get wick because I could be wrong and Trump could say something counterproductive to the market and the market dumps, right? So
let me ask you that then. When you get into like say the Trump's talking, is that, or it's FOMC day, are there days like that for you guys in the futures where you stay away? Are there certain times where like, okay, I'll trade here, but I'm getting closer to Trump's talking? Does that ever affect your trading?
Yeah, it does. Like today we have some FOMC members speaking, but they're not the main one. So generally, the main person that you want to watch for, like when he does speak, is Jerome Powell, right? There are other FOMC members that, like, if they do say something, whatever, it can cause the market to move a bit, but not substantially, like as if it was an actual FOMC day where they're determining are they going to cut rates or not, and if Powell ends up speaking, right? So because of that, no. And generally, yeah, when Trump is about to speak, I tend to either size down or just completely stay out of it just because, again, he could say anything that could cause the market to drop. But I believe whatever he's going to say today is going to cause the market to potentially rally. And then over the weekend, we might get some gap downs based off of, over things happening over the weekend that we're not getting information on.
Right. Well, we talked about this last week, actually, when you were on this momentum and movement back on down. So I'm not surprised at all. So keep on coming down to our areas we talked about last week. That's what I'm looking forward to. All right. So I know both of you, I've kind of just for the futures traders, which I do have a few in chat, and then I'll post this, which will help out a lot of traders. And we'll go back to ladies first. Miss A Trades. Ale. All right. So I had, futures for dummies. If you're going to tell someone or show someone, which you may do already on your TikTok and your live streams, your setup, what you're looking for, a trade that you've taken that worked out perfectly in your favor. If you want to share your screen, I want you to do stock trading, or no, I should say future trading for dummies featuring A Trades.
Okay, yeah, I'll share my screen because it'll be like easier to show.
Yeah, share. Press the share or ask the share, and then I'll let you share. There we go. And now press the button again, and then it'll ask you what screen you want to share.
Okay. Is it good?
Got it. We can see it.
Okay, so futures for dummies or my trade strategy for dummies?
Either way, yeah, exactly that. I mean, that's essentially what I want you to. I mean, that's what, to me, I want you to say, hey, if you have never traded futures before, here's a setup that you can trade that I attack all the time with a high win rate, and that I think you should be able to get down pretty easy.
Okay. Last night I was going over gold and, oh, wow. Okay. I wanted to show you, I think it was this area here. So let me just kind of delete these lines. I have watched many different traders over my career, and I implemented everybody's strategy into mine. So I don't have just one thing that I look at, and I typically only have 2 A+ setups, but sometimes I'll scalp B and C setups, meaning that, like, for example, on a 15-minute time frame, if we look at this drop right here, this would be like an A+ setup. This would be a B setup. This would be a C setup, and then like a little scalp like this would be like a D setup.
Okay.
So I rank them based on the size of the range, and of course, like on a 15-minute time frame, from that point, March 20th until hitting the lows, it's a 3-day move, and we really typically don't know how long that move would take, but those are the moves that if I see that it's hitting a major area, then I'm looking for like a swing position on my other broker, not this, because on a platform you can't hold a position overnight. So on the platform, I'm looking for these kind of moves, like B to C setups. Sometimes I'll get a nice A+ setup on futures, and it'll take like maybe an hour or two, sometimes 4 hours, depending on, if I want to hold, if I have time, because I have like 3 other jobs to manage. But typically what I do to start to look for a nice setup is I go to a big time frame, like a 4-hour. Well, actually, I really start on the daily because I want to know what the actual trend is. So if you look here on gold, we've been uptrending, right? So we can just literally connect the dots on the bottom of the candles, and then as soon as it broke that, then to me the uptrend, like imagine this is a staircase and this is like a little person going up the stairs, right? Now we're no longer going higher, we have a downstairs case now. So then you draw another trend line on the bottom and you say, okay, well, I would like to know if it's going to break that new trend Or is it going to continue to have a downstairs case, right? Or is it going to break above and go higher and create a new staircase? So I'm always looking for, are we going upstairs or are we going downstairs or are we going through the hall sideways? And
Okay.
that's as simple as I can put it for new beginners.
Love it.
So then determining the trend is your friend. You don't want to go against the trend. So like on this drop, right? If we have that line and it's not going above it, then we are continuing to look for short positions or sell positions. And yes, you can find a buy position, but it's not going to be, the move is down. You're not going to get a bigger move on the upside, right? So I wouldn't be looking for buys, I would be looking for shorts. So then I go to a smaller time frame to see, okay, what is the range? Meaning like if we can draw zones, like, okay, the market went from that level to this level and then it created a new zone. It had a hallway sideways and it hit the floor on that area and the ceiling on that area. Then we broke that zone, and then now we are pretty much hitting from that zone to this zone. So now it looks like it's breaking that zone and we are now going sideways. So I want to know, is it going to hit this zone or is it going to be in the middle again, like this area here, and come back down to either this floor or that floor? So I look at zones like that just so I can see like what the main levels would be to have a great entry and manage the risk well, because I don't want to chase, like if I see that this has nice strong momentum, I'm not going to chase a call position because the entry, it already happened, right? Like I already missed it. I'm not going to chase. I'm just going to accept that I missed it and I'm just going to let it be and then look for the next setup or look for another opportunity to take calls if that's what the new structure is going to be. So from that, I go into, if I clean up the chart just so it's not messy. If we're just looking at this range, I look in previous history, where was the main area that it held support from? And I don't want to be too complicated because of course we're just doing this for beginners, but let's just say we draw a square from where like it bounced from, and we can all agree that it bounced from this area, this area, this area, and we could just assume that if it comes back down to that area, the probability of it going higher from that area is pretty high, right? Unless it goes below that zone or these lows, then we're probably gonna come down lower, right? But in this case, it's telling us, hey, it's holding something here, it's holding a floor, so why don't we take a position where it bounced off last time, which is this zone here, and risk below that area and see if we can take a long position. So after I draw my main zones, I go, okay, well, knowing the zone, what's the range and how high can it go or how much can it run? So then I literally, like before I already have everything charted, meaning that I look at the major zones and the major levels. So if this would be a level here, for example, I would just draw a line and I would draw that level there because this area, we hit resistance from this zone and then we broke the resistance and it acted as support for this run. And same thing here, it broke, acted as resistance, acted as support, acted as resistance, acted as support, acted as support. So here we're in a major area again where it broke that area and it came all the way down. So from there, I look to see, can there be other zones or other areas that it could potentially get rejected or bounce from previous history? And I just make it that simple. If it held there and it bounced, then I can see that it also held there. It tried here and it utilized that area as some kind of support here, but then it broke it and it used it as resistance. So it tried again here, it used it as resistance. So now we're coming up to that area. So if I were to take longs or calls at this area, I would probably be selling around here. But if it breaks that zone and it comes back to retest, then this would be your second profit target. And if it breaks that zone and closes above it, just like previous history, then we're going to go higher to this zone. So that's kind of how I trade in simple terms.
Love it. Well, again, I'll ask you this: do you feel like you have a better edge with the stair? You go going up the stairs or down the stairs? Do you have a better edge? Do you feel, I say safer, but do you feel like you have you're more confident when the stairs are going up or the stairs are going down, or it doesn't really matter either way? You take the trade, you're good with either one.
Because I learned when I first learned, I learned in COVID, and in COVID it was pretty much, the market was dumping. So I'm way more comfortable shorting the market. But I can take longs. I just don't like to. I get nervous.
Okay. Love it.
I don't like it.
And that's what, no, that's the thing. You have to find your edge, and that's what happens. A lot of people at first are kind of going back and forth, which most have an edge. It seems like earlier in their journey toward down the years, 5, 10, 20 years down, you kind of go either way. It doesn't really matter. But at first, you kind of you feel comfortable more so doing one than the other. So good presentation.
Yeah. And I think it's really important to understand that, right? Because that's a great question, because if I'm more short bias and I'm looking for my setup, I'm going to be looking for shorts. So if we're in a bullish market or we're in a bullish trend or an upstairs case, sometimes I tend to, and remember this, I used to see the resistance, right? Like, for example, if I knew that there was resistance at this area, not knowing that we already broke that structure and we're now going uptrend, I used to look for shorts and I would be like, I'm going to top take it and short it. And then you would be like, no, girl, don't short at this area. It still has room to run. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. We need a pullback. And it's like, why am I going against the trend, right? And it's because I'm just so biased. So what my best recommendation would be to just start reading and learning how the market moves so that you can develop different strategies or different edges, and then study as many different traders so that you can start seeing what other traders look for when it comes to the upside and the downside, so that you can go both ways and not have a bias, because that's how you get in trouble. That is how you get in trouble, when your ego gets involved and you go, no, I really think it's going to go to this area. I really think it's going to go up. I really think, right? We can't be thinking what it wants to do.
Right.
We have to see what it wants to do.
Yeah, you're all about it. I love it. Love to hear your wisdom has grown so much over the years. So it's good to hear all of this.
Thanks.
Yes. All right. Now we'll throw it over to the men and the gentlemen that trades futures. So Caesar, if you want to press the share button and start sharing what you want to share, and then again the trading for dummies, as I would call it, for futures.
Yep.
Break down what you do every day, what you're looking for.
I gotcha.
This is good stuff. Absolutely beautiful stuff.
All right. So for me, I do a lot of trades off of EMAs and major support levels from daily, weekly, and monthly, right? So as you can see here, I have some levels that I have drawn out that are based off of a monthly. This is a daily, weekly, daily, monthly, right? So on a higher time frame, when I start seeing price reject the EMAs, I know that, okay, we're heading towards the downside. From there, I'll either look for price to break and retest a specific level. So let me go down to a 15-minute time frame, right? So here on the 15-minute time frame, let me see. Okay, so here on the 15-minute time frame, we can see that price broke below this monthly, retested. This morning, the trade that I took where the price came down to the daily level, right? This level right here was a daily level, so I was expecting price to respect it, which it did. Give me one sec. Let me see. Okay. So and then also I'm also looking at Max 7. So Tesla, NVIDIA, specifically Tesla and NVIDIA, because I know that Tesla and NVIDIA really affects the indices. So if you're looking to trade futures, you need to understand what makes up a futures index, right? If you're trading the NASDAQ, what makes up the NASDAQ? So the NASDAQ is compiled of 102 stocks. And out of those 102 stocks, there's only 7 of them that really affects it on how it moves. So the main one is NVIDIA. Most people don't know this, but NVIDIA has been put into the NASDAQ, the S&P 500, and the Dow Jones Industrial. So when NVIDIA is positive on the day, so for example, like right now, you can see that this is pushing up. If we look at NVIDIA real quick, you can see what's happening with NVIDIA. NVIDIA is bottoming out and NVIDIA is pushing. Then we look at Tesla. What is Tesla doing? Tesla's moving up, right? So it's gaining some strength. So that explains why we are seeing this movement on NVIDIA on the NASDAQ to the upside. Everything that you're going to trade is going to be based off of support and resistance. It doesn't matter the strategy. It doesn't matter the indicator, EMA, SMA, Bollinger Band, Ichimoku Cloud. Like there's so many different things that you can use that are going to be referred to in different names, but the bare bones of everything is support and resistance. VWAP, support and resistance. If price is above the VWAP, the next time it comes to retest the VWAP, you're essentially looking for a long. If price breaks below the VWAP, you look for it to retest it and you go short. So again, example of EMA rejections right here on a 15-minute time frame, we had 2 candles that closed below the 50 EMA. That's bearish. We had a bounce, we rejected the 14 EMA. One thing to understand is that institutions, they use the 200 and the 50. The 14 is just more customized for me based off of the strategies and how quick I like to enter and exit out of a trade, right? I'm gonna go to a 1 hour time frame. And again, we can see how earlier yesterday, price broke below the 50, couldn't get above it. And every time we've come up to the EMA, whether it be the 50 or the 14, we're rejecting, we're going down. Then there's the fact that I draw out the lows, right? I draw out the close, the high, the open, and the low of whatever particular day. Once we close below the prior daily low, that's bearish. If we close above, there's a high probability we can end up pushing up. If we ever close above a prior daily high, we're looking for continuation to the upside.
Love it.
And all you're really going to need to understand is how big of a position to take, what pays if you take. So for example, you heard Alejandro and I speaking about the micros, right? The micros are the smaller version of the NASDAQ mini. The NASDAQ mini, one contract of the NASDAQ mini, depending on who you're trading with, is going to cost you quite a bit. So for example, I'm going to show you what it costs to trade it on Schwab. So for you to trade one NASDAQ contract, it's $45,561. That one contract, every 10 points is going to pay you $200. Right now, you can see that the NASDAQ is down over 200 points on a day. So that 200 points is a $4,000 profit or loss, depending on which side of the market you're on. If you're trading a micro, that same position is only going to pay you about $400. And the cost for you to trade a micro MNQ is only going to cost you $4,556. So it's always 10 times less than that of the mini. Now, obviously, Schwab is not the only brokerage that you can use. There's a multitude of brokerages that you can use that will that actually have lesser margin, like TradeOvate, NinjaTrader, AMP, and I believe Iron Beam, and even Webull. I think you're also able to trade futures on Webull. So you just got to make sure you do your due diligence. You go and you find the firm that is going to, suit your needs, whatever it may be, whether if you're trying to day trade or swing trade. all of these other firms that I've mentioned outside of Schwab, they all charge a lesser margin when it comes to holding positions overnight. But obviously, like you getting into futures, you want to focus on micros, day trade. Come in, make your money, make your $100, $200, and keep it pushing. There's no need to try to sit there and try to, become rich in one day because it's really not doable.
Yeah,
I have a question.
Go ahead.
So I've never traded futures on Thinkorswim, and just listening to you say that, so you're saying that buying one micro of M&Q is 4,000? Did I hear that correct?
Yes, it's $4,556 for you to trade one micro of NQ on Schwab. But if you
Wait,
do it, go ahead.
yeah, I was just gonna say, but if you buy it with as an option contract, right? Because they are also, you could also buy them as contracts, no?
Yes, but even the contracts, well, one contract for it. I mean, I don't know about MNQ. I've never done options on MNQ, but
Oh,
options on NQ itself is gonna run you north of like 4 to 5 thousand. So that is a cheaper avenue.
I see.
It's just that with options, you are confined to the whole time decay and so forth.
Right,
Obviously,
right.
with futures, you're going to be able to open and close those positions during the Asian or the London session, which is anywhere from 6 p.m. to the next following day. So it's not your traditional equities, which is confined to the equity parameters of 9:30 to 4 p.m.
Okay, so what you're saying is that buying one NQ contract will not have Greeks involved, but options M and Q might or will or does.
Well, I don't know if you can do options on MNQ. I know you can do
Yeah,
options on NQ, ES, Russell,
yeah.
Gold, Silver. You can't, I've never been able to do options on YM. I don't know why Schwab does not let you do options trading for YM, the Dow Jones
Mm,
futures, but they do allow it for every other
yeah, yeah.
commodity and futures.
Yeah, so what I started doing was I started setting up my chart again. So when I go full time, I want to do options on future contracts.
Hmm.
And they kind of work the same as option contracts, like for the regular stock exchange, but um, of course Greeks are involved. But I think they pay better. So I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. I'm gonna play around with it and paper trade it just to get
Hmm.
the hang of it and see what
Hmm.
I'm gonna buy like three different ones. So I'm gonna buy SPX, SPY, and then maybe like ES just to see how those move. Take
Hmm.
the same trade and see how they pay, and then maybe take like a failing trade to see which one loses more.
Hmm.
And then I'll take another paper trade with like M&Q, NQ, and QQQ and do the same thing to kind of compare and see, okay, what would be like the best, risk reward for me going back to it
So
after,
SPX is more volatile. You're gonna
of
make
course,
and lose more with SPX than trading SPY. You can
100%.
trade options on the triple Qs, but the triple Qs, like a lot of people think that like it's what actually affects the Nasdaq, but it's not. The triple Qs is an index that follows the Nasdaq. So yeah, and it doesn't pay as much. Trading the triple Qs is like you trading the SPY via
Yeah.
few options. But you can actually trade actual options of NQ. So like you can go into the back end. Matter of fact, let me share my screen and I'll show you guys again. Um, Let me share my screen. Okay, share my screen so I can go. So right here. So let's look
Unfortunately, I don't think I can see your screen, right, Josh?
Yeah, you'd
I'd
have to
have
watch
to,
it on the. You'd have to have. You should
yeah,
be able to
that's
see it on the. You have the stream pulled up or the Zoom pulled up. I can see it on the Zoom. You
okay.
should be able to on the Zoom.
I cannot see on the
Can
Zoom.
you see my screen?
I
I
can. The
can
live
I
stream does.
cannot. I
Yeah.
cannot, but hold on. I'm sorry. I just want to make sure that I'm following you. when you're talking because this is important to me. And if not, then it's okay. I will rewatch the recording, but I can pull it up on my other phone and then I can just turn the volume down. Okay, go. Thank you.
All right. So right here, I'm on NQ. So right here, you can see the option chain on NQ. So if I pull up MNQ, you can also do it on MNQ as well. So anytime you want to look to see if there's a stock that you can trade or options, you just want to go to, well, at least on Thinkorswim, you go to trade, you click on all products, and if as long as you can see option chain here available, you can trade it. So right here it shows I can trade MNQ. So let's say I want to do April. What's the strike price? So puts, calls. Right now we're at 23.5. So right now the calls for 23,700 are going for $360 a contract. 361.
I see. Yeah. That's what I was seeing the other day.
Yeah.
And I can paper trade this, right, to practice
Yeah,
the
yep, you
and
can.
everything?
Yep, if you have you can paper trade and test this out. Yes.
So cool.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Yeah, you
You're
go.
welcome.
Beautiful presentations. And what I've heard, it seems like from both of you guys, and I don't know if you guys can actually see me on the
Nope.
yeah, you're fine. I didn't think you could. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna.
I can see on my phone.
Yeah, I know. You're about to. Can you see? Do you have the Zoom pulled up? Right?
Yep,
Yeah.
I have the Zoom pulled up.
Can y'all
but I
see?
think this,
Can y'all see each? Can y'all see each other or no? Can y'all
yeah, we can see, I can see her. We just can't see you, but I think it's because you're using your camera for the stream.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna deactivate that, and then I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna press the video button, and now maybe you can see me. Right now, y'all can see me.
Yep, can see you.
Miss A Trade, stop sharing your screen for a second.
How do I do that?
Let's see here. How do you?
Oh,
do
stop
that?
share.
Yeah, there we go. All right, now we can see each other a little bit. All right, so check out the AK-47 shirt. Right. Thank
Love
you
it,
for
love
Fred
it.
and chat that made this.
Oh, I like it.
Can y'all read what the back of that says?
Nah, you got to stand up a little bit. It's a bit far.
Go to the left or
Oh,
the
hold on. There it is. Hold on.
Yep.
There we go.
put your lines in and trade them.
So essentially, it sounds like you guys said, "Hey, you just find lines, you put them in, and then you trade those lines." That sounds
Yeah.
like what you guys are doing.
Pretty much.
Love it.
Pretty much.
Absolutely love it. Well, thank you guys. And of course, I have this recorded, so I'll put this out for lessons. And the last thing I will end on, because I want to keep this still about 40 to 45 minutes, because Instagram won't let you have 20-minute uploads anymore. And so I want to get a couple different posts out. The first half right there was great for you guys kind of going over your strategies and what the trade is. Be awesome. Now taxes. I'm not, I'm for traders. Caesar, give us about 10 minutes or so here, 5 to 10 minutes for traders. Now, I don't think traders, in my opinion, I would say this. I don't think traders need to worry about early on in their journey as they get. Oh, what about taxes? I need to do an LLC, and you can get into this in a minute, but I think traders need to worry about trading at first. There is a time that they need to worry about taxes and maybe how to manage them and what to do. At first, let's not worry about that. Let's worry about getting to that level, and then you can worry about it when you get there.
Yes, yeah. When it comes to like taxes, you definitely, if you're not profitable yet, you don't need to concern yourself with it. Once you've studied enough and you've back tested and tested enough to where, okay, you're ready to go live, that's when I would say form an LLC because you get way more benefits and write-offs as a business than as an individual, right? So, for example, if you're trading from your home, you'll be able to write off the square footage of your office space it'll end up coming out to a dollar amount that you can write off. You'll be able to write off a portion of your rent or mortgage, your internet, your phone, if you place your trades off your phone. So as operating trading wise as a business, you're going to get a lot of deductions versus as an individual. But don't concern yourself with that until you're ready to either go on a live account or until you've actually gotten funded with a prop firm, right? So once you've gotten funded with a prop firm, then that's where I would say, get that first payout. And if you're projecting possible more payouts, then, form an LLC. Generally, you want to form an LLC in a place where, I mean, depending on where you're living, some states have pretty high taxes, right? So you might want to do some research into Delaware and Wyoming. Why? Because Delaware and Wyoming, no state tax, privacy, and also they don't charge you taxes on money that's coming from outside of Wyoming or Delaware. So there's a lot of different tactics and methods that you can go to lower your taxable income. But generally, don't be concerned about it until you're actually ready to go live or you're ready to get funded with a firm. And I would say get an account with a firm because most of these prop firms, they'll allow you to form a profile under a business, which is pretty awesome. So once you get your first payout, then reinvest that money to form an LLC in either one of the states I've mentioned, and then just look at the different ways that you can deduct from your income.
Love it. Yeah, and TTP, Paula asked that about prop firms. So like, hey, can we do that with prop firms? And yes, actually,
every prop firm, some of them will actually let you start off as an individual and switch over to a business. Some of them, you can do an account as an individual, but then if you want to do one as a business, you're going to have to just create a whole new profile, which is fine. But yeah, a lot of these prop firms, they pretty much all of them let you operate as a business.
And had a question from Smoke Tuna earlier. He lives outside the United States. If you live outside the United States, you can trade options, yes or no?
Yeah, it's a matter of finding a firm that will let you. So Schwab, from my understanding, they don't accept international, but you can do it via Interactive Brokers. So there's Interactive Brokers. There's another broker that I use, which they're going to be implementing option trading soon, and they do accept. They have an international section of the company, and they also have a domestic U.S. Section. So yeah, so it's just a matter of doing the research and finding the firms that are going to cater to your needs. And this is where the due diligence comes in. Like, you have to make sure you do your research, you find out how long these firms have been around, you look at their reviews. Don't ever go to a firm or a broker just off of someone else's say so. Regardless if you trust a person, you also want to do your due diligence to make sure you understand the ins and outs of whatever firm that you're going to start partaking in. Because the worst thing is to go into something and then something happens and you didn't know or you weren't aware of it, and now you can't access your money, or now whatever reason you take an unnecessary loss.
Right. And talk about this, just dive into those that like Smoke Tune and others that are outside the United States, having those citizenships maybe, or even if you are in the United States and you travel because you have family in other, or like yourself, you just like to travel. How key is that sometimes when it talks about, even when talking about taxes, having those citizenships, or of course
residencies? Those are great.
Yeah.
Having multiple residencies in other countries, especially countries that are tax friendly, is really amazing, because it's like you're not leaving your eggs in one basket, right? So I always come back to investing 101. Investing 101, you never want to put all your eggs in one basket, meaning you would never put the entirety of your account in one trade, right? You would diversify it amongst different things. So having, especially now more so with what's happening these past year with the conflicts and stuff like that, you want to be able to have either businesses or accounts in different jurisdictions that kind of gives you option. When you have all your eggs in one basket, you really don't have any options. And again, this person might be living in a country in the European or in the European Union that has high taxes. I mean, some of these countries, the taxes, dude, are like 54, almost 60%, right? So by you having a business abroad that in a country that doesn't charge you taxes, you're able to have something established there that you can take money from or put money in there as you deem necessary. And a lot of these countries, by having residency with them, after a period of time, that residency transfers over into actual citizenship. So now it's like it's like you're playing a video game and you have multiple lives, right? You have you have that one version, which is, your whatever current passport you have, and then any other passport you add is like a different version or a different life that you're adding to the game.
Right.
And it's pretty exciting. I mean, because it's like playing chess. And I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with that, but it's like you're looking at ways to position yourself to really, continue to move forward and prosper, regardless of how the conditions of the world stage changes.
Right. Yeah, most people want to play checkers instead of with
Yeah.
stocks.
Yeah, I like chess. I mean, personally,
Yeah.
I like chess, and I find it's very interesting. Like the more I've dove into this aspect of finding the different loopholes, the different countries that offer citizenship when you form a business there and you get their residency and then you
Right.
start putting funds in there. And a lot of them, they don't charge you taxes that that from money that's coming from abroad,
Yeah.
right? So unfortunately, as U.S. citizens, no matter where you go, you're paying taxes. But who knows? Maybe somewhere down the line, they change it. But they do have tax territory agreements where some countries, if you're paying, 2-3% taxes there, as a U.S. citizen, you don't have to pay taxes on those income. Another thing that you could do as a U.S. citizen is you can form an entity abroad, sign a contract to be employed by that entity abroad, pay yourself up to 10 grand a month, and that 10 grand that you're being paid from that foreign company is tax free. So there's a lot of different tax loopholes that just people are not aware of. And obviously most accountants are not, because at the end of the day, they're just doing the basics just to be able to get that paycheck.
Yeah. Love it. All right, so last bit here before I get you guys off on your East Coast, West Coast lives. Paula, and both of you, because this would be a good question since, a lot of you just really got into this and learning and becoming successful. So I'm sure you followed some people and watched them. Caesar, you've been doing this for a while. Paula asked Caesar, where is the best place to start learning futures? I'll let you go second, Caesar. Where did you learn, Miss A Trades? Where did you learn? Who online could Paula go to on YouTube or on the internet? Who would you recommend them go follow that teaches futures?
Well, let me answer I'll answer that question, but I just want to say something. When you learn price action and when you learn how to read the chart, you can literally trade almost anything. So, in order for you to choose what market, it is very important that you choose based on how you live. For example, I have personal training clients that demand my time in the morning, so I can't really trade New York sometimes, which is why I'm trying to transition from careers. But futures, you can pretty much trade almost 24 hours, Forex, almost 24 hours, crypto, almost 24 hours. So if you want to choose, futures, it would just be learning the lingo. And I don't know, I didn't really learn from anybody in particular. I mean, I literally just, I trained myself. I think you, both of you, being on your stream, taught me about futures. So then I just kind of started watching you, and I think the charting queen and I were like trading prop firms together for a while. And so I just kind of, if I didn't understand something, I would just Google it. I would YouTube something, like, it's not that much different than just the regular market, other than, I would be like, okay, what's the difference between option contracts and futures? And so then I would get little YouTube videos, but I wouldn't say I had a specific person that taught me per se, but I do have a YouTube channel, and I made it super beginner friendly if you want to check it out.
Well, yeah, well, of course, you have the YouTube stream, I'm sure, on your phone, so just copy and paste. Any links you want to copy and paste, you guys put into the chat. Say, hey, follow me here, come watch me here, I'm live at this time, or put your TikTok out there as well, girl. I don't care. You promote yourself as much as you want. And then now to you, Mr. Riggs. Besides yourself, which I always would tell people to go to you, I've sent a lot of people over to you throughout the years when they'd come to my stream. So besides yourself, which you can find, you on social media as well. I mean, we're same thing as she said. What would you suggest to Paula if she wants to get into futures?
So if she wants to get into futures, I would just say, If she wants to get into futures, I would just say just open up a paper account with any one of these brokerages if they offer it and start practicing trading the micro NQ, trading the micro YM, the micro ES, and understanding, what it pays per movement. Because a lot of people they think that, futures is this like rocket science, and it's really not. It's actually one of the most simplest ways to trade because one, you're not running scans, and your trades are going to be based off of what's happening with the Max sevens, right? So if you ever want to see, okay, is NQ going to be bullish or bearish today? Take a look at Tesla, take a look at Nvidia. At times, there is a rotation between where there was a good year and a half where Tesla was the one running the Nasdaq, right? And this was when Tesla went from $200 to 1,000. Then Nvidia got over 2 trillion, and then Nvidia became the one that kept holding the market. So it's not necessarily like you have to learn specifically what a future is or what it isn't, because trading the futures is trading SPY. If you ever traded SPY, you traded the futures market. If you ever traded the triple Qs, you've traded the futures market. It's just you're trading it on the equities version. So every aspect of the market, you have different representations of a specific asset class. You have penny stocks, OTC, small caps, mid cap, large caps, right? So when you want to trade, let's say, okay, you want to trade Tesla, but Tesla is not, it's a bit out of your price range. Okay, how can I trade Tesla? Well, there's an ETF, I think it's TDD, that follows Tesla. So again, it's just understanding what the size of the position you're going to take, how much it's going to pay or take from you based on the movement, and then you're able to then try to figure out, okay, if I enter MNQ here and I risk 20 points, what does that translate to? Oh, that translates to a $40 loss. If I trade the NQ mini and I risk 20 points, what is that? I'm risking $400, right? So it really comes down to just actually starting to dive in, starting off small, understanding the difference between the micros and the minis, understanding the different market openings, right? Because we have the Asian market at 7 p.m., which is Tokyo. We have Hong Kong, which is at 9 p.m. Then we have 3 a.m., which is generally the London session. But right now, because of the daylight savings, London is actually opening up at 4 a.m. So, and then the New York session starts at 8 a.m., right? And then the volume really comes in at 8:30 because we have a lot of data. Then we have additional volume at 9:30, which is the equities market open. So these are the fundamental things that you have to understand about futures. And then it's just a matter of practicing whatever strategy that you guys currently use for trading equities. You can implement those same strategies for futures, right? Because everything that you see on your screen, whenever it's a candle, if it's a line, if it's a zone, those are mathematical equations represented in a physical form that you can see. And obviously, if you're using EMAs or even trend lines, again, that is an equation that you're able to then implement on the screen. And now you know, okay, if price is above a trend line, the next retest of the trend line, you try your long. Is every trade going to work your way? No, but that's why you have to have a good risk parameter. So for futures, good risk parameter, not oversizing, and this just diving in and understanding. I didn't have anyone to teach me this. So a lot of the things that I've learned and that I'm telling you is from trial and error. But start off small, and then from there, at least you want to have at least a good 2 to 3 months of consistent wins, whether demo or whether actual trading on small with a small position, and then you can then look to scale up. Because some people, they'll have a good win 1 week. Next thing, they think they're king of the jungle. They can start sizing up and they get cracked over the head.
Yep.
Right. So manage expectations.
Love it. Good stuff there today, absolutely. I love it. So again, guys, thank you for coming on today. We'll keep getting you guys on at least once a month to get the futures talk going and rolling. I know a lot of people, the world we live in now, it's been a big thing over the last 2-3 years, and a lot of people moving into that space. Me as well, likely, and so I'm sure at some point getting some trades in on the futures market as well. So I thank you for coming over, and Caesar, Miss Alejandra as well. Thank you guys for futures for dummies, is what I'd call it today. This is the easy way. You go back and rewind the stream, which I'm going to clip this and of course post it. Two great traders here trading. Essentially, like I said, they're putting lines in and they're trading them. Same thing I'm doing in the small caps, the large caps. You can do it in futures as well.
Yeah, pretty much exactly. Like it's just again what it comes down to is position and risk management. But the same thing that you could see again, support and resistance, right? Anyone that's trading your trend lines, they know that's support and resistance. If they're trading, I believe you trade also, you use the VWAP, right?
Right.
Price is holding over the VWAP. VWAP is acting as support. You're looking for longs. VWAP is acting as resistance. You're looking for short. Those fundamentals are universal.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like when I always tell people, just think of like whatever that little study is. If I pull up, when I pull this picture up, you tell me what it is, and I show you a butterfly. You're not going to go, is that a cheeseburger or some French? I'm like, no, it's a butterfly. What the fuck are you looking at? Like, if I show you a pizza slice, that's a So yeah, you're carrying that same thing. You're just like, hey, this is a VWAP. Here's what this means. It means the same thing over here or here or here. So, all right. Thank you guys for coming on. Any last words for you, Miss A? You've been silent the last few minutes. Is this gentleman talk? Anything to go out on for the day? Any last words from you?
No.
And put real quickly, when you guys do get off the stream, put your information on the YouTube. Pull the link up. If you don't have it, I can send it to you and text it to you.
Send it to me, please.
Yeah, I'll send you the link, and then just into the comment section, put your info where people can find you, follow you on social media, whichever ones you're on the most. Put them out there for them. I'll send you guys the link. Do that, please. And otherwise, we will see you guys again on this live double dual stream. And I'll try to get Kush on, too. I'll try to get more futures traders on with you guys as well when we do this. So,
yeah, let's get Kush on.
Yeah,
for sure.
The more the merrier, for sure. Bring back family reunite, a little family reunion, baby.
Yes, sir.
All right, boys and girls, I'll see you guys soon.
All right,
Okay,
later.
bye. Happy Friday.
Bye. Happy Friday.
Love it. Boom, shakalaka, and then I'll send in that link real quickly. And that's it. I mean, that's how we do it. That's how we do things. Copy. Boom. 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 Send it to Caesar real quickly. All right, and then boom. All right. And here are my lines. Look at the lines working out here for ARTL while they were, doing their futures talk. I'm just putting lines in over here. And look how well these lines have worked out for the day. We'll go to a 3-minute time frame, crunch this up. 5-minute, doesn't really matter. Old resistance, new support area right there. So we got our channel and consolidation, as Miss Alejandra would say. That's a hallway. This is a hallway in between the staircases the staircase that's going up. And who talks about staircases and staircases all the time? That's me, right? And then we have someone walking up the stairs here. This is that sideways consolidation, though. Absolutely love it. And then we have the real true uptrend channel, where if you go into the smaller time frame, you can see where it's really failing back there in pre-market and through now. So really overall, top resistance 1470 into around 15. Major support back down low at 1030, and then again at the 875 area. And Louis, yes, I just sent the link out there to those guys, so hopefully they'll pop onto the YouTube real quickly and put their information out there. Then yeah, Paula or Louis, if you do want to learn futures, just learn what I'm teaching you guys in charting. Learn to chart. If you can chart the way I chart, that's why I've had so many people throughout the years saying, man, AK, if you're the blah, blah, because I'm a very good charter. I read levels very well. I can break down pretty much any chart. Like, you can do this, blah, 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 you would kill futures. But the person to learn from, like I said, is Caesar. He would be the one that I would go to and say, hey, I've had people in the past. I mean, I truly did one-on-ones with a Astratray. I forgot what he went by. And he was a younger kid. And then his mom, or one of them wanted to learn futures, like one of his parents did. And then I sent him over to Caesar. I was like, I'm not doing futures. I'm not there yet. Thanks for the dual screen. Yeah, man. That's good stuff. Absolutely good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, you're welcome, hey. You're welcome, boo. Yeah, a lot of what they are saying, I was like, that's every day here in it is. And that's what I've had through, again, back in 22 into 23, when Deck went to options. I'm still the only one doing small caps, but I did get into options and large caps. it was 22 into 23 that a lot of people were kind of leaving small caps. It did get a little dead. Melissa could tell you, and of course, remember early when Melissa Piker was here, my little Canadian girls, she was, what's going to happen, Josh? Blah, 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 blah. When are they coming back? Well, everyone was leaving small caps because they were dying off and there wasn't a lot of movement. So we went to options, and people went to the futures because now prop firms are this big thing. Everyone's hearing to these prop firms. And so everyone was moving over to futures. And then I got that 23, late 22, definitely a shit ton in 2023 and all of 2024. Because that's when we had, Buddy streaming live. And of course, that's when A was trying to, Alejandro was trying to get into to futures. Caesar was there streaming live. We had Buddy. We had Kush streaming live. A lot of these people over on Tradecaster were streaming live and doing futures. It was in the small cap sector. Of course, I was trading large caps, and like I said, but I just didn't move. But I got so often, Josh, blah, blah, futures. Josh, you'd kill it, futures. Josh, you'd kill it, futures. I'm like, all right, and so now it's 2025, and I'm finally getting into prop firms myself, finally with TTP, right? Trade the pool. And then now this year, I'd imagine at some point get into futures, get into prop firm there. My YouTube channel, yes, there we go. A lot of live videos on the live tab. So there you go. So there's Riggs. Look, there's his YouTube right there. What do we have here? ATPC. This is a former runner. Yeah, very low volume though. It is more the lingo and the process is different. Market sessions not so much on. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So like I said, Paula. Caesar's one of the best ones out there for sure. You can look up Alejandra when she's, posts her stuff, and she's live on TikTok a lot. And I know she's on Instagram and she's on YouTube. So there's multiple places to find her. So essentially the link would be, what you do is you click on it, boss. Look, so you just click on it. So you just click on that and then go to channel and it'll pop up his channel right there. So just click on whoever's, and then go to the channel, right? If you want to find your own channel, you just click on it. Sailing Girl, we can go to her channel, right? So just click on the person's name, and then that takes you to their YouTube channel. Let's see, Sailing Girl, thanks for the live futures chat. I need all the help I can get. Hi, you're welcome, Sailing Girl. And you can see what I'm teaching and preaching is the same thing, right? I put your lines in and trade them. This is what I'm doing with you. I'm just trying to get you to be able to read and see the lines. And then to trust the lines, because I think that honestly is your biggest issue, is trusting the lines. That's what I say at first. It's like everyone's got these, they've been through this emotional distress and they've been dumped and broken up with. I'm like, God, what's up with the trust issues? We're all like that at first. We just, you just don't trust what you're seeing, unfortunately. And that's what it comes down to in stock trading. If you can't trust it, you won't trade it. And even when you do, if you don't trust it, then you're scared in the trade. You can't trade scared. Scared money don't make money. Can't do it. That's weird. Always a play. That's so weird that you can't do it. I can only do it here, huh? Oh yeah, maybe you can't on the live stream. I didn't think about that. Maybe not. Maybe I can only do it. I did not know. Well, here you go. I'll put it out there for you. Here you go. Rig link. Boom. There you go. I got you covered. I got you covered like white on rice, brother. All right, let's go again one last time. You better be following me on Instagram, X, and YouTube. That's right. So here's my Instagram and my X account right there. You go. And then here is my YouTube account. And so, of course, YouTube, we got so many lessons, so many live streams. Same thing with X. I'm posting over there now. Instagram's going to be a mixed bag of, look at this. Just look at the mixed bag that you get on Instagram. Who doesn't want a mixed bag? We got the cookbook. We got the cookbook, baby. Who doesn't like a good old cook? Well, maybe I teased it a little. Maybe I teased it a little too soon. I don't know why. But you got all the, you got all the good. You got posts over here. You got car stuff. You got AKNR, more fun and car stuff. Me jumping like a maniac. And then we got the big post that somehow get a ton of likes out of nowhere. And then you get the goods right here. You get, hey, come join us live, brother. Come join us live. Look at the guns, flexing fun in New Orleans. I don't think I posted that one yet. And then look at the gun. I'm trying to be like Caesar. I'm trying to get the gun show going like Caesar right there. Look at the gun show. We're working on the gun show. And yeah, so Instagram, YouTube, X, follow me. Again, here's my website. If you aren't on the website, primetradinginvestments.com, I really don't know what you're doing with your life. So again, here's the website. You can got the live stream, got the morning alerts, we got the one-on-ones you can be doing with me, upping your stock trading game. And yes, Caesar, always a pleasure. We'll get you on more often for sure. Just at least about once a month or so. Those are the main links for me. We got the live stream. We've got the Prime Trading Investments. That's my website. You got the live stream there, the morning alert link, a one-on-one link. Got the Instagram, got the YouTube. Oh, and the free Discord. That's right. Get the free Discord going on over here. So that's right. Let's get the free Discord going on. And then we got a free Discord with about 150 members as well. So come on over and join the Discordians. Boom. I'm going to take the break for lunch. I know we have ARTL moving. It's been a elongated morning for myself already at about 12:07 Eastern time. I do have to run a couple errands at lunch today, so I'm going to step out of the office for just a few minutes. You guys have any last questions? Riggs, thanks again. Beautiful Alejandra. All the ladies for joining today. Aussie Ingrid. We got Saline Girl. Earlier in the chat, we had Paula. Of course, Paula's still around. Melissa earlier. So thank you all the beautiful ladies out there for joining. Of course, all the hunks, the beautiful gentlemen out there. Riggs for coming on over. Smoked Tuna, as always, all the alerts that you're giving out there. Louie, of course, chilling like a villain. Who else was over here this morning? Of course, we had, man, got to go back because you guys were just chatting it up there. Carrie, thank you, F. Carrie, for coming on over. Of course, we had Ritz Carlton coming in this morning. Riz was over here. Thank you, Riz. Bruce chatting it up there for a minute. I haven't seen Bruce in a while. Bruiser. Melissa coming. I hadn't seen Melissa. No lie. I have not seen Melissa since 2022. It has been 4 years since I've said her name to her in a chat on a live stream. Kevin for coming on over early. Mr. Kevin Avery, Mike Hicks, Mr. Jordan, my man Michael Jordan fan. Ted Osborne coming on over. My man, well worth it morning when you're trading. I have both in pace for self. Appreciate it, Ted. Yes, the morning alerts, the live stream. That's right. One-on-ones. Crow for coming on over earlier in the morning. Joe, Florida Joe was here. Jesse was here. He's been around for a while. Oh, Jesse. And that's pretty much about it. Does It Good was here earlier on this morning. I think there's a few other names I'm missing. I can only scroll back so far because we had so much chatting going on today. Yep, and there's my girls. My girls love to show up. You know, I'll give my girls the love, and they love to give the love back. Paula, Aussie, Saline, of course, all the gents out there. Have a great rest of your day if you're out. I'll try to do as many of these free Fridays as I can. As long as I have a dual stream Friday to do and there's someone to talk with me, I will go live for free. Also, do not forget to join tonight the TTP live stream. So if you don't already follow Trade the Pool, I'm going to go over there and give you the link to go follow Trade the Pool because I'm live with them Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and now Friday. So this is literally my first week to do lunch recap. So I'm now live. We'll go TTP live link for Friday. Friday night live starts at. I think we're going to start it at 9:30 Eastern. Join us tonight. All right, so Smoked Tuna, what time? I think it's 9:30 Eastern tonight. If I'm not mistaken. Let me check the text right here from Kevin earlier. Yep, 9:30 Eastern, 8:30 Central. So 9:30 Eastern tonight. Come join. I am live for the rest of the day. So, thank you all for that came over today. You guys have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled rest of your day and your weekend. Enjoy it. It's going to be beautiful out there for most of you, at least here in the States that I know of. So enjoy this beautiful spring weather that we're getting. Secondly, if you're out for the weekend, that's first. See you next time around. If it's a paid live stream that you've signed up for, I'll see you on Monday if you're part of my live stream daily. And if you're part of the freebies, I won't see you next Friday. Why? It's Good Friday. We're off. It's a 4-day week next week because next Sunday, not this Sunday, but next Sunday is Easter. So next week's a 4-day week. There will be no dual stream Friday. That was today with the double dual stream Friday with Alejandra and my man Caesar Riggs. So that was the last free live stream of the month. Next week's a Monday through Thursday. We're off on Friday. Thursday is truly our Friday next week. So if you're a freebie, I'll probably see you in 2 weeks. If you're a paid live streamer, I'll see you on Monday and or both. I'll see you later this afternoon because I'm not done for the day. I have my bounce lesson still to go to record so I can post it sometime soon. But I do want it on the live stream today, and I'll go over that later. Right now, I'm taking the break for lunch. And ARTL is going to be on watch. Past chart history, what do we got? Well, we know we've got 1460 to 15 resistance. So let's go here real quickly. ARTL, main stock on watch. 1460 to 15 resistance. Support lines in below. Over 15. Room 2. Room 2. What's that floor back there? Actually, let's go back. What's that floor? So that's resistance is strong here. Over 15 to 1620, and then over that to 1750. To 1620, then 17. Boom. And there we go. All right, sweet. I'll be back here in just a bit, fam. Any last questions? Otherwise, I'm putting some jams on. Yeah, otherwise, I'm putting some jams on. Putting the jammies on. What a good day. What a good day. Good week there. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed it today. It was absolutely a fun day. I loved it. All mine pulled up from yesterday. No wonder. I was like, what are all these YouTube pages? They're from yesterday. Okay, now we're back and ready to rock and roll. All right. All right, sweet. Lost boys, lost girls. Again, if you're out for the weekend, you're heading out, have a good one. I'll see you back here on Monday if you're a paid live streamer. If you're a freebie, I'll see you in 2 weeks from today on another dual stream Friday. Why? Because next Friday we're off for Good Friday. Of course, Easter is next Sunday. If you're sticking around for the day, I'll see you guys here back in just a bit. We have ARTL halted up, so before I leave to run my errands, I'm going to run out there and chill with Avery for a minute, and then come back in and chat and type out, hey, ARTL, whatever's happening. But I will be back later today for my bounce lesson. So lost boys, lost girls, have a great, safe weekend if you're out. I'll see you next time. Please stick around, though, because I have a really good lesson coming up later today. I'll probably be back here. My bad. Let's go back to activate here. My bad. There I am. Someone should have said, I don't see you. Usually get some people yelling at me like, where's your face at? And I'm right here. Sorry, I forgot about that. I'll be back here most likely for a lunch recap right around 2 p.m. Eastern, and then we'll have the afternoon commentary as always in Power Hour. Anything else? You guys ask me. I am here for you. I'm going to put on some jams right now for you guys to listen to. Some Street Fighter 2. Ooh, Street Fighter 2 intro theme, Lost 80s Synthwaves tapes. All right, let's get to it. This sounds like some good stuff. See you guys back in just a bit. What's up? How we doing? Dogs being dogs back here. Well, halted down right now, 56 after 14 seconds. See if this goes live, 5-minute resumption. That might be about it for the day on ARTL. Nice 500% mover at high of day area. I think it was somewhere right around 500%. Good moves. There goes SPY 2 as well. NQ had a feeling we'd crack these lows and go down for more. Had a good base there, and then boom, down for more we go. I wonder if Alejandra, she talked about this earlier in the day, looking for this move on down there at some point in the day, and there it goes. Good little shelf crack. Now, not massive movement, but decent movement here from, to low of day. Now SPY, you got to think about that SPY all the way down to 636 now. I mean, it just seems like we're just failing at 690 over and over and over all of January into February. Finally into this downtrend line. Finally fully, and I'm going to put my downtrend support where we bounce at possibly right here. Well, come on. Right here. So we're getting really close to the bottoms. If we want to put it just at the tippy tips, we'll do something like that right there. So we got a little more room to run down here, does the SPY. Essentially for low of day, in my opinion, could get down to the 634 mark. Could see a bounce off that Sunday into Monday, so we'll keep our eye on that for the SPY. But massive dumperooski. What's up, Joe? ARTL, can we get lower? Yeah, but I don't think we're going to get too low unless we have this tremendous sell-off today, which it doesn't seem like we're going to have a sell-off at any point from any of these crazy tickers. I say crazy tickers, but tickers that we've been looking at here. The heck? Okay, anyway. Yeah, like Visa earlier is a great example. VSA, this wiki wacky wonky woohoo wacko. VCA or VSA. Look at this move. Look at these moves today. Yesterday, fine for the most part. A little choppy, but it's still staircasing up for the most part. Today, what is up with this? Shoof, 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 shoof. I mean, whoa. Absolutely whoa, Joe, right? Whoa, Joe. Wojciechowski, Wojo. What was his name? Something Wojciechowski. The guy used to be on Jaws. He used to be on ESPN, quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles back in the day. I think it was Ron Jaworski, whatever, anyway. Crazy moves here today. And my point is these plays are still holding as we move into getting close to after lunchtime now, which we are, in my opinion, getting close to across the board post-lunch. So I think these plays hold. I think for what we'll see for the rest of the day is, there we are trying to pop back on up. I think if you had to ask me, Vegas prop vet, Josh, what's the lowest you see this gets today? First area is going to be this 1250 mark. Former high of day, massive reversal back on down. Then we bounced off of that area perfectly. That's got to hold. Now that doesn't hold. Now we're talking about going through the VWAP, which we haven't touched in a while, and coming down to a 1040 line. I don't see it getting lower than 1040 in my opinion. We'll see. We've had a lot of fun Friday runs here, and this just reminds me actually going back over to Wednesday now and Ugro, right? Ugro had that. We've had a lot of power hour moves. Even go back to Ugro on Monday and the power hour move it made. I think it was right before power hour both those days. But I think that would be about as low as we get for now. Would be the 1250 line and then possibly down to 1050. ARTL, let's see, 1250 bounced or all the way down to 1075. And there's that 1250 area, right? Oh, it's a good question. I mean, that's the thing about trading. If you want to, do both. Try it here. If it doesn't bounces, well, you're wrong. If it gets that back below 12, well, you're wrong. It's going to come down to the 10s. And then try out 10. There's no way it doesn't bounce at 10. I really want to see here how this old trend line plays a factor. We didn't get a ton of bounces on it today, but you could see overall the uptrend channel that we were in for the day. We're failing at it now. Now, if we reclaim this, Joe, it's going up. Joe, are you short on this or something? Onco was a great short. Missed it because of folks. Yeah. Onco was pretty good today. Onco reminds me of Conoco, if y'all remember the old gas station Conocos. That play, oh my God, it went down into the 2. Almost touched the 1s, I think, even. Wow, what a dumperooski right there. And I think that's just one of those things where you weren't anticipating that. We're getting these random, absolute dump fest out of nowhere really randomly here recently. like the one I was a part of in W&W. I mean, W&W was absolutely nuts. Did come out with an offering, but you just got to think what that play did. I mean, there was two that I took part of this month. First one was VCI. Man, and I'm telling you, VSA is not done. VSA is not done. VCIG, let's go back. We got to go back quite a bit here now. Let's go back. Look at this move. Look at this move. Is that not nuts? That's just crazy to go from, 8 to 33 back down sub in the same day. And now we faded all the way down. And then W&W was another one that's just an absolute nutso move. Again, $1.90 to $13.50. That is a huge move. And then all the way back down to flat on the day. Pretty much full round trip, right? Where we go up, we come down 2. Then it comes out with an offering. I'm still in this play. 2 shares, lo and behold. Wasn't a lot. And then, you don't really see offerings do this. This play, wow. I mean, so we've had these randomly here. It seems like once a week or so we get these plays that just, where are you going? You were up and now you're down that far? How is it happening? Joe, short 1577. I would say, Joe, don't let it get back over 14.60. If it gets back over 14.60, I would probably just cut it and take the 80-cent profit or $1 profit, right? Whatever it might be. If it gets back over and regains the trend line and especially the 14.50 mark here, it's going to get bullish again and pop back up probably into that downtrend line. This is where we're at, though, for lunch. Lunch recap here. We are all over it. I'll leave NQ up right there. We're going to put VSA because she's moving. She's body moving. Body moving. We do have a little bit of a weird Batman-ish upside down Batman head and shoulders. Is what I call this. Kind of looks like the Batman head, right? If it was upright, which we'll just do, make it upright. We'll just make it upright. Right? Kind of, well, it's not perfect. Looks like Batman kind of got beat up a little bit, but shoulder, head, shoulder, and then Batman would be like, droop, droop, So that's what. Point being, the same thing as a head and shoulders. Essentially is a head and shoulders for VSA. And that's what I'd be looking for here for this to continue to squeeze. Just put that over in the Discord. Definitely not done yet, especially as long as we hold this VWAP in 220. We hold 220 in the VWAP. She's good and primed for another, possible pop. This was an all-day popper yesterday, so this is definitely one that's just setting a channel. I do feel, though, this play has one of the better pop potentials. I think SST winds on down into power hour, in my opinion, and the plays that could possibly do some popping would be VSA and ARTL ARTL. There you go. Good job. Yeah, you know me. I'm always love to take profit. At least, especially like that, minimize the risk. Well, what does that do when you scale out? Well, you're taking profit, putting it in your back pocket, and then you're minimizing risk for the rest of the trade, right? Your risk is now even less because you've taken profit, so you're sitting on money that you've made. And then in case it does go against you, well, it won't be nearly as bad. Even if somehow we got an instant crazy spike to halt up at 16, right? Well, at least you're out half, and so you've taken profit at a far area, not that it's gonna, but you get my point. It's what you do, especially in these volatile plays. You're not guaranteed the next 10, 20 minutes in your direction. So while you have a chance, lock it up. Joe, how's the round 2 doing? How's round 2 doing on the who's winning? Who's winning on the who's moving on to the finals is all I'm trying to figure out. Who's moving on to the finals? I would imagine Kevin Avery won again because of Battle. I mean, Battle, but that's the thing. How much more low can Battle go? Is he finally going to have to go long for Battle next week? Oh, man. Where's my bottom trend line start from? Really, it extends forever, but it's just right here. So I'll stop left extension. So right here is the uptrend channel. So right here it starts. Now we really are formed. And at this point in the day, you can really start to see the uptrend channel take off because you're starting to see the resistance. Now it's starting to match up with the support areas. We get a bounce play off of it. Now we're failing at it. So now you truly know kind of where this play is going to continue to go up. Now it's not going to stay in that all day, and we actually pop out of it. And while we pop out of it, we crack back below it. I don't think we actually, in my opinion, I don't think we regain this and make it look pretty for the rest of the day. I'm going to leave it in case we do. You can see we got back below it. We were failing at it. But yeah, the trend line just starts from right here at the start of the day, truly. It doesn't happen that often for myself in low of day. Like say, or opening bell, but like here's a good example of where I wouldn't go to low of day and try to start my trend line off. It touches. I just feel like I need to start it right here for some reason. And yeah, see, it doesn't touch anywhere back there, but there would be my trend line on SST. Starting from here, knowing it's touching through there. Not quite through there, though. You know, it's almost touching in there. Not. And then overextends for a little bit more. You want to see this crack 1330, my friend. If you get 1330 crack, you're heading straight down to 1250. And then that's where I love scaling out. This is where when you get a play to start running away from you, just slowly scale out small shares along the way. You know, whatever it is that you're like, okay, I want to take 5 here. I want to take 10 here. Whatever it is. Just to see that on your P&L, you know, when you go back and look at it later on, you know, your entry and your exit areas. I love looking at that when I look at my exits, and it's absolute perfection. Oh, nasty reversal halt down actually for VSA. Looking like we're going to get that. Going to like the 15, 10-minute time frame, even the 30-minute time frame. This candle's looking pretty heavy right now. Of course, overall depends on what time frame you're in, but this setup, this pattern, where we're at, and this bear flag, it's looking like it wants to pull for more. Round 2 looking good. I did a lunch recap and 2. Okay, cool. Let's go take a look. Oof. Kevin, Avery, Chris, and Valerie moving on. Kevin, Avery, Chris, and Valerie. Yeah, Money Mitch, I want to go talk some shit to him now. He got torched. I'm like, you thought I got torched, Money Mitch, talking all that trash last week. You just got rug pulled, baby. I mean, Kevin in Battle. So that's the thing next week. What does Kevin do with Battle? What does Kevin do next week with Battle? Because, I mean, Battle, you go look at Battle, and this play is damn. I mean, this is down in the gutter here. You know, like that's, how much more left do you have in the tank? How much more do you have left in the tank for Battle? Does it go back below sub 4? You know, does it go long with Battle? Need some trash talking next week. Yeah, we'll do it. Hey, I'm like, hey, I thought I got beat bad. My gosh, Money Mitch, you got beat so bad they took you behind the woodshed and you never came back. That's how ugly you got beat, brother. You so damn ugly. When you got beat, everyone, when you walked around the corner, started barfing up everything they had at lunch. I got so sick looking at how bad you got beat, I done shit my pants. I wish I could say that kind of stuff on the live show too. What Michael Katz would say. He'd probably be laughing, but he'd be like, stop. You got beat so bad. It's like your mama's so fat jokes kind of thing. I guess Yo Mama jokes. That was actually not a bad show there for a few years ago. I remember that on MTV. I think Wilder Valderrama hosted it. That was pretty funny. That was decent. That's when they had catchy shows back then. I don't know what. No offense, I love Rob Dyrdek. Seems like a fun, goofy, endearing, guy to hang out with and make you laugh. It'd be a fun time. But why is all it is ridiculousness on MTV's ridiculousness or Big Bang Theory? What happened to like Next? That show was awesome. I love Next. If y'all remember Next, who's Next? You're right, and you had 5 people in a bus, and then the girl or guy was outside, and you go outside, and sometimes they'd come out and be like, nope, next, get back on the bus. And the road rules and Real World, those every year you could count on. It's just anymore. I don't know what happened with MTV. I don't know what they are doing, but I like those old school shows. Yo Mama, that was one of them. Yo Mama. This is crazy on the 5-minute though. Check this out on the 5-minute. On the 5-minute chart, we're actually holding my trend line. On the 3-minute chart, we've actually cracked below it. I mean, I don't know how that's happening, but we'll keep it on the 5-minute for now, knowing that we are still riding on it. Let's go over to Mr. Zindu here, and he has resumption time at 14:15 for VSA and 120 resumption price. No fucking way. That says 120. There's no way it's going to open at 120. I think it's been off on VSA all day long. Now it says 120. Yeah, there's no way. I will say if VSA sees anything down in this area, I will dip by it. This play is going to do it. It is going to do it all over again. We'll see if it gets down there for us. Got about 30 seconds for resumption time. This ought to be interesting. Oh, is it an offering? Did I miss that? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Nice. Let's see where this goes live at, team. This should be interesting. All right, VSA, let's see if this goes live here. Now we got a resumption time question mark. Wow. All right, I'll be looking to short VSA if this comes out with an offering and heads down, team. Good job, Paula, yeah. I didn't realize that came out with an offering. I just thought it was doing what it did earlier, so now it finally has come out with an offering right here. Priced at $1 per share, $3 million offering. We'll see where this goes live at. That's going to be the key at first. This shows 19 out, says 19.15 for resumption time and 112 being the resumption price. Alright, so let's see if this goes live. This is interesting. I wish it would open up at like 154 and start flying into another halt down. Alright, so we'll see what we get here. Still on VSA here. Joe's probably just any minute now just waiting for this to dump on down. Look at it, Joe. It's just teasing your heart because now we're cracking out of the 5 minute. Go back over here. What do we got? 112 still as open out 114. 114 opening price. So we'll see what we get here. We saw what W&W did with an offering. We saw what W&W did with an offering. I'm still, yeah, right. It looks like any minute this thing's just going to go woof for you, Joe. I mean, this reeks of short right here. This reeks of crack city. Makes me want to go in right now like 500 shares just knowing that it's about to dump $1, make 500 bucks like just like that. All right, 19.15 for the resumption time. 19.15. Big order right there. You see that, Joe? That big order keeps coming in at 13.43. Merlin, go lay in. Merlin, lay down, buddy. That order keeps showing up there. There's another one. Oh, here she starts to come down, Joe. This is what I mean. I knew I should have went in 500 shares. Here she comes down for more. Here comes 12.50. Watch. Here comes 12.50. Watch. Come on, crack the 12.50 here. $2,000 shares at 13.06 is what's holding up. Under 13.06, she's going to crack. Well, let's see. We're eating through it. We're eating through it. We're eating through it. Here she comes. Now we got 2,700 at 1305. We threw that 2,700. There she goes. Come on, big order starting to try to hold her up. There's one at 13 now at 6,400. We eat through 6,400 shares. She's going to crack down. I don't see anything else really unless something pops up here out of nowhere. They're looking to get cracky here soon here, Joe. 5,900 shares to eat through. 5,000 shares to eat through. Their army slowly dwindling here. All right, here goes VSA Live. No VSA Live. No VSA Live. Woo! I told you. God, I knew I should have shorted this. Oh, I should have shorted that 500 share. There goes $500 right there. There goes even more right there. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh. Let's go, Joe. Call it. I told you, Joe. And again, back to you, Paulo, about where to take the bounce play. Like I said, both. Here's one right here at the 12. This is where I would have got in at that 1340 mark, and as soon as I saw right now, I would have been out. You know, quick $500-$600 play. Beautiful move right there. Now it's going to try to hold that mark for a little while. At least for a little bit longer here. VSA still halted. Out. There you go. There you go, brother. Easy peasy, huh? Now we're to 24.15 for resumption time. 1:15 resumption price. This may crack down for even more here. Nothing really holding this up on the level 2, Joe. And now this is where if you're down to a quarter, this is where I really start to scale out small shares. Just slowly but surely. Every time I see a new low that I feel fit, I'll take just a few shares here. So this is looking like it wants to reek and go down for more. SST not done yet. SST not done yet. She's trying to pop on up here still, so SST not done. What was the low in that candle? 12.12. I think we engulf that candle coming up soon, Joe. I bet we engulf that candle coming up real soon. Oh my gosh, I knew I should have shorted that. So the more I start doing this, you know, the more I should say, the longer I do this, the more I'm just going to take those quick scalpy trades. That where you read the chart and go, I'm not already in. I feel like I'm chasing, but this reeks of it's going to tug down $1. And then again, just don't go big going 500 shares. So if you're wrong, you won't lose a ton. But if you're right, boom, there's a quick 4, 5, 600. This is the one I really want to short, you know, right here, just sitting here waiting on it too as well for VSA. All right, so resumption time again, we see 24:15, so 24 after in 15 seconds. All right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, sit back and wait here. See what we got for VSA. Should be coming live here in about a minute. And if it doesn't come live in a minute, this could be one of those things that's halted for you just have to sit here and wait on it. And I will, because that means the longer it's halted, most likely it's going to be a scary gap down and immediately flying into another halt down. The longer this stays halted, the better, in my opinion, if you do want to short it or look into short. right, cool. Let's see what we get here. We're gonna go live. Is it gonna open up right here? Oh my gosh, no. Team, this is gonna be nasty. This is gonna be, and I love it. This is gonna be nasty right here. So it's not live. We're going into a 20-minute halt now. It's going to have a big gap down because of the offering, and most likely now it's going to not only have a gap down, but run into another halt down, which leads to another gap down. So that's what I'll be looking to trade. Essentially what we traded earlier on ARTL, I'm looking to do the same thing here on VSA, but to the downside. What's up, Jason? Good job, brother. Oh, yeah. Up almost about right there with you. Almost up about 1,000 for the day myself, my man. ARTL's been really good to us today. Now VSA is looking to be good to us as it just came out with an offering. She's looking to just dump. Dump. Aussie chick, glad I got out 250. Yeah. I'm sure you were. Took some profit, hopefully, on the long side there. It's been a wacky one today. And now you'd think it'd come out with an offering in pre-market, or it came out an offering right here. No, it finally did come out with an offering. Maybe that's what, you know, the company was thinking. Like, God, we are lucky that looks like an offering, but nope, right back on up. Looks like another one, but nope, right back on up. And like, hey, guys, we don't want a chance to risk the boat here. Let's just go ahead and put the offering out now. You know, while we're still up above 2, you know, who knows where this could be at come Monday into next week. Right now, we're at, you know, in the mid 2s. We were just at 50 cents. Where it's probably going to head back down to. If I had a bet, it's going to go back down to about 50, 60 cents. Now, if it pulls a W and W of the world, it's going even lower, which is going to be crazy. All right, I'm going to jump off the mic for now. As soon as this goes live, I'll be back. We have the levels written in for ARTL. I just want to come in here and do a lunch recap for like 15 minutes. Next thing you know, we got VSA with an offering, and we're wait for it to go live, right? Oh my God, this should be good to more dumpage. Did get that trend crack. Now we've come back on down here, reversal. We do have the 2 down trends, one overextended, one that's breaking. So that pop on up is inevitable at this point. But where to? Well, we got to stay under 1450. That bearish side will stay intact. If we get back above 1450, you know traders are going to want to see this go north. As soon as VSA goes live, I'll be back on the mic. I'm going to take a quick little break. Just want to jump in here before we get into Power Hour. Got a little lesson for bounce plays coming up. Took it all off at 1350. Good job, though, Joe. It's all right. Good little trade there. You know, getting multiple points. Hanging through. Waiting for the sell-off there. Back down to that 1250 area. And then Paula, did you take the 1250 bounce? Because if you think about it, I know it's a little scary to think about, but boom, right off of it. 1250, perfect bounce right back on up to 1380. Back in a bit, team. All right, and here we are back for Power Hour, and boy, little power to it with SST. ARTL's done. I think that one's done for the day. I think she's going to have its final say overall and be a done diddler here. Is, in my opinion anyway, for ARTL, and then now it's back. Now it's down to this 1050, 1035 line that I have in, trying to get a little bit of a bounce play off of it. You know, not bad. The lows there were what, 1058, 1059. Trying to get a small bounce off of it. Does look like it may even want to go down for more. That's why earlier I know Joe was in this short about an hour ago. And I had a feeling this play looked like it was just real heavy. Did come down there in the trade, popped up. He took it. And then there she goes right back on down. It was one of those, oh man, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we see former runners even run today in after hours a little bit. I don't think we'll have anything new. Yeah, quick little pop out of nowhere there. It's funny, I already have that ticker over here, and then I was like, oh, yeah, I already have it up. VSA, dead. It did go down a little bit further. So, you know, I thought about shorting it right out of the gate. I was hoping to see it open and go straight into a halt down, and then I would have immediately just entered in for a short. It did not. It kind of hovered around for, I gave it a few minutes. I probably should have waited and said, hey, if it cracks under 1, just go short. But not a lot would have been there. A little left on it. The better play then for the movement here would still be ARTL, and SST again offering came out on VSA, so that's the reason for the crazy dump. Yeah, and we had other dumps today too as well. I mean, this is weird action. Very sketchy. And then the offering fully does come out here, thus the huge cap down. SST pass chart history resistance, just going back and looking at it, we talked about this earlier. This 490, 480 area is going to be very strong into 5. It might get over that. I think we see a reversal coming up here soon and a move back on down. So, for 390, as I talked about earlier, being the best bounce play. And if you go back and look at this, this is what I told you guys to look for a bounce play. Now, it didn't quite get down there. I think the low was, oh, it did, 385. So 385 was it, and it kind of just off of this area right through there, and we got it. And then earlier in the day when this play was moving, right, we didn't quite get down to the old plateau of resistance that becomes new support. Bottom here at 310 looks good, and then, of course, in that 280-ish area for a bounce play as well. And SST will have a little bit of movement, in my opinion. I don't think this will be one in after hours that pops. It just seems like it's one that will just sit still and go dead. ARTL, wow, off of this 1040-50 line. What a beautiful move there. That is definitely a good bounce play for ARTL here. It makes me want to say, hey, now that it got to, I mean, I don't know if it's going to happen now, but boy, if it hit 875, I'd go for a bounce play there. It's bouncing at all the areas we talked about. We talked about 1250. It got a bounce, $2, close to it. Then it didn't quite hit our line there, but then there was this, and then wow, this is close to halting up. This is close to halting up. They're getting close to LULD. What a move here out of nowhere. There's your sell-off from SST. Now we're spiking here from ARTL. We do have this overall new downtrend, so I'll go ahead and, what am I doing here? Add a drawing, boom. The new downtrend line that was right there formed. We are looking to break that possibly here. Good squeeze. There's that volume I was talking about from earlier. Aussie chick, if you're still around. Oi, oi, oi. Hopefully you're having a good day. I know you said you're maybe red earlier. And maybe you cut that, Aussie chick. Hopefully you cut that. You know, that's the thing too, because you got to start sticking to these trades like they're real. You know, not just holding, you know, if you are still holding ARTL, you know, I mean, how much is that giving back on the gains that you've made over the past week or two, right? Because that's what's going to happen in the real, when you go to do it real, that's what a lot of people do. They make, and then they'll just hold on to one, hoping it comes back, and it just kills the counts. All right, so SPY finally goes all the way down to 34.50. Who called this 34.50 line out early on the SPY? Oh, man, I just need to do this thing called levels, baby, levels. Look at the downtrend line, team. Look where I said this had room to go down to, the 34s. I just went over this earlier. Got that downtrend overall. Speaking of downtrends, we have one right here in the day on SPY. So we'll see if we break out of that. I'd say we probably do see a move back up to end the day maybe at most at 36.75. I don't think we'll get higher than that, honestly. And I think we'll float around 36.75. We might even find a new low and try to get into that downtrend, which is right around 34-ish or so. Did candlestick confirm outside of this good bounce play off this 1050 area? If this can hold up and go up a little bit higher, you can see this little shelf right there. Well, the 1250 mark where we find a bounce play from before. That's a little pivot point, resistance, support, support, support. This has built up beautiful levels, honestly, to get a lot of good trades in today. And these are the charts you're looking for to take bounce plays on. Yet here we go again, coming down to this old plateau, not getting a bounce fully at it. But we do have SST still holding up. Any stocks, anything, questions you guys want to go over? Is there anything that you guys want to go over? Good alert there, Joe. Good alert there, though. Little Papa-Rooney from EEIQ. Little Papa-Rooney from EEIQ. Nothing too much there. I think most of the mob and attention still is at ARTL. ARTL and a little, obviously, SST. ARTL and SST seem to be where your two trades and plays are at. After VSA just decided to, offering it out, now it's dead out to the right. Anna Banana Boat just tried to pop up, too, as well. Actually, Anna tried to pop up there in the past few minutes, so we'll move VSA out of the way as it's done. But Anna, and there's another one with EIQ, or EEIQ. So EEIQ, Anna. Anna Banana Boat. Need to get my boop. Oh, where is it at there? Where is it at? Yeah. I had to take a video of all the bounce plays. I'm going to go just a quick little snippet of the bounce play lesson here. I want to get into that. Boy, this is weird. I know I have it in here, but now I can't find it. Chester. There it is. Oh my god, one of them is going to be ARTL. Wowzer, wowzer, wowzer. ARTL. Oh, I'm not going to be able to see the date on that one, though. What date was that on ARTL? Dang it, I don't have the date on it. That's when ARTL first moved up to 980. See, Sailing, I had my biggest win to date this morning on MQ. There you go. Shelf cracked and retested plus trend line to retested twice. Entered in the pop. There you go. Look at you. All on the day that was supposed to be for you, right? We had the futures talk with other futures traders. And then you get that trade at the same time. I mean, how amazing is that? Isn't it just amazing? But I know it is just amazing. Yeah, this is crazy. It's some Shania Twain songs in my head. From this moment on. Oh, why is that song in my head? That it is. It is though, but it is. Oh man. All right, so ARTL here. Let's go. We'll just do this. What I'm looking for a lot of the time on some of these plays. So the first one, ARTL, AR. Well, of course, we're looking at it right now. See these nice little liquidation sweeps? See the liquidation sweep? See these nasty little... Watch this. Put a line in right there. Right? Put a line in here. Right? That's what I'm looking for a lot of the time. 100%. You know, even going back to a couple of days before that here when it first ran. Zoom out a little bit. Zoom out a little bit. Right? All these liquidation sweeps and then the off of the opening bell. Now this is that one, unfortunately, where I remember this the Wednesday before where I said, I think I had 607 and I didn't get filled. Oh. Anyway, so didn't get filled there, but sexy, right? Pretty sexy. Let's go back in time. Let's go back as far as I can. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Well, you know what? Since we're gonna leave ARTL right here, ARTL fartle. Good move on this today. What a banger move on ARTL. We're making money on ARTL. That may be the most money I've made this year is on ARTL. Out of all the different tickers, it truly might be on ARTL fartle sauce. We'll go back to FSLY. This was all the way back on the 12th. The 12th. Here we are. Right here, the 12th of. I did this on the TTP live stream. On a Thursday. I remember this now. So on Thursday, it built up. We wanted it back down here, and it never would give us these old highs, this old resistance area. So what happened was we're channeling up. Y'all remember, right? I said, hey, this liquidation sweep, so I said, let's get filled. And I think I had my orders a little too low. When we came down, I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. It came up and did it again. So I said, hey, we just went the new high of day. There will probably be one more good bounce there. Excuse me, at that area. And sure enough, this is where we come down. If you remember, I got filled here. And literally scaled out on the way to this hit new high of day, and I was out. This is where I kind of was a little irritated with myself, especially as well as I did TCGL. I should have saved a couple of shares here. I'm pretty sure I did. Maybe I did. I don't think I did though. I think I got out here at new high of day and was just done with it. But again, you're talking about $1 move, and I think that's what I want. I remember I was on the TTP stream, so let me just get $1 out of it, because then we're gonna get in a call-in show. Still should have left, like 5 shares, 3 shares, something, because I'm up so good at that point. Why not? All right. Oh, man. Tiger Woods, another car crash team. Tiger Woods involved in a rollover car crash in Florida on Friday afternoon. I literally just watched this man play golf for the first time. That whatever it was that he does. No detail of the crash conditions were immediately released by the sheriff. Please man, this guy. This guy just literally needs a Waymo. This guy needs a Waymo. I mean, he needs something to just drive for him all the time. Oh my gosh. And he literally just got back to playing. I just saw this. That poor fella. He can't catch a break even if he tried. I mean, literally. Just what in the absolute bonker towns. Poor guy. All right, so there's FSLY, right? So bottom consolidation that's built in. We got to go in and attack that bottom consolidation. Here is now go from one to another, from S whatever to B fly. An Aussie chick. Fred, you were a witness to this, right? A witness to this back in. Where am I at here? I'm going way too far back. Boom, right here at the AKNR. Came out with earnings. Old resistance area. I love these when we pop up the new high of day and then we try to find the reversal. Reversal from 410.20 down to about 340, right? So it's about $1. We'll call that about 80 cents. 80 cents or so for the reversal. Well, when we hit 490 into 5, well, minus 80 cents equals 420, which is also high of day and pre-market. Right? I always talk about finding those retracement levels. This was beautiful. Absolutely just perfect. Boom, nailed right on up. Money. Absolute money sauce. There will be a time when these trend line cracks are working more consistently like this, where I'll take the trend line crack, get in here, take it down to here, get a little short, get a little long. Right? So old resistance becoming new support, finding the retracement level for the good bounce play. If I want to get a bounce play that's about 80 cents, right? Well, I need an 80-cent reversal. So 80-cent reversal led to, well, if time wouldn't have run out on me, an 80-cent bounce. Let's go to Turb. Another one. Because Aussie took this one with me. Let's go to Turb. Here we go. Turbo. Turbs. Turbin and Turb time. Turbin and Turb time. I probably got a few bounce plays on this, to be honest. This one would be on the 3rd. All right. So multiple plays to get bounce plays on this. Multiple bounce plays on this area, right? Old resistance, new support. So when I see this built in, me and Aussie Chick got in. I don't think we got in there. Maybe it was here, but we got in through here. And then Waka Waka Woozy. No, that was maybe the first time around. I don't know if that's the one we went. I think we got in on another day, maybe possibly Aussie Chick. I know we got in on it. Maybe it was this day. I think it was another day. But it's the same thing, right? Go to this day. Old resistance becomes new support through here. And then I'm getting the bounce play on it right there, right? And then I thought there was a day, well, yeah, this is the day. Then this is the day I got a dollar move on it. Then this is another day I've traded Turb. I traded Turb right here. This is where me and Aussie Chick, this is where we came in. Old resistance, new support right out of the gate and went to new high of day. We first wanted orders down here at 510, right? Remember that? Then we moved them up to here. And this is where we got filled, boom, right away. And then we were right on up, got a dollar profit. So this is what we're looking for. Like over and over and over. Find old resistance, find support, find the sandwich areas, find the retracement levels, and then just continue to trade that over and over and over, right? So that was Turblicious. And then we've got BIAF. We have BIAF here coming on up. I'm betting it would be on the 17th, so probably multiple days. Let's just go this day, right? Old resistance becomes new support, right? Boom shakalaka, bam to bam. Don't quite get this area at 4. Let's see if we ever get down to that little bounce there. No, we do not. Almost there in after hours we do, or we almost did. Let's go back to the day I truly knew I traded this, which would be the 17th is when I traded this. So right here, right there. Old resistance from pre-market becomes new support and all day long, right? So you see it right out of the gate. We shoot up when we're holding it. So what's that mean? Let's come down and get a bounce play, which this is the one we took right here. And then it actually held throughout the rest of the day, and then a better bounce play came here. Kind of right here to boom, and then boom to here. So that's what I'm usually looking for. A lot of the time, it's off that pre-market high. And then you can even, this is line I had in down low, and then that low area actually even got hit in after hours and ran to the next day and tried to hold the next few days there before we did squeeze and go for more. I'll go for one more here for you guys so you can see what I'm talking about one more time around here. And we're going to go over, this one's going to be very similar to F-Sly, where I've got the bottom bounce on the bottom of the trend, which is going to be SLGB. So SLGB finds a trend. Gosh, dang, this play's gone to nothing. Look at this. This play's gone to dirt. Look how little it's traded. Now look at this volume back here, and then that's what I mean. These plays never stick around. They just never really stick around. That's back in January. Wow, okay. I'm looking at SLGB on January the 28th. This is actually right after, or right around TCGL time. Right? So we build this liquidation sweep right there, then we find it here for the bounce play. So this is where I put orders in for one more move down. Like, okay, we have the sweep up. There's the first bounce. Kind of like the second halt up. I love to get them. They're going to lead to a good play. Second bounce. We're going to lead to a good bounce. Especially when the first one goes from 3 up to 350. You can bet you might get at least half that. And if you get the whole thing again, you did great. And you got it all again. And so I'm finding the support areas, right, and attacking them. You know, finding old resistance become new support, which was right here actually out of the gate. So old resistance, new support. There was a bounce play to be had. Right there off that, from the resistance that became support immediately. These little small sandwiches. I'm looking for sandwiches, or I'm usually finding the bottom consolidation zone or old resistance, new support, right? At like, you saw the high of day plays, where you're finding like B-Fly, that one at the AKNR where it had high of day at 420, 420, 420. 80-cent reversal in pre-market led to an 80-cent bounce, so let me get an 80-cent reversal. And I was like, push. I'm like, go to 5, from 420. And I'll just that example again, what I'm looking for. And these are the easiest ones. Plays like this. These are just so easy. Slow and steady plays from earnings. They are not going to move very volatile. But again, when I see 80-cent reversal led to an 80-cent bounce, and I see this ascending triangle in the squeeze, I'm rooting for this to go to 5. Push, 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 push. Because I know at some point in time, you're going to come back down here to 415, 420, and you're going to fill me for a bounce play. And sure enough, right on the dot, I'm filled. Right on up I go. I'm literally in the pool in New Orleans, not even knowing I'm filled. And I literally come in. I'm somewhere through here. I realize I come back in and go, oh, whoa. Because I want to start afternoon session at right around 1300 time. And then which was awesome because I'm like, okay. And then we just watch it, go right on up. Regains the 9, etc. These are the easiest bounce plays you'll ever see. This forms a beautiful ascending triangle, that wedge, W shape, runs up 80 cents. Now if we've had an 80-cent bounce play that led to an 80-cent or an 80-cent bounce play that came from 80-cent reversal. Now I'm just put my orders down here and say, hey, fill me if you feel me, because if you do, it's going to be sexy. And you know it. And there you go. So there's a little mini intro to the bounce play lesson that I'll give, and I'm going to record, but I just want to at least give back to you guys today, this afternoon, and show you what I like, what to trade, what I'm looking for. And literally over an 80% bounce trader. That's no lie. I know Michael Nassen, he would probably be stunned. And you see all the bounce plays I take. I'm over an 80% trader when it comes to bounce plays. It just is what it is. Again, I thought because I don't trade a lot. If I traded more, I'd probably have a lower win rate. Well, I don't want a lower win rate. I want to keep my win rate. I like my win rate. I like not trading a lot. Don't forget tonight, Friday Night Live. Put that link out there. Friday Night Live, Friday Night Live, whoop, whoop. Friday Night Live, Friday Night Live, whoop, whoop. Friday Night Live, Friday Night Live. Put this on the Discord first. Boom, bam, bam. Sorry, team. I'm not frozen. I'm not frozen. Hold on. Boom. Over on the Discordian. It's on the Discordian. All right, now we're going to put this on my live stream. If y'all don't mind, if y'all don't really care, I'll do that. All right. So, oh yeah, Detmar, did you hear about that? So, come join tonight. So yeah, how about that? We pitched it at the meeting yesterday, or Kevin did, and yeah, they immediately were like, let's do it. And so yeah, we're at Friday Night Live. From now on, we'll be on Trade the Pool. I think luckily that TGL season just ended, Aussie Chick. So luckily that TGL season, that was like, when we watched when it was on the other night, it was like the championship. It was like LA versus his team. Anywho, but yeah, I think that was the end of the season. So I think that would be, well, regardless. But yeah, wow. Let's just Google it real quickly. See if we have any update. Don't see any no update on his condition right now. And literally, Tiger Woods returns after back surgery. Oh man, good gosh almighty. Oh, what's up, Sterling? Though, but yes, from now on, let's get it going. Let's get it going on the Friday Night Live on that short on that ARTL, whatever. Whoever got the top. Yep. So some people got some shorts there. Yeah. If anyone, I knew there would be a good short on this today, but it was a good long. It was a good short. This is the one thing about ARTL. It provided for a lot of good opportunity today for sure. It's kind of like talk after dark. Yeah. Have you guys seen the mix of stream services needed to watch the Masters the 4 days? Let's see here. Have you seen the mix of stream services needed to watch the Masters? I haven't seen that. Neat. Have you seen the mix of stream services? No, I have not. What's going on there? Is it on? It's crazy. What is it on now? Is it not like, because it was always on ESPN. Is ESPN not doing the Masters? I will say, just to be honest, this is kind of my stretch of where I get to take a break finally. I won't care about sports at all for the next Amazon Prime, CBS. What, Fred? When are they going to end all this? Why doesn't Disney just buy? Disney and Amazon needs to just buy everything. Oh yeah, it wasn't ESPN. It's CBS. That's right. I remember those commercials now on CBS. It's CBS that always has done the Masters. That's right. It's always been CBS. Now that I remember that right. That's fucking stupid. So I might join for a bit tonight, Josh. I'll let you know. I think we have some plan. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, it's all good. It's every Friday night, though, bro. Every Friday night, man. Yeah, every Friday night. So it'll be on the TTP live stream. So here it is. Every Friday night, same time. So, I've already liked it. So there we go. Every Friday night starts in 5 hours. Live in 5 hours. 8:30 Central, 9:30 Eastern. So it starts at 9:30 Eastern every Friday night. Come on over and let's talk it up. Love it. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Look, I put incoming. Yeah, baby. Yeah, that's nuts, Fred. Yeah, CBS was what I remember now. That's right. And those commercials with the piano and whatever. I can't remember what Jim Nantz would always say. Because I think that's right. He's done with. I think last year was his last year with March Madness. Because CBS is pretty much now that's over to TBS and TNT and whatever, True TV for at least the first whatever. But there's some games right there. Most of them, or a lot of them, are on CBS. But then they've put a lot of them on True, whatever. Anyway, but it was Jim Nantz. That's right. It's always been Jim Nantz throughout the years on college basketball. So I do miss him this year. But yeah, I think that's right. He's just doing golf now, right? He just strictly does golf. Does Jim Nantz? Jim. Definitely a voice for golf. I love it. It helps to take oh yeah, for sure. People should join. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, we'll have people join in, man. It'll be awesome. I don't know. I'm sure we'll have. I'll put it out on the Discord here again a little bit and say, hey, if you want to join, we'll put the link out there. Just come to the YouTube. Click the YouTube link, and then once you're actually watching this on the YouTube live stream, there will be a link in there that we'll put out for you guys, and then come join us like on the EV Mux. Fred, yes, I literally, Fred, if you're literally just getting in, I literally about 2 seconds after that, because I was about done with it, and I brought up Tiger Woods, and then I finished it. It was just because it's going to be a 30-minute lesson. It's going to be a nice, really in-depth lesson. Today, I just gave you guys a tease, so if you want to watch it, just rewind the stream, but I literally just went over I think it's 5 or 6 plays and showing you so yeah, if you want to rewind the stream, it about 10-15 minutes maybe at most. I don't know how long it was, but I just was kind of giving you guys a briefing of what it'll look like, because I'm going to try to actually find as many as I can. I dove down to 12, and I'm like, I can find more than 12, so I'm going to try to find like 15, 20 stocks, and just so I can keep going over and reiterating, do you see what I'm seeing? Do you not? Do you got to be able to see this stuff? Just watch this lesson and look for this damn shit every day, and then join my live stream, because we're seeing it every damn day. Like sandwich areas, like I say, look for, essentially what I say is look for what? Look for the top of the resistance. When you squeeze up, the top is going to be a support area, and sure enough, now it wasn't right at the top, but you get my point. Or if it cracks down below, Then you trade the bottom portion of it, right? So you're going to trade the bottom of it, and there's your bounce plays, or the top of it. Or then sometimes the top of it creates what, and you know I love them, and you do too, a sandwich. And then yet again, another sandwich. Not that this one's perfect, but resistance, resistance, resistance. We got a bounce play here, and look how holy tits said the kit. Boom, 1050, 10, right, boom, boom, boom. There's a couple of, that's all I'm looking for. The top of resistance to become support, or the bottom of the channel to become support, which the bottom or sometimes the top can become a sandwich. And that's it. It's so easy. Just like earlier, if you were listening when the guys were giving, or Caesar and Alejandro were giving the futures, lesson, and Louis came over, or Louis was listening anyway. I'm sure he came over. He's already there. He's like, man, okay, so futures essentially just like what Josh says every day in stocks. Yes, it is. Same thing, right? You're just putting the lines in and trading them. And that's all I'm ever looking for. Once I've hit enough times up top, I'm looking for a bounce play. If I hit enough times below, 1, 2, 3, and then I see this back here, I'm going for a bounce play. If I see fell, and a really good breakout, and then a bounce play, I'm going to go for a bounce play, right? It's just that over and over. You saw the one at the AKNR, the B-Fly. I think the B-Fly is probably still over here, right? We pop up, then we come down, then we go up. Well, if I want an 80-cent bounce play, I saw an 80-cent reversal. Beautiful ascending triangle. This is a perfect chart. Almost, I'd give this chart a 9 out of 10. We squeeze up. We go up 80 cents over high of day. Where's the pullback? 80 cents down from where it came from, just like it was here. And then, boom, I'm filled here at the AKNR. Y'all remember this, and I take it into the closing bell. Still with shares, holding as I'm liquidated. Absolutely perfect. And if it cracked down, where's the next one? Right here. And the best one here, right? So there'll be a small one here. The better one would be down here, and we know it. Let's see if we ever did bounce at 345. Now, again, it's maybe a couple days later, and but you get my point. Now it's days later, volumes, illiquid, yada, yada, yada. But there are a lot of those charts where I'll put a line in, and I can't wait to give the full elongated bounce lesson to where I'm like, hey, like I tell you guys, just put in orders down there, leave them in, watch for the bounce play. And then sure shit enough, you get the bounce play as it comes down to later in the day. And one of them, just go back over to ARTL Fartle here, was ARTL. So if you go back to ARTL, and when this first ran Wednesday before last, or last Wednesday, right? Last Wednesday, I told everyone in chat, to put an order at the low. We find a high, we find a low. Now, if we squeeze up top and we go to what? Well, if the reversal's from 8.15 down to 6, that's a $2 reversal, we'll call it. So I need this to go to 10 to trust the 8 for a bounce. Well, we don't get it. I'm glad we don't, because it just probably wasn't going to happen. So what do? We wait for the $2 reversal to come back down to 6, baby. And then boom. That's why I told everyone to leave orders in for the whole entire day. And look where that ramped back up to. It's that simple. I'm using the tops, I'm using the bottoms, or if sandwiches get created between the two. End of lesson. Literally. For the most part, end of lesson. But that's it, and it'll be very elongated, my friend. I mean, here we go. Look, old resistance, and I said this earlier, went a little lower, I know, but there's a lot more. There's still resistance down here at 360. You'd put starter orders around 380. Some at 370 and low at 360. Boom, now your average fills about 370. You're up 30 cents. Old resistance, new support. Old resistance, almost new support. Went to have lunch. Oh, with the daughter. Beautiful. Beautiful. Hopefully y'all had a good lunch. Still had 50 shares of VSA. I still have 50 shares that will get. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, just hold VSA till closing bell. It might get a sell-off. It won't probably, here in the next minute. Obviously, it's we're already a minute away from it. Never mind. there it goes. I didn't realize how fast we had flown through this hour already. I mean, that's what I'm telling. When I give lessons, man, time flies by. Even those little micro ones, I haven't given the full one. EEIQ, let's just go back over to EEIQ real quickly, team. EEIQ is done for the day, but look, put your lines in and trade them. Look at the reversals up top today, right here at 8. Boom, boom, boom. Knocking it back on down. Watch for maybe Anna to run here in after hours, possibly. Tail took the peel to one who bounced on the bounce time. Gotcha. I'm trying to read it right. Today I took the 4 bounce. How many? It says E times. What does E times mean? Infinity times? Let's see here. Louis, I was like, so what we do every day in this room. Yeah, exactly right. Literally. I mean, that's what I try to make it easy for you guys, and I've said this for so long. Put your lines in and trade them. Most, unfortunately, humans just have that mental error that they get nervous. Point being, the mental side comes into play, and they just can't trade them. They don't have the confidence, they don't have the trust, they don't have the faith that that line's going to work for whatever said reason, and they don't trust themselves. A lot of it's because they've taken bad trades and bad setups and have a lot of bad entries to start their journey, and then that just is eaten into their brain like a bad cancer, so to speak, and it's just like, it will not leave you. And it's hard to get it out. That's why, I wish traders would come to me right away. I wish traders, when they first started trading, they would not try to do it on their own. I can put you in the right direction on what to do and what to be looking for, and to make your journey much easier. Most don't have that thought process, which they should. They should, like, I need a mentor and I need someone to coach me. I need someone to, like, hey, if I'm going to do this, I've heard it's hard. Maybe there's someone out there that can actually teach me. I mean, most people, we joke about Fred right away. I've said in the past, like, how many professional athletes have got there without a head coach or any kind of coach? I know it was Bubba Watson or whatever the golfer is that has you can kind of tell he probably taught himself the way he plays. I think it's Bubba Watson. But there's not many people that have never had a swing coach in golf, like, ever, and have gotten to pros, right? Or basketball coach. Michael Jordan was just like, shut up, coach. I'm the best. I know what I'm doing. No, you get my point. And so you got to think about that. No one does. I think they get into this for whatever reason. We get into stock trading with this thought process that it's not that hard, that we will get it. I don't need help. I don't know why. I really am kind of lost on why even myself thought, well, I'll just join, watch some videos. I'll teach myself how to do this. I'll join a chat room. I'll figure it out. Very, very rarely, right? And so I wish people would come to me early on. I mean, Aussie Chick's a good example of just, like, doing what I'm telling her to do over and over and over. Like, hey, do this, and you see the success. 3 times. Sorry, you're good. Yeah, certainly right when I looked down to see what time it was. Oh, yeah, that's actually not going to move. Never mind. It's right. It's closing bell. I didn't realize we were already there. I was like, it might see. I thought we still had like 20 minutes left for some reason. Like, it might see a sell off. And then I was like, oh, shit, it's 50 after. Never mind. Let me mental block on trust. Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, I know we've talked about it. But you're not the only one in that boat. I promise you that. There are many traders that are going to it, going through that, currently. And then, just that have. Whether they're done trading, they don't trade anymore, they quit. Or, that are still luckily doing it, like maybe myself, and had that same issue early on. We all face it. Like I said, I've usually, for the most part, I'd say a pretty confident person. Depends on the situation, this, that, or the other. But yeah, very trustful person. But yeah, wow, it'll humble you in a minute, the stock market shall. The stock gods come over and laugh at your face and say, not so fast, my friend. This will not be happening on my watch. Oh, man. I just was funny. I was just looking at the comments from last month. It was from whatever. I just responded to Joe's, but Joe, epic, laugh out loud. I love this video. Then someone asked, Scotty Trader said, Kevin, did you short TCGL? Like, he would have gotten wrecked if he would have shorted it, and maybe that's what he was asking. He did short it too, actually, but he had, he got actually, which is crazy. He got in right when I did. He got in the same area that I went long. He got short. Because like I'll clip it. Like I said, if you join the call-in show tonight, I'll clip it from entry, to a couple of the scale out to then the crazy parts. Because yeah, it's right. Hey, is somebody going? And I finally pop in. I was like, yeah, I'm long actually. And they're like, whoa, what? Oh, like, okay, all right, damn, okay, Josh is long. Kevin was short, I was long. And right as it went live and it was popping up to 20 plus. And the next halt up, he got out. Boom, it was, he was already immediately down $2. He got out. Excuse me, I'm now riding it up as it just goes, God bless. That was just, we'll see what we get here in after hours. I'll put that whole clip up because it is like, it's 3 hours from entry time till my exit. Because I got in, I first joined them. It's 9 to 9:30 my time when I joined them. So I got in TCGL around this, not price wise, but this time of the day. Like I guess we can just go back and look at TCGL here. So go back and look at this here, which is nice. Look at this. This is just nutso. So this is just racing. And so I'm seeing this. This is the reason why ARTL, I got in ARTL. So we're on, multiple halts up here. I don't know 5-minute time frame. I think this is the first halt. I don't really remember what was the first halt up, but we're getting these massive gaps. So I don't really care at this point how many halts we have. So the halt strategy, I didn't get filled there, and it actually worked out. And I said, this is about to go, because it was what I saw, and I'll show you what we saw today on ARTL, where it opens up. This is a fucking lightning bolt down. So if you don't have orders sitting there, you're not getting filled. It ain't happening. And you will get filled though sometimes there actually. Anywho, so this race is straight on up, and it's about to go into. It's kind of floating around there, hitting the LULD. So I got in when it was hitting the LULD at first at 1760, 1768, something like that, right? And then it pushes through that one and goes to another LULD, and then it halts up finally here at 1801. And he was short when I was long in this candle. It gaps up, and so I'm like, this is all I was wanting. Hey, let me go in, just get a quick couple $100 possibly for the move to 20. And that's what I'll say in the stream. That's my goal, move to 20. Well, gaps up, goes to another halt up. Boom, we're halted up here at 2080. We immediately open up out of this halt up, and there's a 10-minute halt. Right beside it, no more gap up. So I'm thinking this play is getting close to done. No more gap ups. You can tell, and usually it's the choo is what usually happens. Well, we do another halt up, and I'm like, this play's at some point going to start giving back. We're barely opening up with gap ups. This is all about the change after this one. We fly up past 25, and now I'm still in, and I don't scale out, actually. I scaled out here, and I didn't scale out again until, boom! Well, I'll try to zoom in for us a little bit better, until this move. Can I zoom into just here? Boom! So then we get another gap up and race into another halt up, and I'm like, what? $10 move, was not anticipating that. And I did scale out at the 29 mark. So again, scale it out here. Then we go to, I'm like, I'm just going to see how far this goes. And then it's racing up into a halt up so fast, and I'm kind of just like, forget it. I'm not even, it's a you can tell it's hitting the LELD about the halt up, and I'm like, I'm good. I'm up so good now. I'm going to let it go. And then this happened. I'm like, okay, this is getting too far overextended. Now you got to think, the high, or the open, or the high, I should say close. The high or the close of this candle is 25.40. We opened up at, what's that, 26.50. So now we're back to, a dollar, a little over whatever gap up. And I'm like, oh boy. And now we're halted for an hour. And so you can see, boom, we're halted for an hour. I don't want to get too ahead of myself here. But now we're halted for an hour here. 10:05 to 11. I mean, it's a little over an hour. And we're in the call-in show at this point. We literally just get into the call-in show. And Banana Joe's, as we literally gap up 20 points from 40 or 29 to 49. And then race into another halt up at 54. What was it? 53.90. 53.90. I'm, at this point, losing it. Because I am, again, in all the way down here. And we'll just put like kind of like a drawing line in. I am in at 1768. Well, I can't quite get it, but I'll do 1770. It's close enough. I'm in there. Look at and then look. I mean, so you got to think when you see that, you're just, and I did sell some here. Freaking out. And then we get another hour-long halt, and look at this gap up. And we race and I'm like, how are we racing to it? Who is buying this here? Who has the balls, the cojones, closing bell in 10 seconds, to come in and buy that high up and there? It was a straight buying, straight. There was no selling. It was just, you would see very little selling on the tape over here. I sold some. Okay, cool. I don't know what's going to happen from here. This may actually gap. This may be another hour-long halt, and it may gap down. It may T12 at this point. Who knows? This is nuts. I'm in all the way down at the red line, and I'm up here now. I am bonkers. We've lost it. I showed it to you earlier. So I had to take some. I'm down to 5 shares now. Open, and this was actually then a 5-minute halt. So we go from an hour-long halt, to literally a 5, or maybe it was 10 minutes. Whatever. It was not long. And then it opens up in the 120s, trying to take shares, and I got out somewhere right in the low 120. It was right over a 100-point move for me. And then it goes all, and it's coming down. I can tell it's in the LULD to the bottom side. Right about where we halted up at, a little bit lower than that. Regardless, I'm triggering, getting out my final, because I was only in 5 shares still once this opened up to here. No, I was less than 5. It was 15. I saw whatever it was. I was in 5 shares still here because we were on the live stream and I've showed this. I'm halted up and I'm up $480 on 5 shares. Of course, because again, $100 a point, right? Nuts. And then I was up 100, so I'm like, sell one at a time. One. I triggered to where I had 1 left because when we halted down, I could tell I'm only going to keep 1 to see what we do for the rest of the day. And it was worth to keep the 1. Now, of course, you get liquidated. I didn't get the 450 move. But this is what I saw today on ARTL. And now going back to ARTL, right here to start the day. So I had no hesitation. If you go back and watch the live stream and go rewind the tape here, when this was halted up, I was looking at the LUL, we're looking at where it was going to open up at, and it said 9. I'm like, guys, if we gap up and run into another halt up, I'm going long. I am going to go long on this move up. And sure shit enough, boom. Right into another halt up. And then we got another gap and go. So didn't play out like TCGO, but it was definitely that same sort of move that I was looking for. Still holding our 1050 line right there. Beautiful. Lightning, let's see. Louis just took a lot of screen time. Sailing away. Yeah, yep. All right, any last questions you guys have for the day? I will check the after hour scanners to see if we get any sort of movement here as we head into after hours. I can go ahead and get rid of Zindu. Thank you, Zindu, for another week of work. You were amazing. Nothing so far on. We got a couple of moves on after hours. Zone, IZM, but nothing too crazy right now. 5%, 10% movers. We good? Fred, Sterling, Saline, Louie, Aussie, Ingrid. Any wallflowers out there? Again, rewind if you want to listen to the bounce play lesson. I did just give that a mini micro version of it. It will be a very elongated lesson that I'll be giving soon. I just want to touch into that this afternoon for you guys so you get a little sneak peek. Think so. Well, you guys enjoy the weekend. This is my, this is my stretch where I don't really worry about sports now. I can no sports, just a little F1 here and there, a little golf here and there. Join in, watch the little NBA playoffs, see all nothing. I know the Nuggets aren't really going to go that far this year. I know that anyway, so I don't care. No tie-in. Razorback sports are done. I'll watch a little bit of the baseball. I won't really get heavy into that. Probably till June's the next time I'll care. See how we do in the College World Series. Imagine we'd make it into that, and in the regionals, super regionals, and all that. That gets a little fun. Me and Avery watch that. It's fun to get some the grill going. Get some summer food going. Get some beer skis. Watching some baseball. But not too into it, and then you get another month. Well, it's really 2+ months off until NFL comes back around. I know college football. I love watching college football, but the Razorbacks taking a break from them this year. I've given them a little chance the last couple of years. Sam Pittman got us good up into about 21, 22, and then now all of a sudden, got back to 9-win seasons, almost to 10-win seasons, and now we went right back into the gutter. Fired his ass, hired a new coach. Not impressed with who we hired again. It's going to be probably the same thing. He ramps us up a little bit at first, and there's that big hoorah, and then yep, wasn't the guy. Knew it, and we're in that boat. Reminds me of, luckily the Broncos had it and already got rid of it, but the Broncos and the Razorbacks have had it longer. Razorbacks had to fire Bobby Petrino because of the stupid motor, so if y'all know, anyway, but the stupid shit happened with him. And so Arkansas football, college football, has just sucked for over 10 years. It's been 15 years. I'd say we've had a couple of good seasons here and there, right? But as far as we're going to be good and I know it, it's been since 2012-13. And so if you're going to be, there are some years where you're like, oh, wow, like that one year with Sam Pittman, we won 9 games. And so it's kind of a surprise. Like, oh, wow, we're actually pretty decent. That ain't happening. Luckily, Broncos got rid of that, and they got a coach. Looks like we got a quarterback. We're building a team now. This is what I always wear. I love my Broncos. So essentially, I get a break to the Broncos, come back in the fall. And again, still need to get the AKNR going. So we need to figure out the AKNR for the fall, where we're going to have it at, who really does want to come, where do we want to have it at, all that kind of good stuff. Joe, yes, Aussie Chick, yes. Have a good, fun week. It was a good one. Yes, see you later tonight. Yes. Sailing, great stream today. Yes, it was definitely pretty good. Sterling, thank you. Good. Have a great weekend, you too, Louie. All right, I'm going to head out. You guys have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. I'll leave the after hours scanners up for myself, so I'll keep watch on them here and there to see if I see anything moving. Right now it's a Cup R, CUPR would be your after hours winner so far right here. Sub $1 play, getting a little decent pop right there. So that's really the only movement so far in after hours from anything new. Otherwise, we'll keep SST and ARTL on watch. Those are going to be your former in-market runners that could maybe do a little damage in after hours. Everything else I was looking at earlier, not so much. Maybe Anna Banana could do something. I'm still watching Anna over here. I'm going to leave the cues up. Leave this up for just a few minutes, and then I'll get that TCGL trade up for my live stream, just so whoever does pop in over the next few hours, once we die off here in after hours, they'll go, damn, is this live? I always have people when I play that, they're like, is this live? Or, you know, they think I'm live, or it's like truly happening. I'm like, yeah, come on, it's after. How do you know it is this live? Look up TCGL and what it did today. And you can't, because it's H11. It's still halted. It ain't moving. Can you put your old... The heck is that screen? Yes, I'll put the old... can you put the old techno tunes on? The old techno tunes on. Yes, I can. Which ones do you like? Do you like... Let's see here. Because I have this one that I usually typically play. This one right here. Is this the one? You're good. Gotcha. The one you always play. Yeah, it's the one I usually play the most. There's a couple. I've got a couple different ones. That's the one I play. It's just because it's 11 hours. 11 hours. I can just leave this shit rolling forever. It's just like rock and roll, baby. All right, guys. You guys have a great, safe, bliss, food weekend. All right? Enjoy it. I'll see you back on the next free live stream, which will be 2 weeks from today. Next Friday, we're off. Don't forget, next week, it's a 4-day week. It's a shortened week. Next Friday, Good Friday. Getting ready for Easter. Easter is next Sunday. It's also my mom's birthday. You guys better be wishing my mom a happy birthday to me and sending me something from my mom. Or I'll give you the address. You send it to her. You hear me? Because if you don't do this, I'm going to send over my buddy, okay? You don't want to see Frank come over to your house. You better send my mom some wines and some cheeses, okay? Saline, bye. That's just like, this is like a, you know what that feels like, Saline Girl, when you just read that? Bye. 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 I'm trying to, like, you know, like, I feel like I'm, and how should I say it? Like, that's my one line in the movie. He turns around and says, bye. Bye. You know, that would be like more wise though. You know, bye is just like bye. 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 It's always bye, exactly. Gotta spell it out so I can say it that way. Just had to give you a hard time. Get out of here. Just leave. Do it already. Bye. But yes, I got you. Bye. Bye. Here, I'll say it in my nice, feminine, gay man voice. Yes. Yes. Bye. All right, I'll see you guys next free one again 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks from now, we'll figure out who we want to get on. We'll figure it out. Today was futures up. You know, it's been the last few weeks we've been really covering futures, and then taxes today too, which hopefully you like that with Caesar. Of course, Alejandra, amazing in the growth she's made and what she's doing, and you can see, hey, look how simple you can make it, right? So we'll figure it out 2 weeks from now. Again, next Friday we're off, but you can't wait. I love having a Friday off. I'm like a kid because Thursday becomes Friday. I just love it. I love when I get that 3-day weekend, get some extra sleep. I've luckily gotten back in it like I talked about, where I can luckily ass out on the weekend, where I take my sleep meds. I don't do them during the week. I got my energy right. I get my 7-8 hours of sleep. I'm good. But boy, oh boy, come weekend time, I can sleep 12 hours. Minimum 9 to 10, if not sometimes up to 12. It's fucking awesome. So to have that extra day is money. And of course, now we're getting to the the spring season. We're getting a little bit warmer out, nicer weather, a little bit warmer to get outside and do stuff. Again, the only thing about the fucking spring, especially in the South or wherever you're at where you have it. Oh my God, pollen. I hate it. It's not bad. It's not that bad though this year so far. Not bad, because usually, like when I'm washing the vehicles, by the time I'm done and you're now, it's like you see it. It's like you have it dried off, and by the time you try to pull it back in the garage, you already see pollen forming on your vehicle. It's terrible. Like yesterday, I washed in the afternoon. I washed beers because, like I said, I was going to have my Thursday afternoon, enjoy it off. And, no one-on-ones, and I washed, got some sun, yada yada. It wasn't as bad, I'm like, oh wow, this isn't. You could see a little bit trying to build back up, but wasn't to where it's like, oh, this is fine. So yeah, yesterday we took a walk, and I was saying like that, and I probably jinxed ourselves to where like watch now, like 2 or 3 weeks, like oh yeah, because it's only March yet, Josh. We're not fully into April. But yeah, I hate it. I hate the pollen, especially when you have dark cars. Like Beerus isn't bad. Beerus isn't bad. Our you know, that silvery bluish teal color, as I would call it, it's like a tealish colored Jeep. Can't tell pollen on that. On Voltron, and of course before that Elvira, when you have a black car or a really dark car, of course Voltron is that really dark blue, you know, carbon black metallic, I think that is whatever it is, where it looks like it's black, but then oh shit, that's blue, it's dope. Oh shit, it is a pollen magnet. At least it looks, you can see it a lot. But there have been years, and I'll stop on this. It's when we lived here like 2 or 3 years ago. It's just crazy how years it's worse than others. However, that, and I'm sure meteorologists could tell me. I could Google it. There was one year where the guy, like, he was on the weather and was like, because he called it green. I was like, it ain't green, that's yellow. I'm like, that's green to you? I'm like, that's gross. Green is this. This is green. No offense, that's green. That's green. That's not pollen. Pollen isn't that color. Pollen is, wait for it, look, that's yellow. See the yellow? See, and then it kind of just went down to the bottom? That's yellow. This is green. Pollen is never green. I was like, green? I was like, that dude might be colorblind? What's wrong with that guy? But it was bad that year because, you know, it was like, oh, this is in from Paula from Jonesboro, or this is in from, you know, Josh from Jackson, whatever he was showing off. You know, the meteorologist had people that sent him in pictures. I mean, it was coating that year. That's when Thanos was finally outside all the time. And Thanos went from like a purple Jeep to a yellow Jeep. I mean, that's what I was like, fucking green, bro. You snot out green. Your booger is green. Grass is green. Marijuana is green. Never had no yellow marijuana. I guess maybe that's, you know what I mean? But that shit may have been crazy fire. Anyway, I was like, green? Pollen ain't green, bro. But there are years, though, where pollen, it's like, it cakes, and it's so thick and gross and terrible. Those are the worst years. Damn, Cup R. Getting folded over right now. Literally just got beat over the chair. Elab, former runner. Elab, former runner, up as well. Former runner Elab trying to pop up a little bit here. We do have SST cracking down, so let's go over to Holy Holo. Another play here in the same price area as Elab. 2 former runners. We've looked at both of these plays before, both popping up here in after hours. I can't believe these plays are releasing news. Actually, this is up on earnings. So Holo's earnings is Elab earnings. No, Elab is news. And what the hell, they released the news on a Friday. But I guess a licensing deal. Subsidiary North Strive Biosciences signed a licensing agreement amendment with, okay, cool. All right. So that's got the pretty decent news. Both of them, one has, I mean, they're right at the same price action area, literally almost to the dot. One coming from 160 to 260, and the other going from 190 to 250. I would imagine the VWAP catches these plays and we settle out, but those are probably going to be in the end your 2 after hours runners right there. And so we'll go Elab, Holo, after hour winners. Watch these as well as ARTL for movement. All right, I'll put your music on, Aussie chick. Be back here later. Don't forget TTTB Live tonight. Traders, what's it called? I call it Traders Anonymous. Friday Night Live with us, me and Kevin Avery, 9:30 Eastern. You guys better be coming and join. I'll put the link out there again in just a bit.
I don't mind taking
Undead like you.
Look at Honeywell today. This is how they
Yeah, minerals are down today.
gold come down. You used to do the sticky note. All
Wow. Wowsies.
wow. That's a look at
Red right there, baby.
Taking us just super small shorts, Carter. just opened. Okay, we just opened up. And we're on 25. I mean, it's just pop after pop.
I'm not even going to sell here. I'm still in 50 shares, but I'm not even going to sell any.
And SLGB, the last 3 days had a morning spike. So it's, yeah, recognizing that too. How often do they have a morning spike? CPL so much this morning. I'm like, I can't take my eyes off of it.
Red to green move.
Your head, like, what is going on here? Well, what does the saying go? It's the old adage. It's what it says. It says, buy the rumor, sell the news.
Seeing the trend, what is it? How can you trade it? And that's what I did with TCTL. And I'm talking about just ripping TCTL. 1750 area up to 50. Good moves though today, my man. What I mean, just seriously, great moves. Absolutely amazing today so far. So yeah, hopefully you guys have profited. We've had some good fun here on the live stream. Absolutely money. I'm gonna do this real quickly and just tell her. Hold on.
It's a
Good moves though today, my man. What I mean, just seriously, great moves. Absolutely amazing today so far. So I hope you guys have profited. We've had some good fun here on the live stream. Absolutely money. I'm gonna do this real quickly.
Bigger expansion means more push to the upside.
Fake halt.
And
Nah,
more
it's a
push to
real
the
halt
upside.
right there.
So what is this? 458. Last one was only 286. Expansion of candles, right? We're getting expansion. We're not getting contraction.
I'm taking the halt strategy here. I did jump in long there. 1768, I'm long.
I like it.
For the move to 20, 1875 to 20.
God,
I have
scared
to
me.
like this when I watch these, I tell myself right now, because everything tells me, oh Mitch, but just go trade this one with the funded account. Just go throw a little bit at it. No, Mitch. No.
Yeah, you got that angel and devil on your shoulders.
No. This guy over here, push that guy off, dude. Don't let him distract you. That's not your trade. That's not your trade, right? That's not your trade, right? That's why when you see other traders doing really well on a trade, you don't just jump in it because, oh, those traders are doing well, I need to jump in on this.
Yeah.
But trust me, recipe of disaster, right? So those are the things we need to avoid, right? I'm sure the chat is loving this conversation because I'm sure all these guys are about it.
This is funny. Well, Josh and I hope we can both just kind of piece this trade together, because essentially I'm like in a very slow short scale. And Josh, what are you thinking? Like out of this halt, are you going to be taking some off? It looks like it's opening up 1845.
Yeah, so we'll see if we get that. I'm anticipating one more good sized gap up here. Pop into like the 1875. It could even see that quick surge to 20. So my goal would be sell some at 1875. I know I promise you, we're going to see a touch of 1875 or close to it. So I'll try to rip off half of the shares there, leave it for 18 stop loss. Where we halted up at. It's got to stay support. 1801. It's got to be support. I do feel like you get that real quick tip to 20. We could even get a good sized gap up. You think of the first gap up we got? First gap up here a couple of minutes ago, we went for the close was 11.55. The open of the next candle was 13.10. So you're talking about $1.60 gap. Then we closed at $14.40 and then opened up at 16.06. So we're talking about another $1.50, $1.60 gap. I think we may get one of those again, depending on what that. I know the LULD sometimes is a little off on these crazy movers that run out of nowhere like this. I see there's no way we don't see 1875. The goal there is to take half there, the other half at 20, and just take a quick little scalpy trade here.
Yeah.
Kind of like the 35 to 50 roll. This is kind of like that 15 to 20 break. I'm just a little late on it here. Of course, it halted up at 14.50 anyway. Got the halt strategy. You saw it came down, tipped right up off of it there. Opened up at 16, came right down, hit 14.40. And I take that I call it essentially kind of like a gap and go is what you call it. That's usually opening bell thought process. I trade that the same thing here for these halt plays. So gaps up, comes down and go. So as soon as I saw this candle turn green, I got in, but the spread was so bad. I got such a
it's scary. Yeah.
So I was like, well, let's run into another halt here, hopefully. And then that's the strategy there. Get this last gap up, last little bit of like you think, and I as well trading these for so long. This last little bit of movement up, then you play. Then you get exhausted.
I'll give it I'll give it a couple hundred of risk here. I'm gonna hit it 2 more times likely through 20. Slow scale. Give it a couple hundred, and then
Reese. And by the way, Reese doesn't know. Reese, you can trade halt plays now, so it doesn't matter when they halt, how they halt. You can trade them at any time. So you can trade halt plays on Thinkorswim. I mean, on Trade the Pool. When did we start that on Trade the Pool? Was that back in October, November?
Yeah, it happened with the 5% rule. So the 8% rule was taken off, and the 5%.
November. I think it was November. I think that was November when that happened. Yeah. So since then, I'm in heaven because there for a while because I love trading these. I like I don't have any. Just my edge is there with them, and I know how to trade them, so to speak. And I was like, I can't trade them, right? So that was the one rule that I love. I remember when Katz. If y'all remember that meeting we had that one day. I was like, hold on, what? You said what? No halt. We're done with that rule. Heck yeah. I was like, thank you. And I love that too, how we open up, and even to you guys, reach out to the Discord, reach out to us, say, hey, they listen. We are listening to you guys as our customers and clientele of saying, hey, can we adjust this? Hey, can we adjust that? Hey, I had this thought process. I think we should change this. They're listening. So if you have any any advice, anything you want to change, we're always moving forward in the right direction here. So that was one that I loved, was to be able. And then I said, hey, I can't right now. I want to be able to put limit orders. I want to be able to put things out there while play is halted. So I'm not just kind of stuck. And we're working on that. So that way when a play is halted.
Open up here in 10 seconds. Sorry to interrupt. 1845 is the open.
Yeah, you're good. Another one to watch here, guys, for you penny stock players, DCX.
Yes, that was one earlier too. I was with. Yep.
Looks really good. If it's building off of 4s. At some point, it looks like it wants to pop above 450s. It might be like a later in the day run, but I'd definitely keep it on the radar. It looks really like it's developing. What tells me that is the 2 million share buy volume right out the gates that created a bottoming at like 386. As long as 380s hold right now, that stock is still strong. So DCX, we'll see what happens.
DCX, okay.
Yeah, it's definitely
10 or 15 minute halt.
After and another one, GCTS. That's a cup and handle pattern all over that one. GCTS. That's my scanner catching these. Right, those are pushes that are pulling back. Right. So I like to catch those all the time. And the one that I mentioned, the real penny stock that's now taking the lead, SGN. I talked about that at like 25 cents. It's already up to 33, up a good like 31%. So that what can I see on that? The hourly pattern. The hourly pattern was just really developing on that one. That told me, hey, this one can actually move as penny stock.
It'd be neat if we could get like under $1, maybe 5 cents would be or kind of a rule, because this is going to be very difficult to get 10 cents out of SGN, but definitely volatility volume on that play.
Yeah, that would be a good rule. That would be a good rule. Under $1, it's a 5-cent roll instead of 10-cent roll.
Yeah, I just want the no rules, but that's just me.
Yeah. Hopefully we can.
That's just me, but that's just me, right? You got to be honest where you can, right? And so to me, like the halt, I don't really usually play halts, right?
Right.
Like that's not my game, but like that's what it's always about, right? Find your cup of tea and stick to it.
Back to J-Nug you mentioned earlier, it's actually literally where it came down to today, bounced right off. Yeah, it bounced off Tuesday's low of day. If this cracks Tuesday's low of day, watch for gold, J-Nug, other stocks to continue to crack on down. Not a lot to hold it up. We could see J-Nug down to 300 or even sub 300 today. Just, again, good shout out for Money Mitch earlier. I just kind of pulled the chart up a little bit ago and been watching it since.
Yeah.
It looks like it can go for more. Love it, though. Good alert there. All right, waiting on TCGL. We got, 30 or 44.40 resumption time if it's a 10-minute resumption.
Basic materials just went from green today to red, and that's a big sign. And it's, of course, silver, gold, copper, metals, all just wipeout move. So it might make sense to short names like USAR and names like that, right? Names that are extended on those makes sense, right? So like a UUUU short right now.
This HYMC too. I mean, this was a minerals play that's giving it up today, but this play has been.
This is why I like sectors and industries, right? Because let's just be honest. You look at that and it's a sea of red everywhere, right? You trade short on some of those names. If you don't win on some of those, then we need to talk. We need to have a conversation, right? Because they're all going down and it's like 15-minute candles just straight down. That's really important to catch, because if you could catch that early enough, you can just spread out your money in tons of names and expect some stop outs, but you'll get a lot of that. That's more systematic trading also, right? In another way.
Yeah.
So, hey man, I like AU on the long-term short. So I love AU when it finally breaks. I'll be watching to see what happens in the next couple of days, because it's not going to be easy, right? They always make it a little difficult.
AU.
TCGL. Well, yeah, we'll see 10:44.40, about 50 seconds. Yeah.
I like how it's almost like we're sitting back waiting for it to open.
Dude, I'd be shaking in my boots, trembling if I was in a long up here. But you know how to play these so well.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Yeah,
You're not.
I'm just
You're
like,
so
look,
calm in it. And I'm calm in my side because I'm like,
it's more
yeah.
what would be the pop that you would take to sell? All right, that's what where's the pop where you take the sell? Because sometimes you'll get these instant pops, right? And if you are fast enough, you can cash out on them.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So you got to be ready though, right? Orders active, order form ready to go.
that's me right now.
Getting out. Right?
Ready to scale out.
Yeah.
I'm only in 100 shares. I just went small, but yeah, I'm ready to scale out instantaneously. It's like playing a video game. You got those first person shooters, bro. You got to be ready anymore.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Let's go.
Like I talked about,
Right.
you go and what are you getting now?
I'm
Another expansion.
just halting up again. They call it real halt. Good work, Mr. Josh.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All right.
That was a monster move right there. I was not anticipating that.
No, I saw the 1850s. Didn't hit it again yet. Good work.
That's why you got to be ready to cash out, right? How long did it really take there to give you the ability to try to cash out, right? And so there's nothing wrong also of selling pieces as you go on up on a name like this, right? Maybe Josh says, oh, well, I'll take out half.
Yeah.
Right. And see what happens and put a break even immediately. Right. And so things like that you need to be thinking about. But great trade there. And I'm glad I brought it up. We brought this thing up now at 12s and it's now 20s.
Thank you. So. That's why I tell people all the time. They're like, I love using scanners, but sometimes I may miss it on the scanners. And that's why I love listening to other people. I'm like, you never know. You may run across something you like. Right. So don't ever, throw your nose, put your nose up to something. I'm always like, when someone says something, oh, okay. Literally, like, again, back to J-Nug. Money Mitch like, J, okay. Oh, shoot. Okay.
Yeah, dude. It's just, and sometimes it's about knowing the trend, right? Because then not on shorting that one, you have the herd actually helping you. The herd is just pushing down on it. It is just like every time it pumps back, it's like the big bully's just punching it back down. He's just get back down, get back down.
2109
bounces back up, get back down, buddy. Because that's exactly what's going on. And you know what's happening too, right? All the longs are like this. Oh, no.
Yeah.
I was thinking about selling yesterday. Oh, no. Oh, no. And I can tell you because I was starting to see shorts of people buying a ton of gold, like physical gold, and then going 3 days later and then being like, hey, dude, cash in and give me more gold. I don't want the profits. I want more gold.
The gold. I love gold.
That tells you something, man. That tells you something. When the Uber guy is driving around with gold, that's not a sign of a bottom. Yeah. That's a sign of a top, man. That's a sign of a top. So this could be it. This could be it. And what I talked about earlier today, remember, the show was talking about silver, right? And how there was that big short in silver and how potentially people were thinking that he was getting run over. I talked about how he's probably getting ready to juice up. Yeah. He's like, you guys just helped me out. You guys just gave me better pricing. Now I'm going to take my real money. It was a 20 something or 30 something mil bet. I threw another 30 at it, or another 60 at it, right? Ready to go, saying, pop this back to me. This is how I play. I get my trade. I take a tiny bit off, probably. He probably cashed a little bit, right? Just to pay himself for some risk, opportunity. And when it pops back, he's juicing up and ready to go.
Yeah. Juicer up, baby.
Yeah, it's just the over.
Here's a trade right now that could be making a move here, guys. So there's a lot of energy talk today because of Iran conversations. People are expecting a U.S. to be attacking in the next couple of days. So you're starting to see Gush get a little bit of a bid here on an hourly pullback. I play this all the time. If I play oil, it's hourly long pullbacks. So what is this? Hourly support right here, 26.25. Could play right back into Gush here. So might take a Gush trade here. I don't take Gush too often here, but if we're really going to attack, this could really be a takeoff today. So we could take a little bit here. It's not my cup of tea because it's not a swing vehicle, right? Gush is not really your swing vehicle. It's kind of a day trade leverage vehicle, but I think Gush is definitely a trade to watch here as it starts to push off the 15-minute bottoms, right? So you look at the hourly, look at those hourlies, you look at the levels right there. Holds really well, and now could get back up to 27.50s. We'll see what happens.
It's
Oil
just
trade.
a little gush.
I've mentioned time frame before and sizing. So I think that's where, and I know some of you in chat were mentioning liquidation events happening, especially like with crypto being down, even just like 5% today. But it's always the over leverage. Sizing is so important. Sizing, and your time frame. Like what are you
It'll
trading
determine the trade.
Yes, it determines the whole trade. The whole trade.
And what you really need to realize is that what you're thinking of what's good size is probably a tenth of that, dude.
Right.
It's probably a tenth of that, bro.
Yeah.
It's where the real question needs to be is when you take the trade, do you feel the emotions? You want to be at a size that when you take the trade, you don't get sweaty palms.
Yeah.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
Right. That was one for me too. My pits would get immediately just like swamped.
Dude,
And I'm like,
if you smell like the fifth grade locker gym at the end of the day, you're doing something wrong, dude.
you smell like a bunch of onions.
Dude, it was just Axe. That Axe. Everybody had that. They just spraying it.
Yeah,
everywhere.
if you're needing Axe, dude, there's a problem. So ask yourself those questions, right? Am I sweating at the desk, right? And if it is, just go down in size and see the difference, man. Because if you're gonna do this every day, you can't do that either. You're gonna literally get a heart attack from trading, and no one wants that. We're all wishing you the best of your health and your mental, physical, and pocket, right? We all wish you the best, but we're always going to tell you about the stories because there's plenty of those traders that watch so many ticks, so much sizing. By the time they get to 12 o'clock, they're literally burnt. They're literally like you it's like a waffle you just forgot about and left on high, bro. You're just like, you're donezo, bro. That thing's a brick, dude.
That waffle you forgot about.
Yeah.
With a hot pocket you left in the oven.
We're all traders. We all forget about those sometimes, and they do cost us. But hey, don't be that guy, man. Try to find a size that works for you. Realize that, hey, money can be made with small size. Let's say on that small one, TCGL, if you had 100 shares and you just held it from down at 12, you're up $8. What is that? That's $800. Stop risking and risking, like, let's say if you're risking only with 100 shares, 20, 30, $40 at a time, but when you win, you make 800. I promise you, those little $20, $30 losses are going to seem so small. The emotions will stop mattering so much when you lose. And that's what you need to kind of adjust, right?
Yeah, real quick story about that. The locker room, no lie, it was eighth grade for me. Eighth grade football. I had a locker right next to a guy named Philip Nestler, and this guy, you always had like that you wore like shirts underneath your pads, and you put a shoe, whatever. You had, it was a white shirt. He didn't take it. One day we had the falling out. Like we were like, Phil, we got it out. We're like, you got to take this home, man. It's like yellow and brown now. You haven't washed it in months, bro. I had the locker right next to him, and I'm like, it was the most.
Good Lord, dude. I'll buy him some shorts or buy him some clothes, dude.
It was the worst.
I would have brought him some shorts of my own, and I'd be like, yo, dude, just put these on, dude. For the love of God.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, it was the worst of it. I've had to deal with that
Don't
before.
be that traitor, dude. Don't be that traitor. No one wants to sit next to you, dude.
No one. And we love everybody here, and we would force ourselves to do that.
You're gonna have to hang an air freshener from your nose.
Smash the like. Smash the like. This is what happens when Michael Noss is not here.
Keep us on the straight and narrow.
Yeah.
No systematic talk. We're over here dip buying TCGL, baby. Let's go, you degenerates out there. Hit the like. We cover it all here at Trade the Pool. We give you guys theme conversations. We talk about small caps rallying. You get what deodorant to use, baby. and you'll catch the small and the big, right? That's what we're here for, guys. That's what we do best, man.
No paid product placement, I promise.
And I'm always good at catching these small names and not really trading them. So when you hear me mention them, right, you go looking. Doesn't mean trade them, but you go looking because I know Kevin and Josh have seen me bring up some names already. They're like, dude, what the hell, dude? And then you're probably like, dude, Mitch, just not sell. Dude, don't sell. Remember that last one?
Yeah. That's all I'm going to hold. If this does this, I'm going to hold like 5 shares just in case we do some crazy SPHL BNAI move.
Especially, you know what happens, right? Kevin told me there was one that was like this yesterday. That's a telling sign.
Yeah.
KXIN Chinese went from 8 to 20 back down to 8. So I mean that's in the realm of possibility. So just keep that in mind, traders. You know, keep your peace in case it does BNAI, but always keep things in perspective. KXIN was a beauty midday doing exactly this. The thing is, once everybody starts profit taking, it's like a bloodbath. So just make sure
this day is turning into a bloodbath. Michael isn't here to tell me this isn't a bloodbath, but dude, this is a bloodbath. Look at this SPY.
Guys, is it halting up again?
Yes, sir. Let's go. I just sold some shares, but I'm holding, baby. I'm holding. Let's go.
I heard that sell. I heard it through the stream. That was a good one. Look at that. 23.10 now, dude. This is why I also told you, Kevin, wait to slow down, right? Wait for slowdown. Wait for slowdown.
I like the approach of, I mean, obviously it's not liking it. I mean, we'll come to reality at some point, right? And we may even halt lower. We may halt lower, but that's why I start these slow. But I'm saying I like this.
You know what happened on this one though? Smaller 15-minute candle. We're getting close, Kevin. We're getting close. The candle got smaller this time. I'll show you it. I'll show you it here. I have to pull in another screen. I don't know why. The charting is a little bit off on that one. You see here, guys, like you see how the 15-minute candles were expanding, right? So that's called expansion, right? Now you're getting contraction. Some sellers are starting to hit the out buttons, right? So now we need to look for a pop and quick sweep back, right? So we're going to look for another pop, but let's look for that quick sweep back after. That's when you can really start to align yourself with a ladder based on the high of the first spike approach to short. But I'm not telling you that's going to give you success, but that's how I would
just
approach
know
it.
your risk, traders. I mean, I've been a part of rooms that are telling their guys what to do in these trades, and they end up losing. We're just telling you what our approach is, and
and the approach. If you wanted to take that, right, it's not necessarily the trade for everybody. The key there, though, is understanding how these plays work in the past. Right, I'm telling you how they've worked in the past. Kind of a history approach, right? So, Trump expected to participate in a cabinet meeting after 11 a.m. Eastern. So keep that in mind. Guys, it's 10:57. I'm getting out of here. My bets today were Beam and CRISPR. So I went back to the therapeutic game into the genomics trade. We'll see what happens on that. ARCG is an ETF to kind of look into that. We'll see if this can maybe bottom out, start coming back to the upside. Solar down 8% today. They came after solar, dude.
Yeah, you're right.
After tech.
Yeah, I just looked at the big plays. We're bloody today.
We are bloody, dude. We said, you know what? We're gonna flush gold. We're gonna flush it all.
Yeah.
It seems like a flush all type of day. Tomorrow is gonna be very important, or even better, tonight on the earnings stream. Don't miss it. My boy Kevin will be there, and Apple might bring back the market. So I will see you guys there at the earnings stream. If you didn't catch us already, we had one yesterday. Don't miss it. It'll be back today. Wish you boys the best of luck. Go get after it. And like everyone in the chat, I hope you guys have a great day. Keep doing what you're doing, guys. Make that money and always focus on that, right? At the end of the day, is how we can make money here, because that's what we're all trying to do. We're all trying to trade, improve, learn from our habits, and cash a little bit, baby. So stay focused out there. See you next time.
That money, Mitch.
Thank you, money, Mitch. Have a good one. Have a good weekend, brother.
Your GCTS, I believe, Crow, was that you who mentioned that one? That one's approaching highs right now. That was the cup and handle money Mitch was talking about, GCTS. Be mindful of that. The SGN, that play's still working its way up too. So Josh, I don't know if you saw TIRX. That was the breadwinner of the day so far over here.
Nice. You got you a good short on that one, right?
Unfortunately, a little too heavy for the max account. So, but yeah, she worked out really well,
Nice.
really well.
Love it, brother. Yeah, it's been hey. Was sitting back on feed earlier, and now you guys brought up TCGL, so now this is my breadwinner for the day, and just full concentration on this. So this has been nice. So I appreciate you guys bringing this up. I wasn't even looking at it, and yeah, I was like, "Whoa!"
I have a slight suspicion we're both going to make money here. It's just it may take. I'm gonna give it 200 risks. That's what I'm giving at TCGL. But as soon the thing is, once this thing starts profit taking, and we halt down, we could open up many points lower. That's how I see it.
Oh yeah.
Kind of thing. So if it's just going to green candle for the rest of the day up, which is highly unlikely, I'll stop out here in a little bit. But yeah, but the idea is if you're approaching it from like the shorting euphoria side, you've got to be small, because the oversize over leverage, like you guys were talking about in chat with the crypto. I mean, I even talked to a trader this morning that was oversized on a play and almost blew up. It's always that oversizing, over leveraging. That, and TCGL has 16% short. And okay, we just opened up and we're going up to 25. I mean, it's just halt after halt. I'm not even going
to sell here. I'm still in 50 shares, but I'm not even going to sell any of them because we're about to halt up again. Wow. Here we go. I'll show my screen real quickly, then we get to it, and then boom. Here we go. So you can see the entry price right there, blue line, got in there, and I was going to sell some here at the top. I probably should have, maybe, because we don't know if we're going to get a gap down here. It'd be nice to sell some, but I think we get one more pop up here. I'm going to sell. I'm going to probably sell after this open. I'm going to probably get down to, I'm going to go ahead and just put it in now. I'm going to go from 10 to 25. I was going to scale out 10 at a time. I'm going to go immediately as this opens up. I'm going to get 25 out and be down to 25 shares, but just shows you I'm still in 50 shares. I'm on the 50 shares up 386.
That's amazing. Good work. I hit it right there for the short. Let me see where we're going to open up. But the next leg up, I'm just going to be done with it.
Yeah, you got the power, by the way, today to get rid of Money Mitch's, which we love Money Mitch, but his little his offline.
Okay. I got the power today.
You got the power today, my friend. You've got the touch. You've got the power.
Yeah, good. I watched some of you and Steve's earnings yesterday. Good work. That was fun.
Good. That was fun. Fun with that. Oh God! Well, it helps when you have. Well, at first it's all over the place, but then when you have Meta going that bonkers run, so it makes it even more fun to sit there and watch this play completely go parabolic. And yeah, love earnings today. I think we'll be a little bit slower, but you guig, of course, will conversate and have a great time. For just Apple, Visa, MasterCard. But yeah, yesterday we even had IBM going a crazy run. Of course, Meta was the big after hours runner there yesterday. So, and then I didn't get back to Crow. Crow did mention me earlier, said he likes to play with the Zelda theme song in the background, talking about video games.
Oh, nice.
I like that. Yeah, I love the 80s and 90s, like Contras, like music or background, even Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, all the different games back in the day, how they had that. You would hear Mario, of course, all the Mario games. But yeah, I love the music, in those games for sure. And I didn't think about that.
No.
But once I stop streaming and yapping it up all the time, and it's just back to me when I get a little bit older and I'm done doing this, because I know at some point I'll hang up the boots to streaming and kind of just want to get to, just get back to just trading, have my, 10, 15 year journey of doing this. And eventually I get a little bit older and just say, hey, I'm 50 plus. I don't want to be streaming anymore. I'm making good enough money from trading stocks. And I can trade more. I noticed I was a little bit more fluid and better trading when I didn't have to stream all the time, like my days off when I wasn't streaming and having to do a lot of work. But yeah, then I could see with all these arcades, just throwing an arcade on and just turning the music up and just having it on the background.
But you guys stick around. I'll miss you, man. We have too much fun.
Oh yeah. I'll be doing this for because I can't wait for the next house. That's why I want to show it up for, show it off for a few years. Yeah. This, which yesterday I did a little something for Wolf Trading. We did a little podcast, interview thing. And that's the first thing you mentioned. A lot of people, I love your background. Like, oh man, I can't wait for the next house. The next house's background is just going to be glorious. Of course, huge office we'll have at the next house. And
my whole watch list, dude, is pretty much red outside TCGL. Like everything today, and especially for somebody who likes to short everything. It's I took the feed short, that didn't work, but the TIRX worked out real well. And again, I've been red. I think I'm red 3 out of 4, but still really green because of the TIRX. So it's awesome. You gotta have proper risk reward set. Then we'll see TCGL. We'll see what this is going to do. It looks like it's opening up 25.45 into like another halt up. probably.
Yeah, that's why I don't, because what it's going to happen, I'll tell you this. What's going to happen, it may go into one more halt up, but I'm going to say at some point what's going to happen is we're going to open up like that. We're going to open up right beside it and just fly straight into a halt down. And then that's when the bloodbath comes, and then we're halted for. And that's why that's why I have 25 pulled up now, because if I see that, I'm going to click that sell button twice, because I know if we halt down, guess what's coming? A massive gap down. I promise you that. Or like a 20-minute halt down that leads to a massive gap down. So
yeah,
be ready for that, traders. If you like to, and this is my old halt strategy on the downside. I had D. Sarley, I don't know if he's listening today, talking about the halt down strategy. So when you see these big gaps up from halts up, your very first red candle down that we halt down, 9 times out of 10, you're going to get a massive halt down on top of it, or gap down. So say we fly halt down at, let's just call it 2150. We'll probably gap down to like 1750. No lie. Like it'll just be a mass. And then it'll probably run into another halt down. And then you are in the green and loving life. But yeah, it's like I'm right there with these, not really gapping up a lot. It runs into another halt up. That will end, in my opinion, soon. This is a huge move, like you saw yesterday with Kicks and KXIN. It had a top, and then it had a bloodbath. And so I've gotten so far literally.
I love hearing that from you. The objectivity. Like, I'm just going to take the short, when this thing, you work both sides of it. I love it.
So it's like I'm ready to get out of this long, because it is starting to. It's already like worrying me. Oh, here we go. We're live. We are live. We are live here, team. And I just sold 25 more shares at $29.17. I am up $287 on 25 shares. Is this bonkers? I don't know, but I think it is. Let's go. Wow, this is absolutely
congrats.
Real.
Oh. Work. I'd close mine, by the way. But I am going to revisit it when it starts going down. I'm getting that money back.
Yeah. There's going to be some blood on this, but like Tack said, or if it was smoked tuna, this has that BNAI potential where this could, and that's why I'm going to start saving shares now. Now I'm up so much that I'm in 25 shares, but I'm going to go over here to 5 shares and scale out 5 times with 5 shares. And hope to hold 5 of those shares if we do see somehow 35 to 50 break. And I'm not re-entering this trade. Anyone out there listening at this point, if you're looking to trade this, you better be waiting for the short, like myself, even when we start crazy going down. And you know what? I would be 2 for 2 right now. I'm so worried about this. I just canceled my feed orders. Did anyone take the feed trade? I had orders at 345. Where's reset? Where's my chat at? No, I'll have to show you. I'll show you my field or canceled orders. I had orders right through here to get filled. Let me show you the sandwich area team that I had orders all day long to get filled. I'm working TCGL, so I don't care about it. I'll show you where I got filled yesterday on SLGB. So right here, old resistance right here, team, right there at 345 becomes new support at 340. This play went from $2 up to $4.50. Let me freaking show you SLGB yesterday, team, and you are going to freak the F out. Look at SLGB yesterday. Let me zoom out here so you can see this play yesterday. Oh, come on, Joshua. I thought it was SLGB. Oh, it's SLG. I didn't put the B in. Let me put the B in. SLGB. Why? SLGB. There we go. Why is this not coming in?
BNAI is selling off under the previous close, by the way. I'm going to revisit BNAI. I like it on the bottom trend.
All right, let me just show you this. Now look at SLGB yesterday. Bro, Kevin, check it out. Old resistance at 340. New support at 340. Goes flying up. This play is going from 2 to 4. Just like feed today. I called this out on my live stream. Literally, I said, watch feed do the same exact thing SLGB did yesterday. I got filled there at 340 for the pop up to 390. And I said, hey, I like the bounce play below the VWAP. I like old resistance, new support at 340. And we took the bounce play there. And now look today on FEED here, the same move from 2 to 4 plus. And then you got to zoom in to see it a little bit better today. Old resistance, new support right here. And then it's almost the same time as yesterday. About 30 minutes later, we come down, bounce at the same 340 mark. Kevin, how repetitional are stocks? Look at the repetition. It's the same thing day in, day out. This is the same exact ticker essentially from yesterday with SLGB doing the same thing, but it's different letters. It's feed today. This is, and it's going to almost back up to that same 390 support shelf that we saw yesterday. I can't even.
Pattern recognition. And SLGB the last 3 days had a morning spike. So it's, recognizing that too. I mean, how often are we having a morning spike day by day on this particular ticker? And then a very similar pattern on feed. Yeah, good work.
Brother, what a freaking day. Dun, 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 dun. Man, yeah,
it's gonna be a sweet, dude. TCGL, it's gonna be a really sweet day when this thing, when the blood comes in here, man. I'm gonna be hitting it on the short side again. I'm gonna revisit it. GCTS at $1.57 right now. All eyes are TCGL. It's top of the leaderboard. Feed is hanging out in there though. 3 7s.
Texas Sega changed my life. I was playing Nintendo and Atari and Super Nintendo before I had my Sega. But yeah, I love some Sega. Yes. I mean, are you kidding me? I played so much Sonic. Dun, 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 dun. And even like yesterday, me and Avery were talking about like just songs. I think I just said thongs on excellent songs that get stuck in your head. And man, yeah, that's one of those things where I love those old school, late 80s, early 90s. I don't know if there's a certain game or console that changed my life, but those were the days. Arcades too. How arcades were so cool back in the day. All the noises, that you'd walk in and hear or whatever. Oh yeah, those are the good old days. Good old days. Yep. And then real quickly, trade the pool. I want to talk about this before we forget it goes all the way up. Get ready. Earnings challenge February all through February. If there's a trading day in February, there's a challenge going on with Trade the Pool. Live earnings coverage, challenges, awesome rewards. Be sure to register. There's the link. Go register. Get ready for February. It's going to be fun today, this afternoon. Of course, as always, you'll have my man Money Mitch. We got Money Steve. We'll call him that. He needs to come up with a cool nickname. Steve the Achieve, I think, is one of the TB holdings came up with yesterday. Steve the Achieve. But again, join this afternoon for Power Hour. That'll lead right into After Hour earnings with my man right here beside me, Kevin Avery, or of course maybe above me is right now. I think he was beside me earlier, but he's above me now. He'll be going live with my man Steve the Achieve this afternoon. So get ready for that. Will be some fun. TCGL though, brother. I can't remember the last time I was part of a 10-point mover, but I can't
remember the last time a ticker went up straight up multiple hundreds of percent with not even one sell order. I haven't even seen a sell order on this.
Oh gosh, yeah. And so this may come live we're going to a 10-minute halt, 10 minutes. So it'll be 15 after 44 seconds. 15 after 44 seconds.
But of course, there's no there's no news here. Who needs news? It's not like we're collaborating with any companies here like RR, collaborating with Microsoft and just selling off. It's just no. We don't need news. Fundamentals. GCTS, good work, Crow. Good work, Crow, on that.
Good job.
Going up there. Well, now flip short. BNAI, I still like that chart, dude. Guys, the multi-day chart. That I do have a small short on right now. I'll lean into it if we start seeing continual profit taking.
Carlo's loving the TCGL talk. I mean, it's good.
It's so funny. You're frozen, Josh. You're frozen. Carlo, I'm glad you're having fun with this. I mean, I'm having fun with it. I'm good and green, so thankfully I'm having fun with it too. I mean, you have to apply the risk. You got to apply the risk here. When we get anomalies like this, you just got to know your risk. Set it. I did that. We did that with Feed, did that with TCGL, and then TIRX was a beauty. So proper risk management will say whenever you get your winners, let them run, and your losers, make sure they're very defined. Like the losers have to be very defined, the winners not so much, because clearly right now this is a perfect example with Josh. This is like you took your profits, but you're letting pieces run that are just keep running irrationally, because sometimes you get these, like this could QMMM and just go to $500, and so,
I'm going to say I'll probably still at this because I have 25 left. As soon as this goes live, and if it does look like it's going to race into another halt, I'm immediately going to sell sell 5 at a time as we run into new halts. If we start ever looking like we're going into a halt down, what I'll probably do is sell boom, 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 sell 4, so I'm down to 5 shares, because this still could bounce off a 20s area somewheres, and we could halt down once at some, and then go. I've seen that before because we're up so high now. We may get one halt sell-off candle and then immediately fly into more halts up. So just be aware of that too as well for shorters at this point. To me, the good shorts when it comes back under that last pure I would say resistance here in 2250 area or even back under 20. So just be careful trying to short this top anytime soon, because this is getting to that crazy parabolic state, in my opinion. Crazy.
Carlo,
state,
Carlo, are you trading this?
Yeah, right.
Careful over there. I mean, I'm just looking at your chart, Josh. I mean, this is straight up. This is absolutely just straight up.
Yeah, this is
yeah,
this is
euphoria,
awesome.
Madness, euphoria. I mean, this just cracks me up. Again, it's not cracking you up if you're not managing risk well. So just make sure you know your risk levels. Let's see, 11:15:46 is the open, 11:15:46, and 29:32 is what I'm showing, which has been slightly inaccurate. Which sometimes if they're Amex, they're not very accurate with those halt resume prices. I'm not sure if this.
Yeah, anymore at this point when it gets this kind of crazy, I've seen them just not be that accurate once we get these really weird parabolic movers out of nowhere. Yep, hard to trade. Those are blow so fast. So stop. You need to go down, set a couple of stops. Triggers the first one good, but not. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Larry, for sure. And yeah, early good job, Smoke Tuna on the call out there. Good job on the call up.
I didn't mean long, Carlo. I meant short. Come on, the dark side. TCGL. Yeah, this is going to provide a good opportunity once we start seeing, because normally what happens when you get overextended like this, and we should open up here in 15 seconds or so, when everyone profit takes, it's a bloodbath. Typically, everybody takes profits.
Internet went out there for a minute. Sorry, my internet went out there, and I don't know what's going on, but man, the last day or two, the internet's been wacky, wiki weird with the whole. I don't know if it's weather, it has to deal with the weather and the ice and the snow and the sleet stuff. But yeah, so I just lost internet, so that scared the you know what out of me, because I was like, oh no, hold on here, I'm still in 25 shares here. And then you can see
you're in from 18, right?
Yeah, I know I'm good. Yeah, but it doesn't show. That's why I was like, where did, because usually it'll show my exits here as well, but when you reset or restart your TTP, they go away, unfortunately, but you can still see my entry price. But I did like seeing it is cool to see your exits there on the way up, when you see them where you're scaling out at and it shows it. I love that.
Oh yeah, your chart looks beautiful. GCTS straight up, guys, straight up. Still GCTS semiconductor 177 right now. Crow, you were trading this very well. Are you still scaling out, or you took all profits? It looks like it's approaching some levels. Looking left. Let me know if TCGL opens up. I'm just doing a little analysis on this. Yeah, GCTS. It looks like we got some levels. Looking left on the daily chart, 1.8 looks key. They announced an agreement with the leading satellite communication provider to accelerate global 5G connectivity. Was the news this morning? GCTS semiconductor.
Okay.
But yeah, again a bit extended off of the trend that's been on. Getting close to that 2 area though. And 1.8 looks like a level to be mindful of. Volume just ramped into the 2 millions though, right there. GCTS.
Yeah, usually we'd already talk about the call-in show. That's still coming up, obviously, in about 40 minutes or 45 minutes. How do you trade earnings reports? That's kind of the good question there from Kevin, since we're getting into that. I was like, that's a great idea. How do you trade them? Do you trade them? Have you traded them in the past? You can give us stories of your earnings reports trades. And if you do still currently trade them, what's your approach? What's your edge? How do you trade them? What are you looking for? Earnings season. What a day to start off earnings yesterday on the show. I mean, Meta setting the bar, Meta and IBM, Meta with the $100 reversal goes down all the way to 637, reverses all the way back up to 637 or 737 plus. So over $100, move yesterday overall from, the range from Meta and the earnings. So some big shoes to fill coming up from the rest of these tickers.
Random volume on RPGL. It's like a 50-cent ticker, but just be mindful of that power company, RPGL.
0546, by the way, 0546 is the halt up time. So if we resume here, that would be 2046 for TCGL. And I definitely want to go live here at a 15-minute halt. I don't want to go too much longer than that, because I could definitely see some selling big time. Yeah. Which is fine. I've gotten my move. I've gotten my move on her, but I'm just letting everyone know out there what to anticipate for TCGO 0546.
So being the halt expert that you are, if the longer the halt, what does that typically result in, you think? Like
usually if it gets past 15 minutes, that 10, some people say 10, that's here and there. You get to 15 plus. Like if we go to a 20-minute halt here, I guarantee you this turns red. It will 100% turn red and go straight. I say 100%, very high likelihood. When they go to 30 plus minutes or more, that's where things get super scary, and this play could maybe see a massive gain. And you would be like, what? How's it gapping down? I've seen it before where they're halted for a long period of time, 30 plus minutes, and they actually gap down. So we could see that. That's usually where we're actually already halting down. But yeah, if 5 minutes is fine, 10 minutes is fine. It's that 15 plus where it starts to, I get a little worried and a little sketched, like, okay, we need to start to go live here soon. If you are long. Now, of course, I'm already at multiple points, 10 plus points, 12 points, whatever. So I'm good to go. I'm at most of my majority of my shares. But say you are trading a halt and that ever comes into play and you are in a play, if you get past 15 minutes, you definitely, your palms may get sweating, and there could be a good reason why. And so you could definitely start seeing some reversal on it after that.
I'm salivating over here for the short. I mean, I'll take 2 L's before I blacklist something, but I'm not really going to scale you for you at this point. I'm looking for what Josh is saying. Once we start getting that profit taken coming in, I'm salivating. My palms are getting sweaty. Knees are heavy. We should, so 30 seconds. 30 seconds. We'll see if we open up here. 29.32 is what I'm showing. Hasn't necessarily been accurate. Could be like what Josh is saying. We could see our first gap down. Let's see what we get, traders.
Let's see what we get. Put that back on down here. OBS going there. Get my live stream on this audio here. Forgot to turn it on for him.
Paula, it depends on the strategy. Let's see if we open up. I'll explain in just a second. I think I heard your parrot in the background. Take profit. Take profit. Take profit.
That's my dog. She's probably yelling at the dogs.
We're halted longer.
What's weird is, come on. I figured right here, like, this is not good. That's why I'm glad I got out majority of my share size right here, because now this is where I go, oh, man, come on. And we have seen this from time to time. There are instances where we get random resumption time. So that's why you can see where my mouse is at. It is on the sell button. So if this just randomly comes live, which happens, it's probably 3% of tickers I've seen throughout the hundreds and hundreds of plays that have halted up. 3% to 5%, you'll just be like, oh, it's live now. And it'll be like 11-minute 47 resumption, or it'll be a 18-minute 22-second resumption, just kind of like out of nowhere, right?
Yeah, so we got to keep eyes on it. Oh, Paul, you were asking. So, yeah, Larry had a good point there, referencing laddering the stops, like a few different stops. That's a great approach. Very wise to do that. Because how often do you get top ticked? I mean, there was like weeks straight where I just kept getting top ticked, utilizing like single exits. But if you ladder them, let's say you have 500 shares and you do just like 100 here, 100 here, 100 here, you just break it up into 5 different pieces, then it's allowing some variance, some variability, it just flexibility on that trade. You're still maintaining proper risk management. You're just saying, I don't need to, it's just applying range. I don't need to stop at this exact penny everything. Just let's stop in this range. Because sometimes we've seen in this market how choppy it's been, and that's why I've been doing the slow scale approach anyways on a lot of the setups, which has been working out just fine. But yeah, now, man, okay, yeah, now what is this? 20 minutes? 11, 25, 46.
Thank you there, Ryan. Josh has a beautiful singing voice. He's a mix between Fergie and Jesus. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, one day we're going to get that stock trading album going. You'll be featured on a song for sure, okay? You're going to be featured on a song. You're going to be, I don't know, we'll figure out what it is, but you're going to be featuring KA47. That'll be your rap name. KA47. K74. AK47 and KA74 present to you the stock trading mix album you've been waiting for.
That's our next live event, Orlando.
Yeah.
Hey, scream at me if that opens up. I'm gonna review a couple tickers.
Yeah, go ahead and share. You can share your screen if you want to. Yeah, I'm stuck on. I'm glued to this. So if you want to go and show some other stuff, go ahead. I am glued to Mr. TCGL. I said, give it to me, baby. I can't leave you.
Yeah. GCTS still at highs right now. This thing's consolidating nicely, getting bought up on dips. 1.8 It's holding up. Looks like, I mean, 2 could be a gravitational pull. So let's monitor the 2 area GCTS where a lot of traders are right now. And you can tell the volume. Look at the volume like ramping on that. Volume ramping on GCTS. So just be mindful of that. Let's see what feed's doing. Feed is likely to hold. I mean, it's got so many shorts underwater, in my opinion, that even like any weakness that it looked like it had some decent weakness cracking under levels, and it's just getting bought back up. I think shorts are underwater there. This was a decent looking short play, similar to TIRX this morning. The hangover setups, what I've been trading for a while, and so I know a lot of shorts like this setup, similar to this TIRX I was in, which just which had the halt down, and it's at 11 cents right now. Has had no buying on it. So that's one thing that invalidates that hangover trade. I will say is just volume. If an influx of volume comes in, it's done. Like that's the strategy's not in effect anymore. It's null and void. All right, TCGL. Let's see. That one's about to come back our way.
And what I'm going to do with TCGL is I've now moved it to 10 shares. I got still in 25 shares, 1768 entry. I'm going to scale out 10, and I'm going to leave that 5 like I talked about. So as soon as this goes live, I'm going to take 10. I don't care where this opens up at. As soon as this goes live, I'm taking 10. We'll see if it goes down, then I'll take another 10. If it goes into a halt down, that's fine. I'm still going to leave 5 just in case something crazy happens, later today, because I'm in such a good position at that 1760 mark. I say such a good. It'd be great to be at like 10 or 11 or 12. Holy moly. Yeah, you would see me going bonkers over here.
I know. It's so nice when you're in a position you can just set. I mean, obviously, this is going to be probably going from halt to halt. So even setting a stop is kind of tricky, probably because if you set a stop, even break even, it could just open up points below that. I don't know. How would you set a stop, or are you just going to monitor the rest of these shares?
Just monitor
because of the nature. Yeah, just the nature of the trade. It's too tough. Man,
yep. And they're going past 20-minute halt now. So now we're going to that 25-minute halt. And again, just your eyes on it. I'm just glued to this. This could open at any time now. This then, again, like I talked about at this point, most likely 100%, whether we gap down or not, it's going to see red out of the gate here. I don't see how it wouldn't. Being halted this long, it's going to scare a lot of long traders, even traders like myself that are in a good position. It doesn't matter. We know we've seen this halt this long. We've traded this before. That's probably why the reason we're in where we're in right now, because I've traded this for a while. Most traders, if they got in at 1760, if anyone got in where I got in, most probably still aren't in. They already got out. But the ones that have traded this long enough know this is probably going to see a sell-off really heavily once we open up here, because traders across the board, especially those that are newer trading this, they're going to immediately, when they see red, they immediately will just jump on and sell too as well. Oh, it's going down. That like I did when I was a newer trader and first started. Red means what? It's going down. So you immediately just take your shares. Even if I was long on a great play like FEEE, FEED.
That's headed up right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Great play, though. Great play. GCTS, a little bit of red right there coming back on down. Feed. Beautiful bounce play at 340. Wish I wouldn't have canceled my orders. Of course, here just so concentrated on TCGL. And of course, streaming live at the same time, helping you guys out. But that was money. I had, of course, I just re-alerted what I had over earlier in this stream. And of course, on my own live stream that I have, I actually did move my orders down to the 340 area. And then TCGL got involved with it. It's like, okay, I'm just going to cancel feed and then really concentrate on this crate, this way, because it's halting. I need my full attention here. Feed, God, beautiful play here. Absolutely gorgeous. This is the best chart of the day, in my opinion, for longs and shorts. You got some, not short so far. You got some good shorts up top, but the best long play, we can definitely say that. GTCS, to me, the second best long play of the day. Feed, but they're both pretty much A1, AB. Those are the two plays I'd be looking at if you're looking for long.
Yeah, so I hate I hate tunneling one ticker. You guys just realized, Josh and I, that with TCGL, this opportunity does not come around often. I mean, this 10 to 30 in the time frame, like the 10 to 30 within a few minutes within those halts. I mean, there's a huge opportunity here. So that's why we're laser focused on this play, TCGL. BNAI is working. I put a small position in the background, BNAI, if you guys like that setup. I mean, that one's kind of bleeding out too. It's right on trend from the multi-day trend. And if it cracks under that, it's likely just going to continue to bleed lower. This TCGL might be this thing might be halted into the call-in show. But yeah, traders, let us know.
Yeah, I'm sitting here just like in the call-in show, and I'm not even talking. I'm just sitting here just waiting for it to go. Like, sorry guys, y'all just talk it up. I'm waiting for this to go live over here. Good to go though. Now it does suck that it's been halted for so long, but it is what it is, and you just take that with part of the, the trading. Get this, obviously, like you're saying, there's 1 minute time frame to 20-minute time, or 50-minute, 100-minute. It doesn't matter, hour time for whatever. It's all green on the way up. There's like no red. There's no red here. It is straight green. When we moved from the 875 area and moved up through 10. I mean, monster move right here. Absolutely monster. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream today. Giving you a little bit of, I know, one ticker, but boy, this is fun when you, like you said, you get one ticker.
One ticker madness.
Yeah.
One ticker madness with Josh and Kevin.
Hey, if I had, like I said, I could have this. I wish I had BNAI every single day, and it'd sprinkle in some TCGLs, like as in BNAI last Friday, right? BNAI last Friday, great chart throughout the day. Then the after hours explosion, man. If I could have that every day, well, of course, every day, then I'd get, you'd get used to it.
I see what you're seeing with Crow DCX. Yeah, going sideways, a pop over through VWAP through highs 4.5s. Definitely could get some attention there. So DCX, yeah, it's in that price range, has that float. A lot of those gurus look for. So
I've got a forever line in on the SPY at 84.50. Low of days 84.83. So nice. I don't keep too many lines. I call them forever lines. Your horizontal support resistance lines that you kind of go back to. Those pivot points almost right down to it on the dot, and now bouncing off of that. Of course, now back up in the 688s. But nice move there. I love just kind of going back through. Oh wow! I just now realized that actually bounced at one of my forever lines pretty much. So nice, good move there. Big crack today on the SPY and sell off. Bloody as we were talking about earlier across the board. And boy, just so you know, we're heading into that 30-minute halt here for TCGL. So TCGL now past the 25-minute halt, moving into a 30-minute halt here. I wish I would have sold maybe more shares there at 29. I don't know where this is going to open up now. I have no idea where this is going to open up at for sure. Well, we talked about it earlier, what could happen. And I said, hey, we moved to that 30-minute halt. And I don't really see too many plays that are halted up this high, halted up more than 30 minutes, unless it's pending news or we go into a T12. Wish say at least I've locked up most shares. It doesn't ruin my account, being that, but it's not a lot that I'll have sitting out there. But yeah, here we go.
T12s are not, T12s are not fun unless you're short. I have been, so this trader I know, he took a heavy short on a ticker that went T12, and if any day it opens, he's going to be up like 50K. He was that heavy on it. But the thing is, it's like you're stuck without that capital for months. I mean, those T12s go for months. So I was doing a little digging. TCGL October 15th did an offering, 2.55 million shares at $4 a share. At $4 a share. That was back in October. Can you imagine this company just like coming out of a meeting right now and they're like, hey, you're the market capitalization of your company, you're like, you guys right now are worth like whatever.
Yeah.
3x. You're worth 3x. We're like, wait, we're worth
I can't imagine.
Hundreds of millions of dollars.
Do we have another offer we can put out?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man.
Yeah, because this is out of nowhere. I mean, this is absolutely out. The companies that they see this, they're going to be just like, wow, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Resumption time, if we get it. Again, we don't know when this is going live. They don't have an actual resumption time on it. So TCGL halted up at 0546. 0546. So that would put a 30-minute resumption at 3546. So let's see what we get here. Like you said, this could stay halted all the way into the call-in show. And that's so, bro. And it has, I would say, you have your other small cap movers, but you can tell there's a lot of a small movement. But it kind of, when you have these, it sucks a lot of the life out of the other tickers that are out there. But GCTS, if I can talk, and feed two nice, decent spikes. So while this play's halted, that helps. Why you have a play halted for so long, traders start to move back over. And that's why, again, I think this play is going to have a sell-off because this has been halted forever. Yeah. So traders start moving away. If they haven't traded it, right, they're all looking at it. They're like, okay, whatever. And so they start moving back over to feed. They move over to DCX. They move over to GCTS. They move over to different tickers instead of just sitting here waiting for TCGL to come live again.
We've traded small caps for long enough to know that it just feels like traders are waiting for TCGL. Like a lot of the other plays are not necessarily getting the volume they need right now in small cap land.
All right, everyone start chanting, please go live. Please go. I'm like, just go live. I want this play to continue. It's just fun when it goes live. This halt is just like the dead time. It's just like, you just love seeing it spike and then it halts up and then you're waiting for it to go live again. I just love seeing the movement. These halts kill me. I'm like, come on, go. I want to see a move already. Do something. I think I would ask. I bet I'm the only person here in chat, or however people that are watching in TCGL. I might be the only person actively trading this.
Yeah, we're like the one ticker show this morning that Mr. Josh is riding the wave. No, there's great opportunity. But the thing is, this is going to provide a huge opportunity, even for those that are not in it. But trade at your own risk. So yeah, speaking of which, I know you were just talking about chanting. Do you have any like superstitions or anything? So before you ever get to your desk, is there anything Josh has to do before you start trading? If you don't do it, you may not have the best trading day.
Nope. There's not one thing, my man.
You're like, I got to shower, I got to brush my teeth, I got to eat breakfast, No,
I did have that for the Broncos playoff run. So so what I do was before the Broncos would play, and I'd wear the same thing. So before the Broncos game, I'd go shower. I have this shampoo that literally, dude, is almost out. I've had this shampoo. It's like really nice shampoo.
You just keep filling it with water.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do that. I couldn't ruin it. So
Okay.
All the droplets would come down, and I would only shampoo my hair with that shampoo on game day. And then I had a certain like shirt, or of course I had my certain underwear I had to wear, certain shorts with a certain top, or whichever way it was. If it was a home game or if it was a road game. So yeah, for the Broncos, yeah, I did. For the Broncos, I did for sure, but not for trading. Yeah, I just jump in and break. Because I get to those morning alerts, and I think that's a lot of the reason why anymore I don't have a lot of time to think about that. Because I get in and I got to get straight to what's hot and what's not. I got to start getting my levels out to traders, and so I think that's a lot of the reason why I don't have a. But do you have one? Do you have a little routine you got to do every day?
Oh, not as far as like, okay, if I don't do this, trading's not going to go well. But yeah, I got to shower in the mornings. That's the thing I got to do to get the day going. I'm a morning shower dude.
Yeah, depends on how because I usually work out at night. I did shower this morning, but it depends on how heavy I work out and how much I sweat. So if I don't sweat too bad, then I'll usually like, oh, I'm fine. I'm not that stinky. I'll shower in the morning. And then if there are some day, obviously, you just you get pretty sweaty. It's like I'm not going to go to bed like this, and so I'll shower. I don't wake up and shower those mornings. I don't want to double do it. I'm a little prissy boy. I don't want to dry out my beautiful skin over here, so I don't want to double duty on the. I mean, I guess I could just wake up and shower and not put chemicals and soaps on my body, so to speak. But I just have so much energy. But I like the shower. I will say that is a nice thing. Like this morning, when you get that and it wakes you up and it gets you going and rolling. Yeah, I do like some showers in the morning for sure. That's definitely a good thing. I like it. You go cold or you go hot? Because I got some people that take cold showers to get them up and going in the morning. Really get them up.
I'm sure that would get you going. Yeah, like caffeine does. I don't know. I need to try it because the ice baths are just real popular. Anybody in chat on the ice baths? Give us some insight into what we need. Maybe that needs to be the morning routine.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I did those when I was in football, and I remember back in two-a-days and back in the point being, I'll never forget how sore I was because we did two-a-days. It would be practice and then weights a lot of the time on both those days, and my body just wasn't used to that. Back in high school days, and I'll never forget doing the eye, hey, you should. And I tried the eye, and it definitely works. I mean, definitely, it's you have to get used to it for sure. You can't just
hyper aware. You're hyper alert aware. Okay.
Yeah. But it helps. Yeah, it helps replenish your body. For sure. A lot of time when you're bruised up, especially from football and stuff, it definitely helps. I can see why football players, and I can see other sports athletes too. But I've seen it for a while in football. But the beating they take, it definitely helps that body. I always tell Avery's the worst at it. Like she'll get hit by the dog. Something will happen, and there's going to be a bruise there. She'll run into something, and she's like, oh, I'm like, go get some. She won't put ice on it, and sure enough, next day there's a shine or bruise, big old bruise. I'm all about like the other day, bro. This is hilarious. So the other day, I this is hilarious. So the other day this is about 2 weeks ago. We're in the kitchen. I forgot what I knocked off. I think it was a water bottle. I think that was on the counter. So I knocked the water bottle off and I tried to catch it. Well, I couldn't catch it in time and it hit the floor. And by the time it hit the floor, the water went everywhere. And then I'm trying to catch it so fast, I then slip on it. It's like a Final Destination moment, bro. Bottle falls off, water goes everywhere. And at that same time, my foot hits it and I slip and I go flying. And I slide into the stand that our turtle tank is the stand that the turtle tank is on. And I mean, it stops me. And I mean, I hit it with my shin. And I'm like, oh, I put ice on it, iced it for a good hour. Bro, the next day, no bruise at all. Avery wouldn't have, put ice on it. And the next day it would have just been like, and throbbing and hurting. But I showed her the next day. I'm like, see, look what ice does. Cause it was flat. I was down there on the ground. I started laughing too. Cause she was like, what just happened? She kind of came walking in her like Shrek essentially stumble. I was like, oh, I just slid it up. So that was pretty funny. And I just started laughing. I was like, I can't believe that just happened. Like, what are the odds that I knocked the bottle off, try to catch it, I don't, and water hits the ground. I slipped so hard that it's funny. I'm just down on the ground laughing, holding my shin like, oh, that hurt. But I put ice on it. I was like, see what ice can do? And there you go. Just even that example right there. Where, yeah, I mean, I'm like, I nailed that thing. And I still have a huge scratch. I mean, it looks like a scar on my shin about that long. I mean, we're talking like 4 inches long, but no bruise formed. I was like, see, the power of ice. So yeah, those ice baths definitely, besides, getting you more alert and aware. My gosh, if you ever, your body's hurt, you run a 5K or 10K and you're just like, oh my God, my body's so sore. I should have prepared more. I didn't stretch yesterday. Yeah, take you an ice bath, my man. It'll help you out. There we go. Let's see. King Lion says, I'll take a shower regularly, but the last 2 to 5 minutes I'll put in on all full cold, and it's good for your body. Oh, it is. Yeah, it is good for your body too when you go from hot to cold, cold to hot, when you get that, right? That's huge for your body.
Feed parabolic. Feed going parabolic through the highs.
Oh, no. Hey, woo! It's all right, though. I to know that I had orders at $3.40 and I canceled them, and now we're hitting $1.40 bounce play from it. Hey, I'm getting 12 points here out of TCGL, so I can't complain too much. But, man, I love it. That's what I'm saying. These longs.
Yeah, Trader's big upper wick there. Let's see if it holds. 4.2 is the level you want to see hold now on the long side. I like the 4.2 from here, but 5's approaching. But this is something that's going to take volume off of TCGL as well. So we got to be mindful of that for whenever TCGL opens. How, dude?
Yeah, it's at 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Don't go into the call-in show, TCGL. We've been sitting here for an hour with you. TCGL, yeah, we're going to be very, very alert to this price action out of this halt in TCGL.
Cancel orders does not count. It counts in my book, brother. I called it out well ahead of time, and it bounced perfectly there. So I love it. It counts in my head. It counts in my head for sure. I didn't take the trade, but if I would have left the orders in, I'm trading TCGL. Are you trading TCGL? Are you trading a play that's halting up and parabolic and up $12? Yada yada yada. There's a reason why my attention wants to go over to TCGL and cancel my orders. So the fact that I can go back to, and I tell traders this all the time, maybe you just hypothetical trade it. You're like, hey, I like this. The fact that you go back through and it actually worked out, it's a win in my book every day of the week when I see that. I didn't take the trade, but that was my trade idea, or I've canceled orders there. Money. Just lets me know I know what I'm doing. Knows that like yesterday, the SLGB bounced at the same spot, right? I called it out well ahead of time, an hour before it ever happened. That just builds the confidence up in my book. No, did it count? No, but to me, it does, because that's what traders don't do. They have that. What do traders most do? Smoke tuna, Kevin, anyone else in chat? What do? Oh, man. And then they go in and chase that spike right there, and then they lose. And then they're like, oh, this is great. They saw me. And
we need sound effects. Record that sound effect. I need that. Yeah, right. Every time I miss a trade. Yeah. I'll just have the Josh SFX going, looping in the background.
Yeah. That's it though. I did that at first and I was like, that's not going to be an effective way to trade, because it just ruins it does ruin your, all of the things I talk about, your discipline, your patience, your confidence, your mental awareness, and boy, oh boy, I would do that so much. I'd see that happen, and I was like, yeah, I like it there, but no, I don't know. Yeah, I knew there. I just canceled my order, so I'm worried about this thing play. But you'd go back through, and you'd get so mad, and it would be so frustrated, and then you would chase, and you lose, and you get even more frustrated. And that just set off usually a chain of events for bad trades for X amount of days until somehow you can find yourself to talk to yourself, essentially, because it's so mental, and you don't talk to any, like, that's why I do these one-on-ones. You don't have someone like me to talk to or stream live like Kevin and myself or whatever. You're just out there all alone, to really know when to talk to. You can't, because what usually wouldn't bring that up even on a live stream or someone chat like, hey, I just lost. Let me, I'm frustrated. Let's talk about it.
KXIN taking off. Sorry, KXIN getting
no, it's not. Is it getting some love now, huh? Oh my God.
I shoot. Yeah. Just flipping through everything, guys. KXIN trying to halt up again. This is insane. Insanity. I can't. So TCGL, dude, if I miss this, I'm going to be so mad because I've been waiting for it for so long. TCGL.
Hey, patience. Well, watch it come in the money or the call-in show. I'm going to keep watching it, but I know, I could see that happening where we're done with the money show and it's now halted down multiple times and at like 12:50, and you're like, no, I knew it was going to happen. I should have, but that's we could do the call-in show. Call in and talk about TCGL. We'll switch it up today. That's it. Just call in, and that's all we're going to look at.
I think the email and everything's already been sent out on the earnings.
T-Web missed it. That's all good, brother. It's all good. Because my order in on TCG on feed was at I wouldn't have got fully filled. It probably would have been like 750 shares, something like that, but still would have been good. I had a little over 1,000 shares there to get filled, but it's all good, bro. We're gonna get one tomorrow. I'm glad I got TCGL. If TCGL wouldn't have come around, I just would have stayed on feed. So that's where I'm like, again, I just go back and forth between what do I want to trade. I don't like streaming live and being at being in twice or two tickers at the same time, especially when one of them is like a TCGL. It's different when you have like a bouncy or slow and steady Eddie type of play. I can manage two at the same time, but when you have a TCGL type of play, just completely hone in on it.
Well, think about XHLD this morning. I mean, that was the leading play, and that thing's been fading pretty much all morning. XHLD. A great fader. But again, pattern recognition, like Josh was talking about with his SGBD, one of those tickers that was yesterday that just had 3 morning spikes right out of the gate. Take a look at this. XHLD with the leading gapper fade. And then yesterday was PHG. It was PH something. PHG maybe. It was SLGB, the one you were referencing.
PHGE actually saw a spike in pre-market today, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that was the leading gapper on Monday, and just fade. She's been fading. Got a little spike this morning.
Opening bell. It was opening bell. Yeah, there it is. I was like, when was that? Yeah.
TCGL, dude, this thing's gonna be dead out of this. I don't know. I like your analysis on it. I mean, after this long, and now feed has gotten all the hype. Volume's likely just gonna. I looked up TCGL. They have 8 employees, and they're based in Singapore. So these 8 people are probably, I mean, if they've opened up their computer today, they're probably jumping for joy.
Yeah, this halt, dog. It's just weird how this happens. And then all of a sudden now you get this extremely long halt. My gosh, goshos, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, it could. SEC could certainly investigate this price action. It could go into a T12.
Hey, GCTS too. Crow's play is looking really good. So I'd say GCTS again and feed your top movers. Feed if you're looking for a bounce play, it's going to try to hold 420. I like the 380 area more. So if you're looking for a bounce play, 380. And to me, the safe area is still at 340. That's the best area in my opinion for the bounce play is at 340. But I do like 380 VWAPs there as well. So if you're looking for play feed, looking sexy, I like it. It's my favorite play of the day, at least for small caps. And again, GCTS not bad as well. 155 support, 185 resistance could come into a channel and start to channel up there like we saw earlier from feed. But I've got my eyes glued here to TCGL, waiting any moment now. And this is where that random resumption time to me kind of comes in, could come in at any point. Anytime now, just sitting here waiting.
It's likely going to resume at a surprising price.
And time, I'm thinking too. I think at this time it might be one of those like, oh, it's live, kind of one of things.
Just random, yeah, just a random. Open.
Well, the comments today though, Team Smoke Tuna, Tack, T-Web, Mr. Will, you guys having a good day? Reese as well. My girlfriend worked at Icebox for a while, and they have a shower where they pump liquid nitrogen in. Max is like 2.5 minutes or so, but it's great for athletes to heal. Yeah, exactly. Cold works. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I've seen that so much for years for athletes for sure. A lot of the athletes I follow. They do that a lot, guys and the girls. I follow a few girls that are in track, and that's what they're definitely, they love that ice bath. Or when, like, what's his one of the traders said in chat too, it's the first 3 to 5 minutes are the worst. It's like every time I do a cold shower or even a really hot bath or shower, or cold, whatever. Yeah, you get it. Woo! It takes you about 2, 3, 4 minutes to get used to it. And then it's like getting into the ocean or a pool when
So
it's
you
cold.
mainly do the cold showers consistently?
Oh, nah, honestly, not that often. It's like a back and forth. When I feel it, when I want it, I'll do it. Because that's what I do is I do it a lot in the summer. During the winter, I don't do it as much. I'll just step outside usually, which I did the other day. I'm like, I'm hot. I want to go outside and cool off. That's kind of the thing. But like in the summer when I work out so much and I get hot, or after I've mowed the lawn, or even if it's just like after it's in the afternoon, it's just a hot day. It's not hard for me to do them, at least in the summer, so what I'll do is, of course, it gets really hot here, probably more so than you guys in Carolina, but it still gets, I know, spicy where you guys are at. But yeah, generally what I'll do is I'll start it at warm and just right out of the gate warmish, and then move it over to cool, right? And then move to cold, and then just get to like just blatant cold. So I don't start off with just like, I don't do that. I start it with like warmish. I'm like, okay, this is cool-ish. And then I slowly just keep moving the knob down to cold and colder and colder. And I do this over about a 2-minute period. And then about 3 minutes in, I'm just full on just I say freezing, but it's cold. I mean, I've gotten used to it though. But yeah, that helps you out too. So if you do it, don't just put it on. Don't do an ice bath. Don't put it, start your way with that. Go to like get in the shower, put it on, like, oh, it's pretty cold. Then just slowly get used to it and turn it down and then turn it down and then turn it down.
I got a whole library of Josh SFX.
Yeah, back in the day, I was definitely not as obviously as exuberant, but the Adam Sandlers and the Jim Carreys of the world I've been compared to, just my favorite expressions and how all the different sounds and words I come up with. So yeah, because they're usually out of nowhere, like the one a little bit ago with the me crying or whatever I was doing with the bad trades. So those just come out of nowhere. Improvisation. Now, I talked about that actually early on my live stream. I was like, man, I wish my mom asked me forever ago. I think, Mom, if you're listening, I'm pretty sure I remember this. When I was like 10, 11, 12 years old, because I was just an outgoing, goofy child. I remember her asking if I want to take acting classes. I had no interest in it at the time. But now I look back, I'm like, God, it would have been so good because I'm just so goofy and outgoing and I improvise. Just stuff kind of comes out of my mouth out of nowhere. And you're like, what was that? I like to have fun. I like to be goofy. And again, everyone, be yourself. Don't be scared or ashamed to be who you are. Be you. Do you. Do what makes you happy, as long as it's abiding the laws. Oh, you got to really go hot then cold for the last 2 minutes. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I like that though too. Like what he just said, or even what King Lion is doing. Where you go hot and you can turn it to really cold, vice versa, or whatever.
GCTS approaching its highs, TCGL still halted, and then feed after that liquidity kind of move. It's struggling here, but four's a level to be mindful of. Yeah, did that liquidity move up through the highs, big upper wick, and now pulling back on in just a little bit. We're gonna Mr. Florida Joe's gonna run a poll in the background, guys, to see how you did today. There's certainly been, like, across the board, there's been good opportunity, whether you were trading large caps and on the short side, like some of the gold and silver plays that have been pulling on back. A lot of the market's been red today. So some good opportunities out there, good volatility. That's what we are as traders. We are hunters of that volatility, managers of risk. That's who we are. Managers of risk, hunters of that volatility. The range is what we're looking for. Range is where the money's made. That's why Josh and I are so laser focused on TCGL. The range is where the money is made. And there's a ton of range on TCGL. There's a ton of range everywhere. But that's where the opportunity lies. If a ticker is going sideways, there's no money to be made. So you need that action, whether it's up or down. Florida Joe's going to run that poll. Let us know if you're green or red. The call-in show today is going to be on your strategy for trading news. Your strategy for trading news. There's the poll. Thank you, Mr. Joe. Are you green or red today? Let us know. Cast your vote.
There's your 4 bounce too, by the way, on feed. Feed was your 4 bounce if you're looking at a bounce play. Like I said, 4 is that nice area into 380, so 4 starting to bounce a little bit. So feed still got the love. GCTS, again, like I talked about, that 180-ish or 185, I think that's going to start to channel up a little bit here. Nice little pop from Kickson. Still sitting back here, my man. Geez, feed didn't dip the loan up there.
Yeah, we're going to have to So we'll do the call-in show, your strategy for trading earnings, which is very relevant, of course, with this week. And TCGL is going to be in the background because when that opens, I'm going to have to monitor it very carefully. So just be mindful of that. TCGL, we gotta make sure present when that thing opens up. But yeah, we'll get that going here in a second.
Fine.
The call-in show.
Merlin wants to keep coming out, so we let Merlin out and you can put him back in a minute. Merlin, please.
Unbelievable.
Thank you, baby.
Halted.
Gotta do some. I feel like I've got like a hockey team over here. All right, you're out, you're in. Letting the dogs in and out of the office over here.
70% so far green. Good work today, guys. Really, really good work. Man. All right, yell at me if it opens up. I'm gonna grab a water real quick before we start the call-in show.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm just sitting here waiting. Waiting. Good. Hey, good move here today, team. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the stream. I know we've really been stuck on TCGL. Feed has been amazing. If you took feed for the long, not that great of shorts today. Like I was saying earlier, your shorts are up top here, right around that 450 area. You can see resistance from earlier, right around 450, 460. We just got another one. Other than that, not too great on the short side. More of a long play, breaking out continuously to start the day, forming a nice consolidation channel, cracking it, coming down. There's your other short potential, which was only about 25 cents or so, 30 cents for bouncing off this 340 area was feed. So that's about it. Feed was your main one. Sorry, I'm looking at feed on my side. I cannot not look at TCG on the live stream, but feed was good today. Here comes GCTS bouncing off that 160 area. So I think GCTS starts the channel around from 160, 150. Well, we'll call it 155 to 180, 185. Yeah, brother, I'm telling you, I'll get a water here in a second too, but I'm going to have to do a quick water break. I'm going to run out of here and run, but I'll probably stumble over a dog. I got to get water. I got to hurry.
We're at war here.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, this is just unusual, guys, to have this thing. I mean, unusual to have it halted this long. So apologies in advance. TCGL has been the laser focus.
And if I wasn't in it, then we would be looking elsewhere for sure. But I didn't think this would come. You know, I thought we would maybe go to 20, like we talked about when that thing opened up. You know, when I'm in this plane, we open up all the way at 1975, 1985. You know, whatever. What did we open up? 1981, and just raced straight into a halt up. I know we're going parabolic at that point. You know, I was like, we got a huge gap up. I wasn't anticipating to gap up $1. You know, probably the biggest gap up of the day so far was the one I was in right here. Of course, I'm still in, but yeah, that usually leads to more movement up, and that's really all we've got here. Like we've said, it's just been green. Still showing M for volatility on TCGL. They haven't changed that. They haven't T12 that. They haven't moved it over to they're investigating this company. So that's a good. Now again, it's only 25 shares that I'm in, but boy, I would really like to lock up $250, $300 here. Halted up again. I don't think that really matters anymore, but it was 5 after in 46 seconds. So we've essentially been halted this whole hour, bro. Is that not nuts? I've never been in a halt this long, and I'll say that. I have never in my life, and here I go in a live stream, I've never been in a halt this long. Never have I been in a halt this long.
Well, it's probably halted for suspicious activity right now. I mean, you seeing this move is so irregular. You know, it's irregular moves create suspicious activity, which probably triggers suspicion and an investigation.
Come on, don't investigate this yet, SEC. Well, what about BNA on Friday? You know, what about SMS?
what about BNA?
Even though I was long on that one too, you know.
Oh, yeah, Crow getting called on a trade, and it it got delisted. I mean, God, I mean that's the scary nature with halts. You never know. And imagine, look, okay, so I see that like 20,000 shares went in or more to buy at 29, like 46, 29.17 right there. How much volume went through it? Yeah, like probably seeing about 40,000 shares went into that. Can you imagine how scared those guys are? 40,000 shares of people that just bought at 29.17.
Yeah. Whew. Yowzas. Yeah, I can't just add that. Oh, it's going to go up more now. Let's get in. Yeah, that high up. Wow. I think even Larry said it earlier. Just, yeah, because I'm in so low. It's just really hard to trade this at this point. Definitely so. But I can't imagine being in at 29, 28 area. Anyone that bought in on that last halt up, they right now have got to have the sweatiest palms and armpits, and they're probably throwing up over there. They are. Oh, man.
Oh,
scary.
Yeah, scary. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, QM. I forgot about the QMs. Forgot about that. QM. Yeah, I forgot about that too as well. Yeah. Now that is a good thing. I locked up 75 of the 100 shares, so that is definitely good profit taking. But yeah, it's one of those things. That's why, especially on these plays, you have to take profit. There is no holding hope for the moon. We see our plays like that go forever, and this is going to be the next this. This is going to be the next that. Just take most of your profit as it climbs up. Be lucky if you, like myself, somehow are still in small shares. That way, if something like this does happen, you've already locked up profit. This won't be much against you, Or if it is your own capital, you won't have a lot that's, stuck out there. You're like, okay, cool. It's only 25 shares, blah, 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 blah. It's not going to hurt you. That's why you lock up profit on these plays. Even like me on Friday with BNAI, I wasn't trying to hold that play for 50, 20, 30 points or anything like that. It's like a quick 3, 5, 7 points, get in, get out.
Larry stopped out of feed twice. Yeah, it's become the overcrowd ticker. It's been a little choppy. I mean, you gotta again. So Larry, start sizing down and utilizing. I mean, those ladder stops you talked about, but maybe ladder entries too. That laddering stops and entries that provides a lot of.
Heading over to the call-in show. I forgot about that. I'm so stuck on.
I know. I sent you the link, and then
I got it. Yeah.
And then scream at me if TCGL opens up. Are you going to have like at least an eye on it? You're in it, so you'll probably have one eye on it. Okay.
Looking at other movers that are moving to my left, but to the right, yeah, I am. I may not even move my mouse here in a minute once we get the call-in show going. But yeah, and I've got plenty to talk about too as well on earnings. At least my journey with them, which is not too long, but it's enough to talk about. So yeah, if you guys call in, don't forget. Trade the Pool put it out there a second ago. Today, the call-in show. The question is, what is your strategy for trading earnings? What is your strategy? Or maybe your strategy is not to trade them. You sit back and eat popcorn and just watch. If you've ever traded them throughout the years, what is your edge? What is your strategy? Is it more of a swing term approach? Is it more of a, kind of an in and out day trade where you're in for a certain move up and out the next day? Well, that's kind of what I did. What is it? What do you do? What do you like to trade? Is there certain earnings tickers and that you go after, or certain stocks you go after? Or is it you just wait for the chart to build like I do and say, I like this. These levels are hitting. I like the way this is moving. This is the stock I want to trade on earnings.
Crow, call in easy. Let's get it. Yeah, let's get it. I'm very interested as far as the earnings go. Now, personally, this is just real quick. Like I've always been mainly short euphoria, buy fear. So I'd like to just take advantage of the behavior. Human behavior and trading never really changes. But earnings I've traditionally avoided, Josh, because that's more reputability behind the company. I mean, it goes back to Warren Buffett's quotes, like tickers will trend towards their intrinsic value over time. So if earnings are good and I'm mainly taking advantage of human behavior and emotions, I'm going to tend to stick more in small cap land and more based on these euphoric moves, such that we're seeing right now with this ticker TCGL that was going bananas, euphoric, which can't last forever. And oftentimes these tickers will come back down to earth. eventually, not always, but high percentage of the time, and that's where there's edge found in that. So earnings I've typically avoided, mainly because I'm a short seller, and good earnings. We do see euphoric moves there, but we see a lot of investors coming into play, not just day traders looking for an intraday scalp. But I'm very curious for you, Josh, like with earnings plays, how do you handle those? What are you looking for? Like, let's say, is it real defined for you? Like, okay, we beat earning expectations. Now this is a long look for a dip buy. Is it something like that? How do you go about it?
Usually when I trade them, typically if I traded them and it's only, I'm right there with you most of the time I sit them out. It's kind of popcorn material for me, not really getting a feel for direction, but those would be two ways in my opinion. Yeah. Bounce plays is one forte or from one area I'd be looking for. So kind of like yesterday with Meta, the way Meta went really far down. I said, watch for move down around, sub 640. So somewhere in the 630s, we should see, Meta stop out and finish its move. And it literally went to 637. So you could put orders in the low 640s, high 630s, whatever through there to look for a dip buy. And I would be doing shares. If you haven't traded this before, I would not be doing options. Oh my gosh, unless it's a swing play for you, then you're usually in ahead of time, in the charting setup there, and you're already in green most likely for the position, not just, hey, I'm about to trade this with options. Let's see what happens. And then there's the other way to trade this, in my opinion. It's finding the edge of the trend. And like I know I've talked about this before, but back in 23 into 24, it was 4 straight earnings reports that I noticed. It happened with October, November earnings reports of 2023 that I've noticed the first big set of Mag 7 and other tickers that if they were down and below the VWAP for the day, they would just continue to crack and go after. It didn't matter if the earnings reports were good, they would still just dump. Or if they were above the VWAP, and Tesla was one of the main ones that actually first traded in that earnings report session because it was one of the last ones. I'm like, man, guys, the trend is if it's up above the VWAP and it's bullish for the day, it's going to go up in after hours as the earnings comes out. I just watch. And sure enough, that's exactly what happened with Tesla. And I'll never forget, it was bad earnings too. And everyone's like, well, it's bad. Why is it going up? Oh, it's parabolic. What's going on here? It's terrible earnings. A lot of the time it doesn't matter. Like we even see with Meta yesterday, Meta last earnings report were good, but the play tanked. Meta tanked last time around. This time earnings reports were bad and it went up. I think it was good. I think both times they were good. I think both times they were good. Both times they were good. And last earnings report last year, it went down. And this time it went up. So it's really hard to say the direction a lot of the time. And what do earnings really mean anything a lot of the time? I think a lot of it's already built into the chart. So point being, back to the dips. Find an area on the chart, wait for it to come down to it and get filled. Or B, if you find the trend like I did, and then point being, I carry that over to the next earnings report. So the ones that came out like right now in January 2024, I said, okay, guys, let me wait for the first 2 or 3 that come out. If we're doing the same thing, we're up and away. It goes up in after hours. We're down, and we go down. I'm going to trade the next slew of them. So I'd kind of wait for the first like this week. I'd wait for the first guys to come through, and that trend was still there. And man, I traded SMCI, I traded NVDA, I traded Google, I know those are the 3 bigger ones. And Tesla at one, but obviously the first one I did. I traded their earnings reports, bro. Google was when I was full tuned in. I literally did options. And I did shares because I was so dead set on this is the trend. And sure enough, Google was up above the V, blah, blah, and it was the same setup and went flying from like 160 to 180, 188, 85 in after hours. And that was one of my bigger ones that I did that actually did options and shares. And so A, try to find the trend if you can, if there is a trend to find, and then B, just use technical analysis and find your levels on the chart and wait for those big jolty moves. You see yesterday, if you would have had orders in for Meta at the 630s, 640s, the thing ripped up $100 from there. So that was my journey with them. I'm leaving them alone now. I don't find the trend in them, and I'm not really big on let's trust in this level because, well, we see how whipsawy those can be. They can go up and down in $50, $30, $20 in a hurry. So I like finding the trend. If the trend is there, then I look for that trend and I start to trade that trend. And so I had real good success over 3 earnings reports from 23 to 24, and then that trend ended. And when it ended, I noticed it and I stopped trading it, And so it's one of those things that I think those would be advantages for yourself if you could find a trend to trade that. Because a lot of the time like we said, or I was just saying, earnings could be terrible when it goes up. Earnings could be great when it goes down.
Because I'm looking at Meta you mentioned yesterday. Now I'm seeing after hours it shoot down and then straight up. So unless these are misticks.
No, that's it. No, it's true. Now we watched it live yesterday. It was down. Everything was down at first. Microsoft, Tesla, everything was down to begin with. Even SPY went down a little bit, and then boom, red to green move. Tesla, or I should say Tesla, but Meta just went bam crazy all the way back up. And that's why we're like, oh yeah, we were just kind of in awe yesterday watching that make that huge move. And that just lets you know, that can show you the whipsaw reaction of where, oh, it's down 20 points, 30 points, and then boom, goes for $100 ripper. So yeah, it's that can happen. That's the thing too about trading those earnings. There's a lot of risk involved there, in my opinion, for sure. And that's why I think most traders do sit them out.
Yeah, just increased volatility. So would you say with earnings, just kind of be right or right out with them? You know, don't just play the ad game or scaling in. Just be on the right side of the volatility, because you just have so much influx of volume and increased volatility on those names. Yeah. So pick your levels, like you're saying with the dips. But yeah, there's very experienced earnings traders I know in chat. We'd love to hear from you. Let us know how you trade those. Because this week, I mean, we have tons of plays this week. We want to know how you're trading them, how you approach those plays, how you approach your entries, exits. So give us a call. Let us know. Now, one of the traders in chat, Josh, mentioned TCGL is being investigated. So I'm trying to find that, but if you have a link, let us know. It's in the background, one of the tickers we've been monitoring. But
let's find it. Hey, that's fine. Hey, listen, that's why I lock up 75 of the 100 shares. You know, that's why you do that. You take care of yourself 100%. If you don't take care of yourself in your own trade, then that's exactly what can happen to you for sure. So
you're gonna
out of it.
Look, I'm doing some trader analysis on it right now, and a lot of names are saying, I mean, you're going to owe your broker money. Like, let's say you bought this thing up here at 30, and I mean, of course, all you can lose when you're going long on something is pretty much your account size. But okay, so let's flip that. Let's say you go short. This thing just indefinitely goes higher and higher and higher. It keeps opening up. Like, that's the danger in halts when you open up many points higher. Is sometimes, and I've heard this story from many, where you get to a point where you may even owe your broker money because it opens up beyond your risk levels on the trade on the short side. So this has been halted for a long time, guys. It's probably going to be investigated.
Oh, let's not say that. Come on, it's going to open up 40 points higher. Got to give myself some high hope. Love it though. You know, it's one of those things where this is where you have to understand stock trades, you know, how these things move, what you have to be aware of, certain things to be aware of, etc.
Liquidation play that trapped shorts. Yeah. Well, there was 16.5%. Just reviewing some trader analysis on it. There were 16.5% short. You just can't be on the short side. You can't just be passive. You know, you can't be passive with your trades because you're going to get hunted. That's what we saw with GME. We see that oftentimes when anyone's heavy on the short side, it gets overcrowded. Yeah, Paula, T12 is not good. Could be halted for months. And I did stop out right at the top. So
it would suck now. I'm gonna have to keep TCGL on my watch list every day because of that. When can I get out of my 25 shares? Just let me know. I appreciate it. Yeah, my watch list today. It's crazy how, you know, the former runners today. I mean, there's nothing. It's you have GCTS and Feed are your main two movers, you know, that I see up today for the most part. Everything other former runner stuff this morning just not up. CADX not bad. That's another one too over from my Discord. They had CADX alerted that was a really good alert here. CADX slow and steady Eddie. Tack in chat said not calling. Why are you not calling in, Tack? You can't be like, I'm not calling in, but I trade him. Oh, come on. Why can't you call in? You can't be doing this like that. What a tease. That's like saying, hey, I've got a good way to trade stocks, but I'm not going to tell you how to do it.
Sign up for my course.
Sign up for my course. $9.99.
Yeah, exactly. $19.99. Now, yeah. As far as the earnings go, I mean, I'm excited to hear from people like you, Tack, because I personally I've just mainly avoided them. So I'm excited to hear about an edge. You know, an edge as far as they go. Now, some traders will. I think one of you was saying in chat the news gets vexed in ahead of time on these earnings. Like oftentimes you'll see that. So the earnings drops with good news, but the ticker sells off. And then you have people scratching their head. You have people scratching their head like, what is going on here? Well, what does the saying go? What does the old adage, the quote say? It says, buy the rumor, sell the news. So buy the rumor, sell the news. That's why, you know, I've seen so many.
Oh, we're live and look at this gap up. Look at this gap up. Oh my God, we're at 53, baby. Oh my God. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my God. What? 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 Oh wow. What a barn burner, baby.
Come on, let's.
Oh man. Wow. How about that, brother? Man, what a move, huh?
I'm speechless. I mean, you think I'm frozen? I'm speechless. I'm absolutely speechless. I feel like I'm gonna get fired. We've been tunneling TCGL so much this morning. I'm like, I can't take my eyes off of this. How do you take your eyes off of this thing? How do you take your eyes off of this thing?
Oh, this is the biggest. This is the biggest small cap play I've ever been a part of. I've never been in this big. I mean,
my God.
I can't even. I mean, I get the explosion out right there, but bro, I can't even. I'm like you. I can't even hardly talk right now. I've never seen anything like this before.
Let's just traders.
Hardly
traders. And I know you guys are probably trading TCGL. That's why we're not having many calls coming in right now. Let's take a moment of silence for the over ambitious shorts out there. Okay. All right. There's our moment of silence. There are accounts getting absolutely wiped right now. Now, of course, they're depositing their money into Josh's account right now. We have accounts getting absolutely wiped. And that is why we teach in here, know your risk. I mean, Josh, this thing, oh God, if you shorted, 20 points, a 20-point gap. Like, honestly, I feel bad for the shorts, because it's almost like, how do you even manage? You can't manage that. You can't manage it. No, do you guys? Well, I could be. I went off the call-in show, so.
we're good.
There we go. We good. Yep.
Now we're better. There we go.
TCGL. How are you processing this? We were frozen there for a second, guys. I mean, this had a 20-point gap up. Shorts are getting annihilated. Crow, congrats. Yeah, anybody long on this, congrats. I'm still itching for that short. That short's coming. I'm itching for it. So can we not go back to an hour-long haul? Oh, this thing's resuming at $47.
Is that what it's showing you on? Maybe a gap down, possibly?
Yeah. I'm seeing down towards 47. 46.94 is the resume price. Paul, I had an entry at 35 short. Glad you canceled. It depends if you're slow scaling this, because likely there's going to be a really good opportunity. I mean, that was the mass liquidation event right there. I mean, okay, we might be. This is awesome.
20-point gap up is nuts, and then you race from literally 49 to 54 like a blink of an eye. I mean, I thought with that gap up, it was instantaneously going to see some red. The fact that ran into another gap up. I mean, I know the guys are. I don't know if they're joking, but maybe some would have, like, next HKD. This could go QMs. I mean, at this point, traders just keep pushing it and pushing it. There, like you said, there is going to be a crazy, nasty sell-off at some point, 100%. But my point is, this could still continue to get some mumbo jumbo and continue to go here. We halted up at 13 after
We might open if it's 5 minutes. If it's 5 minutes, we might be opening up here soon.
Yeah. Could be less than 10 seconds here. I doubt it, but I've got my hand on the trigger to get rid of 10 more shares. I'm only in 15 shares. But with 15 shares, I'm up 543. That's nuts. That just blows my mind. Okay, we're going into a 10-minute here. But yeah, man, I feel like I'm almost living in a dream right now, man. This doesn't almost feel real. This is crazy how much this has moved. This is bonkers.
Pinch yourself.
Hold on, ready? Oh yeah.
I felt that. Oh man.
My dreams are so deep and real, no lie. There will be times where I'm in a bad dream that I don't like, and I'm like, I will do the whole like, I'm like, get up, get out, and I will literally do that. It's my mom's like, how do you? I'm like, I don't know. It's just like I'll be in dreams that I don't like it, and I feel like I'm trying to like get through this like, get me out of this thing, you know.
Look like you're swimming. You swimming your way out of the dream.
But I feel like Jim Carrey.
You look like you're being bored. Yeah.
Yes, you remember Jim Carrey on Ace Ventura, the second one where he's trying to get out of the rhino.
Yeah.
Get out of it. Like I'm stuck in here. I'm so hot. Why is it so hot in here? Oh man, God. This is awesome. Hey, rolling this out. This is why you hold the shares in case this happens. Because imagine. Even Money Mitch holding, like I said, 5, 10, 15 shares for SPHE, right? I mean, here I am, 1768 entry, 15 shares at 543. That's just bonkers on such small share size. So, hey, we called it. Boy, this is fun. And that halt was too long. Now, why we do an hour-long halt just for that? I mean, come on now.
All right. So, yeah, if anyone does want to call in, we want to provide you the opportunity because I know they posted that in the Discord and on email blast. But we're in unprecedented moments right now. That's why it's hard to process anything else. TCGL from $8, whatever it was at 54 right now. And it's just gone from halt to halt to halt to halt. It looks like
not a red candle.
Not one person has sold one share.
they're all right there with me, or they're like, let's keep going with this thing. Yeah, they're just gonna hold. This is unprecedented. This is definitely different. We see plays go parabolic, but not with this straight green gap up green and this massive gap up after an hour-long halt. Again, now I get to remember this one because I'm actually in the trade, but. When I was saying to you earlier, Kevin, I don't remember too many plays that are halted to the top side, up, green, then get the 30+ minute hour-long halt. So I was kind of, usually it's the ones that are already coming down. They're on their second or their first or their third halt down. Then they'll get this really elongated halt, and that kills. And I mean, kills the play. So I haven't seen too many that are halted to the top side, fully new high, at high of day. What do they do when they go to the long halt? So now I'll remember, there is this possibility that you could get a $20, $30 gap up, which is huge.
We're getting the massive gap downs incoming. It's just a matter of patience. Patience spelled with a PAY. So we got to be patient with our entry. Thank God I took my $200 loss and waiting.
Yeah, imagine that. I mean, of course, that's a good thing about TTP. It just would have stopped you out and said, hey, but imagine those traders that do have brokers that are goofy enough that went and located shares. So they lost money there and then are still short at 18, at 19, at 30 or 20, or I say at 30.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's your pitch for TTP right there. Look, for shorters out there, you're going to have, you got to pay to locate these shorts that you're just going to blow up on. So if you're going to blow up, don't pay for the locates. just blow up. No, with TCGL, I mean, who's thinking that this is at a bargain price and buying this thing up? Right. Oh, it's only up from $8 to $53. Like, this is a steal. This is just momentum. It's purely momentum right now. It looks like we're opening 46.94, 12.23. Maybe if it's 10 minutes, within a minute here. Octo, I remember that, Larry. Octo, I remember that. You go ahead and share your chart again if you want to. We can bring it back over, or I can share mine. Get back to it.
Get back to off of this or whatever. Yeah, I can share my screen again. Sure, yeah. Share screen, the entire one, and this guy. And yeah, call in though. If y'all want to call in, we're right here rocking and rolling. Of course, we'd love to talk. We can move this over to next week because of TCGL today. So if we don't get too many people to call today, we can talk about this next week, how you're trading earnings, and we'd love to hear in because that's the big thing right now for traders. Of course, we're running into massive crazy territory here from TCGL, but we are in earnings season, so we definitely want to hear from you guys on how you.
All right, it's back on you. Okay, so I have the call-in show pulled up. If somebody wants to call, I'll pull it back up. But right now, TCGL. I don't know how we don't look at this thing. TCGL.
Nope. Going to 15 again. Going to 15 again. Going to 15. And this is going to be the ones just like last time where I'm going to keep my eyes glued to the screen. Glued. Could come out at any time now. So yeah, Charlie, TCGL, how did you pull the trigger so quick when the resumption time was unknown? So Charlie, I'm already in at 1768. So I've been in way down here. So I don't know if you're talking to me, Charlie. I got in way down here in the Chattahoochee. I try to play my halt strategy. When the play is halted up and we get a good gap up, when it comes down, I didn't have orders filled or orders out there. So I couldn't have traded my true halt strategy. And so what my other halt strategy is, if I get the tip, I get the tip and rip, as I call it. So we come down tip off of this, the old halt up area. And as soon as this turned green, I was trying to get into the trade. And I was just trying to get in 100 shares. The spread was so bad, I got filled at 1768. Then eventually it was kind of all over the place and got halted up at 18 plus. So that's where I got in. I went in for my halt strategy, literally, truly just for a move to 20. This thing gapped up, though, essentially to 20. I couldn't even sell shares as soon as it went flying on up. I think I did sell. Here are my orders. Here are my exits right here for the day. So I sold the first 25 at 2090, sold another 25 at 2310, sold another 25 at 2917, and I just sold 10 more at 5390.
Dude, you got to print that chart out. I'd print that out and put it on your refrigerator. That's a beautiful chart. I mean, it's a beautiful chart to just showcase letting pieces run, because we go over that every single day. I preach it every day, guys. The irrational pieces, let them run. And Josh is just showcasing how that works today with even a few shares. What is that from you got that thing at what was your entry price on this thing?
1768.
Okay, so 1768 to 53. I mean, you're up what 30 points on 5 shares. 5 shares, an extra $150.
Yeah.
I mean, just leaving an irrational piece to let run. CATX Alyssa is still moving up as well. CATX, yeah,
good
that
one
was
there.
a really nice trend. Oh, well, that really went parabolic. Okay, so CATX actually, had a nice.
I don't want to leave my chart, so if you want to show yours, you can show yours. I was just like, I can't leave my. I about started typing in CATX, like, don't. As soon as you do it, you're going to see TCGL go live. Oh,
Scream
so
again.
yeah,
Scream again at PCL. Yeah, if it goes
CATX
live,
so
scream again.
Yeah, I will. I'll definitely know I will, because I had that one. God, bro, I don't know if I've ever had that feeling before in my life, seeing a $20-$30 gap up and race into 53.90 like that. So yeah, that was I got to go back and record the stream today, or bits of it. Hopefully, maybe trade the pool, make a little clip it out of today's TCGL trade. But that was a good alert from my Discord from CatX. So I don't know if you got that list. Anyone else? Beautiful move there from CatX today. Thank you to K Clausen over on my Discord for alerting that, and I kind of got that on the board here. Smoke Tune, appreciated, brother. Yeah, this is don't get too many of these, so that's why I'm glued to it. I know we talked about love feed. Any of these battles been good. GCTS has been good. CatX has been good. You guys have had great alerts out there. But yeah, when you have this kind of mover, I am glued to it. It's a once a month now. At least recently, it's about a once a month mover. Now this month I got 2 of them. I got BNAI last Friday, and here we are on Thursday getting TCGL. And I'm talking about just ripping TCGL from 1750 area up to 54 almost. What a day. Bro, I'm so happy about today. I like how Reese said, imagine being one of those 8 employees. Yeah, Kevin was talking about that earlier. Like, yeah, all of a sudden you're like, hold on, we're up. How? What's the what? Like, geez.
So CATX, I'm taking a short against like 4 3s 4s. Just FYI, getting a little extended there. But it keeps getting balled up. I mean, it's on a steep trend line, right? So if you're all long on CATX, just make sure you're respecting the trend levels that are set. But it's just getting a little steep, and an influx of volume coming in there on that name. But yeah, Reese, imagine being one of those 8 employees.
Yeah.
Dude, I would be so curious to know what those employees are doing right now. Like, are they?
They're doing what I just did when I saw it. If they're going, yeah, woo!
Are they like popping open bottles of champagne right now, or are they prepping for an offering? What are
Yeah,
they
and
doing
hey,
over there?
it's like probably Wolves of Wall Street over there. They're bringing out the drugs, they're bringing out the
They're
alcohol, they're just having a
finally everybody recognizes our company for who we are, truly are.
yeah, right, yeah. Smoked tuna, well, a good job there, Reese today with the chatting. Joe says, by the way, thanks Josh and Kevin for the watch. So, yeah, we'll try to keep you guys in tune all day, every day. From what we're trading, he's going to be trading little different tickers more than I am. I'm going to be trading different tickers than he is, and we're both going to be trading the same tickers at times as well. So you're going to have all ins covered with me and Kevin for sure. I bet they're buying office supplies. Yeah, I bet Giovanni for sure. Charlie, but in the last resumption, it was live for only a split second. You can't set a fill price on the chart. Just amaze you. Oh, market order, bro. So I'm just using market orders. Yep. I've traded these for so long. Yeah, that's where you're like, dude, these are. You can ask Kevin. These are I traded BNAI and after hours with limit orders. Go look what it did. I don't want to leave my chart, but if you want to pull it up, Kevin, if you do have yours up still, if you want to pull that back up.
What is that one?
BNAI went from 20 to 70 in after hours on Friday, and I traded that on the 35 to 50 break. You're going, you traded that 35, and it's already up. And yeah, because these are my forte. These are my go-to. I traded these so often in 2020 and 2021 because of how parabolic we got. I could develop my strategy, which to me is I call it the halt strategy. I've had so many traders use it. I had one trader back in the day. Oh, I forgot her name. Oh no, what's her name? Anyway, she had about an 85, 90% win rate with it back in 2021 because of how easy it was. I say easy, but it's a very easy strategy. And again, you want the gap ups, and what you're looking for here, like I was showing you earlier, if you get a gap up, I don't know if you're still on my chart. Yeah, just making sure we're still on my chart. So if you get the gap up here, and it's a good size gap up. And so we got the gap up here. We got another one here. What I'm looking for is to get filled here. And if I don't, when this candle engulfs and turns green, jump in because they're gonna fly into new high of day. Love it. Feed just lost the celebrity status. I think a lot of people are still. I think CADX got some mob. Battle BATL's got some mob. TCGL is where a lot of people, especially after that gap up. I think it's got a lot of people just glued to the screen. I don't think there's a lot of people actually trading it, obviously, because it's hard, literally just like Charlie was saying, you got it, boss. And it's just one of those things where they're doing this. Just, wow, this, they're just glued to the screen watching TCGL. But you got it, Charlie. I've been trading since 2016, 2017. 2020 was crazy because of COVID. I mean, you could have put out, hey, we came up with a new cough medicine that will make you get sick. And they'd be like, oh, cool, and to the moon. I'm like, hold on. You read that? It said cough medicine that makes you get sick. You could put out any PR in 2020 after COVID, and it went to the moon. And so you got to trade a lot of halt plays in 2020, get you used to it. And so like me, I'm always trying to find the theme, the trend. What is it? How can you trade it? And that's what I did earlier. I was like, this is going to go into another halt up, magnetizing, the 35 to 50 rule. We haven't been in 35 in forever. Back to BNAI. You go back to the past chart history. We haven't been to 35 in forever. So when we make that explosive move like we did on Friday, when it gets to 35, it's going to see 50. And so the same thing here. If I see over 7, well, of course, I was already trying to trade the halt strategy, but when we make this move up like we did, as I was telling Kevin earlier, 1875 is a magnet and most likely 20. 20 is my target. Well, when you open up pretty much at 20, you're already at the target. So of course, now you're at chef kisses after a big gap up here and you just let it run. You start scaling out along the way as you saw me doing. You have your trigger ready on market order and you just get out. There's just you don't hesitate. You pull that trigger ASAP. I've gotten really good at that. Some people hesitate. I think, again, another thing I would have loved to, of course, talk about being an F1 driver, right? You can't hesitate being driving 150, 180, 200 miles an hour on those roads we're driving on. But I always talk about as a kid, I wanted to be a fighter pilot. And now I can manage things real quickly and I don't hesitate. And this has to be done. I look back now and like, dang, I probably would have been a really good fighter pilot, because you can't hesitate. You've got immediately what your brain processes and thinks, it has to react right away. And you can't have that little 1 second, half second hesitation. It's what you think, it happens. And it helps you become a very disciplined trader when you can do that day in, day out.
Yeah.
Smoke Tuna. Where's the Smoke Tuna? You want the link? Smoke Tuna, you want the link? Is that what I think he maybe wants the link for the Google Meet if you want to give it to Tuna. Toon Dog, is that what you're asking for, Smoke Tuna? The link to the Google Meet?
Okay, we can head back over to let me I need to, you still got the link for it?
Yep, I'll pull it back up. I got out of it, but I'll pull it back up and go to it right now. Let's go to the halt there. We halted up. TCGL halted up at 1337, 1337, 1337. So we are right now already moving into a 20-minute halt. That just shows you how time flies. Gee golly. All right, here we go. And there's the call and show link. You got it, Charlie. Yes, sir. Appreciate it, boss. Now go to my live right here. Follow me if you can. Click on my YouTube page. Let me get the. Okay, here we go. Cool. Let me get rid of EV Mux.
We got the tuna himself getting fed on the feed today. Good call on feed. Got paid. How's your trading day? No sound, James. James said no sound. Try it again.
Right.
Okay. I see. Okay. So you're taking a company that's doing well. How do you how do you go about taking a look at the company, the financials? Oh, sorry. Hang on.
The reality is seen, right? But it's all about the hype. So you buy the hype and you sell before the earning.
So paraphrase everything you just said, because we brought it back up. So I had to reshare that screen. So go ahead and paraphrase what you were saying as far as what you're looking for the guys in chat.
So I mean, this is not my strategy. It's from pre-market prep from Dennis, but the strategy is that you have to buy in early, like a week or 2 weeks early, and then sell before the call, right? Because if there's a hype regarding the company, it will still go up before the earning. There's no way it's gonna go down because everyone is expecting it to be positive, right? So everyone is gonna be buying in, but don't be in for the call. That's it.
Right.
Because you have no one can predict what's gonna be the call, right? And even sometimes there's times where positive news is negative for the market, right? So that's how you can play. I mean, I think it's a very good strategy. It will for sure work. It works for Dennis for many years. So
kind of comes with that saying, buy the rumor, sell the news. That's why you get in, take the move up before the chaos comes, take your profit.
Yeah.
Echo, I think.
Yeah. That's coming from me. That's my bad. Boom, shakalaka. We're good. We're back to normal now. We're good to go. Yeah, I love that. I think it's earlier what Tack was kind of talking about as well. I think that's kind of, he was saying he buys beforehand, and then you sell before the chaos comes. And I like that strategy. It's definitely one of those things where you got to learn what's working, right? And that's what works more majority of the time, especially for those institute, right? The big name players you're talking about. Well, if that's working for them, you need to be looking to do the same thing.
Yeah, because I mean, it's hard to play the earning, right? You have to have something outside the box, because like if you expect it to be like it will always be positive and it will always go up, don't take that.
You're on the side of the majority. Be cautious,
because it's always a 50-50.
So when do you normally liquidate the position? Is it just right prior, the day of?
I mean, right. I think right before the day, I guess. Okay. Right before the day you liquidate, because anyway, like imagine you took an entry like 2 weeks, a week or 2 weeks before. It's gonna go up, right? You at least could take 5-10%. So I think that's good enough, right?
Right.
Oh
yeah.
I mean, otherwise you get a good surprise. Don't expect a surprise like going from 29 to 50, man. That's Josh. I saw you jump, man. I saw you jump. So, man, yeah.
I don't know if we have the audio on that. I'm not sure, but that was excellent.
No, but longest hold, but the
paid off there. And that's the patience and discipline, scaling out. You're not, ripping out there with what I had left. And then you get, that's what I say. You get in with you go in for like, you're just trying to get this move. Every once in a while you get those big home run moves. It's one of those things where you're just looking to get on base, and maybe the third baseman overthrows the first baseman. Now you're the second. And then it becomes one of those like funny films where then the outfielder throws at the third, but it throws away over the third baseman. Now you're around in third and coming home. And you were just expecting to get a little base hit, and wow, next thing you know, I'm at home and everyone's freaking out. Like you just saw me do with TCGL, and that's it. And I love that theory right there, an analogy. Sure, 100% smoke tuna.
I mean, this thing can turn anywhere, right? I mean, like it can go either way. Like me and Crow, what Crow was saying, we were on a stock for halted forever, like long time, and completely liquidated, So
love it, man. Thank you for calling in again.
All right. All right. Ciao, guys.
Thank you, Tuna. I appreciate
love it.
It's always, man. It's always added value to the chat.
And put your link out there, Smoke Tuna, again for your Tuna AI. Put that out there every day if you want to. While you're in here, it's good information.
Cult feed.
I have to look at it. It didn't give me any good help on TCGL. Obviously, we know that, Tuna, but I love it when it comes to plays like Battle and plays like Cat X. You can use Smoke Tuna's AI system, which is really good and beneficial. He was actually on a dual stream Friday of mine a couple of Fridays ago talking about it and breaking it down and how to use it. And I'll get that posted soon and tag you. Another one here coming out of nowhere, ELE. Pull it up on your charts out there, team. ELE, kind of getting some of that sympathetic hype run from TCGL, going from 2019s now up to 27. So getting a big move there from ELEL there. So nice, good move there. Alerts across the board today. And earlier, Andrew, KS3NS. I am Josh Smith. I go by AK-47. Don't really know why I came up with that name. I don't have a gun in the house, but it has nothing to do with the guns. But that's me with the albums in the back. We got Journey. We've got Duran. We've got Bryan Adams and the Gold album in the corners of Hooters. Why? Those albums, you might ask. My dad was a morning show host and radio. I always have had the Journey album over here. Of course, Journey, the platinum album, thought it'd be cool to have. And then one day I was like, y'all have any more of those albums? I wouldn't mind taking a few of them, in the back, making my background look a little bit cooler. And they're like, yeah, sure, take what you want. So my dad was a morning show host and radio in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, and a rock station for a very long time. And they would send those, hey, commemorative for helping us sell 1 million albums. And they would send those to those rock stations. And, of course, certain DJs would take which ones they wanted, kind of pick of the mill. And some, it's my turn. It's your, I didn't know really how it worked. Never asked Dad, but that's the reasons for the I know I have the speakers and I do like having some fun, a little DJ setup back there, but it's not like I made any real true professional music at all. But anyway, so there you go. Andrew, that is me though. I'm Josh Smith. And of course, look me up.
Blueprint. It's TCGL is Amex, AMEX. And so the halt resume price hasn't really been accurate from what I've been doing.
Yeah. I mean, heck, the last one, which I'm obviously still in the trade there, Blueprints. I'm still in 15 shares. I don't know if you rewind the stream and watch me freak out about the last time it resumed. I'm still in at 1768. 1768 as I'm still in on this play. 15 shares up $543. Only got in at 100 shares at 1768. Scaled out along the way up here. And of course, it was in that about an hour-long halt. Yeah, that was a natural, true reaction. Me getting out of the chair there, brother. That was and even you speechless. I thought you were muted or something at first. I was like, hello, Kevin, you there?
I was sincerely speechless. I really was absolutely speechless. And probably about to be speechless again. We'll see where this thing opens up.
We'll watch this open up at like 85.
I'm probably going to be speechless either way. This thing opens up at 30 or opens up at 80. Those 8 guys, man. Those 8 guys.
Yeah, right now I'm up total on the play 896 total what I've got locked in so far. And yeah, on the 15 shares, I'm up 543. Like when I sold 10 shares at 53.90. That's earlier. I was getting asked there from who was it? Charlie. Charlie was asking me how I got out so quick. Of course, Blueprints. You've been around for a while. This is my go-to. I love trading these halt plays, and I'm very quick at what I do. Back to that AK-47, I guess. I'm very quick at it. But yeah, I got in at 1768, out 25 shares at 20.90, out 25 shares at 23.10, out 25 shares at 29.17, and out 10 shares at 53.90. And on those 10 shares at 53.90, 361 buckaroonies. I mean, God, what a play. Yeah, and CADX Smoke Tuna. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. CADX was good. That's what I was saying. That was on the board. It was just re-alerted from my Discord, but that was on there earlier from his Smoke Tuna AI. So yeah, need to use that. It's really good stuff for sure, and it breaks things down really easy.
If you guys like seeing Josh and I live on these small caps, let us know because we might be doing this more together here soon for you guys.
Yeah,
let us know. Breaking
I'll
it
put
down,
that link
having fun. TCGL. Let's see where she opens up.
There you go for Smoke Tuna. He helps us out so much. So I'll put that out there for him right there. So there you go. Go take a look at his AI system. Appreciate you always being here, Smoke Tuna. He's here Monday through Thursday from opening bell to close, trying to help out traders across the globe. So he's very, very good guy. I love everyone in chat. Don't make him I'm putting certain people on pedestals, but love Tuna. He definitely is here all day, every day, and deserves some love for sure. Oops, I'm sleeping on You're good, Joe. You're good, Joe. And Joe, you have the links out there for us. So while we're kind of getting toward the end of the call-in show, which again, thank you for Tuna for calling in. I know it's more of the TCGL show today instead of the call-in show. Call in if you want to. Last 10, 15 minutes here. We'll take another call or two. How do you trade earnings reports? How do you trade them? How are you effective with them? Or you just stay away and stay to the sidelines? But what's your strategy and edge to trading trading earnings reports? Big time here. And of course, later this afternoon, we'll have Steve coming back for Power Hour. Right after that, he will stay around. And Kevin will be back and really do some after hours commentary for earnings report. We got Visa, Apple today. We got some big names out there again. So these guys will have it covered for you. And Joe, you have our links as well. Saying if you want to go ahead and start throwing those out there, Joe, like my Instagram, my YouTube, the Discord, same with Kevin Avery. Get those links out there so they know where traders can find us. James, yeah, here for Driver, love it. But yeah, I love that. I love you guys coming back.
I'm gonna go back to you. Someone said Smoke Tuna lost audio. You guys can hear Josh, right? Is it just Tuna? Let us know if not. We can switch back over.
Yeah. Risa said, "Hey Kevin, I won one of the 5K accounts in the previous call-in show, and I passed it. However, I didn't put my real info on the free test account. How do I switch that funded one to my real account? Is that something that he needs to hit up Discord, maybe?" Or Joe, possibly, or someone that can help him in the background. Can everyone hear me? Am I good?
Yeah, let us know if you can hear Josh. And then Reese, reach out to support. There's a very good support team at Trade the Pool that they'll certainly take care of you as far as that goes.
Real quickly, what's my opinion on SNDK? Is that SanDisk for earnings tonight? I'll look at SanDisk real quickly. That was on mine. I think Nath knows he's kind of on both. I got one of my guys in my chat. So SanDisk has earnings tonight. DK. That's probably SanDisk, isn't it? It is. I'll take a look at that for you guys real quickly. Any other earnings you guys want me to break down or charts you guys want to break down? Let's go ahead. We'll do that real quickly over the next 15 minutes. SanDisk, watch this over. Honestly, in my opinion, we had that liquidation sweep down. If you're listening to me right now, Nath, anyone else, down to that 507 mark. When I see that sweep back on up, I would say watch for that. That's already set in for the earnings, right? So watch for this. In my opinion, earnings to squeeze and go up. I would watch for SanDisk here. It's at all-time highs. Good gosh, bro. Okay, SanDisk right now, don't pull it up, Kevin. SanDisk is at, we'll just call it 550. Where was SanDisk at in August? Just give me a guess.
300.
45, $50.
Oh, God.
$500, bro, in the last 5 months. We were at 50 in August after an earnings report that didn't do anything.
Are we just mega squeezed? What's going on here?
Yeah, come November, we're almost at 300, and now we're at 550. So I would still say, back to that, Nathan, anyone else, watch it to squeeze through 550 plus, going to 5. We haven't had big moves on earnings, though, from SanDisk, though yesterday could set the precedent for this and have a bigger move, honestly, from what Meta did, Tesla, Microsoft. IBM had big moves yesterday. So watch for move over 555, minimum to 560. 565.
You know,
this could see a scare ball. What's that?
The move that gets me is Carvana. That
was another one.
Yeah, that was at $3 in the middle of 2023.
That's. I go back and look at these, bro, and I'm like, well, it's hard to go. Unless you get into that insider, you start diving into the financials, this, that, or the other, and why exactly. But yeah, you go back to August, and I'm like, this play was in the 40s and 50s, and now we're at 500. Bro, I would be a retired trader just going 100 shares right there at 50. Oh my gosh, you're talking about massive return right there.
Well, so Nas always says day trading's for just for income, and swing trading's for wealth. I think that's a wise statement. Some of those swing traders.
Yeah, and I have to get into that. 100% going to have to get into some swing trading because, wow, you see that and how big the moves are, and you just go, man, yeah. TCGL is great. It's a great day trade. But imagine, you throw in like a Carvana once a year. You throw in which I'm still in Amazon, but it's not crazy moves. Yeah, you throw in one of those once a year that moves up 100, 300 points in a year. Oh, bro, man, yeah, you can just be, all right, there goes, pad that into the savings wallet, so to speak. Love it, Reese. Are you in the TTP Discord? There you go. So we had Reese go over to the TTP Discord. Put that link out there. I'm sure you may have already. Yeah, Joe did. There you go. Yeah, get over on the TTP Discord. Go talk to Joe. Go find Joe Angelo. You're gonna love him. Florida Joe, One-Eyed Joe. He's a great guy. He's one-eyed for now. He had, surgery. I love it. I just love all the different names.
That has a ring to it. You're just rolling all of Joe's names off your tongue. It has a ring to it.
And like I said, I go back to the Florida because Florida Joe met him in Florida. So then he has now the patch, and so I just think of him as a pirate. He lives in Florida. One-Eyed Joe. It's like a good pirate name, Oh, I love it. All right. Any last calls? We'll kind of close up shop here. If not, no worries. I don't think a lot of people probably in here, honestly, in my opinion, too, trade a lot of earnings. A lot of people at least that are on the stream right now maybe have some like on X out there that are on different platforms that aren't chiming in here on YouTube that may trade earnings, but I could bet about a bunch of people in here, more day traders, more small cap traders, don't do a lot of earnings, kind of like us. We trade it here and there, but not nearly that much. More in, if anything, like you were just saying, investing. You're in SanDisk from earlier. You're in Carvana. You're in these plays for a long-term investment, and that's the key, like you were saying, to wealth. That's where you, like those guys at the Money Show. That's when you start rubbing shoulders with those guys because that's what they're doing.
And looked like from the poll today we ran with Florida Joe that that was 70% plus. 70% plus were green today. So excellent work today. Because in large caps, very, very heavy, very weak, bearish, and then small caps has been, there's been a few good plays. I know Crow caught a couple of them too, had a couple of good alerts, and then of course Tuna with feed, and then obviously some just flyers, some random flyers. TIRX was my paid day today on that trade. Thankfully, that winner outsized the losers. That's how we want it to be. But outside of that, just been kicking back with this halt on TCGL.
Yeah. Because now we've been halted up. We got one halt up. We halted up at 05 after 46. We resumed at actually a random time, just so you do know, it was a random time like we called it. It resumed at 13:21. So a very random. So this one halted up at 13:37. We were literally live for 6 seconds there before we halted up again. which is crazy. I guess that's why Charlie was like, how'd you get out? I'm just, as soon as I saw we opened, I mean, I have literally like right now have my mouse on the sell button. So if it comes live at any moment, I can sell. We now halted up at 1337. It's going to be a random resumption time again. I am going to have to stay glued to TCGL. Luckily, it doesn't seem like or appear that they are getting investigated, which is key and huge. It's going to resume at some point. And I'm going to stay on this play. So let's do this. We're going to get out of the Google real quickly, Bob.
Okay. Then let's head over to...
Yeah, you're good. Back over to just EV Mux because then I was going to do this. Yeah, so I can show the chart off again. But here's all the remaining shares. I'm in 15 shares, 1768, 543 just from those alone. Here are my scale outs from earlier in the day. Of course, my NAM trade that didn't work out that well was a very, very small win. Didn't like it a lot. Didn't work out. Should have shorted it. I actually called like, hey, let's look at it in reverse. Boy, did it dump and so did gold. Regardless, now I come over to TCGL. 100 shares at 1768, and you can see my scale out prices right there. And boy, oh boy, I don't think I've ever had a scale out price at 29.17, Kevin, and the next one's at 53.90. I mean, literally a $24 gap in between me scaling out. That is absolutely bonkers right there. And yeah, still in 15 shares. My goal for this, you see, I'm in 15 shares. I'm gonna scale out 5 at a time. Obviously, I am up. I've never been in a single small cap day trade where I've gotten, let's just do the math, 20, that's 10, that's 20, that's 30 plus almost $35, $40 worth of a move. I've never been a part of that in a small cap ticker ever. Only time I've ever done this big of, no, my bad. The biggest one ever was QMs. I told you about this. I got in at 225. My exit was 290. So can I beat that here with TCGL? So I got in around 225 on the QMs. If you remember that, I got in, and I only got in 10 shares, bro. And then the 10 shares, I banked like $600. Got in 10 shares, 225 here, got in around 290 as it hit 300. So what are we talking there? What's that? 50, 65? What's that? 90 minus 20 is 70. So $65. 65 points was the most I've ever gotten out of a single day trade. I forgot about that.
That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Record accomplishment. Yeah, point wise to get that in a single day too, mind you. Yeah, like a day trade. Single. Is that what you were saying? So on a swing trade, you've gotten more, or
yeah, well, Amazon, because I'm still on Amazon right now at 93, so that's 200s, right? So yes, you definitely. Yeah, that's got the cake, and I don't know what will and will ever take that, but well, I mean, I could have. Would you see the Carvanas of the world? So, but yeah, the small for me as a day trading. Yeah, I've never been in a trade from that was the biggest one. Q and I was on a one-on-one too. I never get in a one-on-one. I'm like, oh my god, I just had a huge gap up. There's no way. Kind of like what I just saw. Like I get that instantaneous. I have to get in. I got in 10 shares, gapped up from 225 to 250, 60 area. Immediately raced into another halt up, and then it gapped up close to 300. And I said, watch, it's going to hit 300. I'm getting out. It literally hit pretty much 300 on the dot. I got out in the high 280s, low 290s, and 10 shares, and that's all it was. And yeah, that was the biggest day trade. Because again, it's just gap ups. Gapped up $25, raced over another. So when you get these gap ups, that's how you end up getting these. It's not like I watched a play go literally from 5 to 6 to 7 to 8 to 9 to and watched every single number get hit. We literally skipped here. We skipped 20. What's it called? 30. From 30 to 48, we skipped. So I didn't have to be, even sit there and watch it go through 32, 33, 34, 37, 38.
I'm curious how that works. Like I imagine, okay, if you have, let's say 50,000 shares coming in at 28.88, they just clear through orders, I guess, right? Like during the halt, that would be my guess. They like, what are the orders that are between here and where it opened? And there's probably, and they probably just fill those. I don't, but if you bought in at that halt price, like the 29, it's fairly interesting. I'd love to get somebody on the show one of these days to discuss like what is going on in these halts to determine exactly like what the opening price is going to be of the ticker.
Yeah. And I've thought about that too before, how do you get that big of a gap up? I get some gap ups in the 3 or the 4 or the 2s, but yeah, when you're halted for over an hour, random resumption time, and you get a essentially $30 gap up, how make the math for me, market makers. That's where I love to talk to a market maker or one that has been around that business and world, or even like Michael Nosses of the world that may have any kind of clue. Like how did it just gap up after an hour, $30? But
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere either. TCG, I'm gonna be sitting here for a while. Gonna lose brain power without any lunch. As soon as we go get some lunch, this thing's gonna open up.
Oh yeah. No, yeah.
I'm
No,
gonna
I'm
have
gonna
to
open. Yeah, I'm gonna open my office door in a minute and tell Avery, hey, I'm gonna be here a couple more minutes, just so you know. But I'll be out there. I'll be out there.
As in like end of day.
And that's how it always is. When she hears me say that, she's gonna roll her eyes over on because won't see her. I'm just gonna kind of hey. She's gonna do this on the couch. She's gonna go, yeah, okay, sure,
yeah. Okay.
I'll see it sometime after closing bell or something. Who knows? I'll see it at some point.
See it tonight.
It's kind of like, well, I'm out with the boys. I'll be back around 10. And she's like, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow sometime.
I need to get the DoorDash delivered like straight to my rooms. What it needs to happen.
yeah. You do like construction on the house. Just put a door on your room. Like there's no door, but you get an outside door just to come. You get like a different mailing address just for your room alone. Oh, that's funny. I remember that back in the day. Some of my friends, like, and that was kind of like a dream for me as a kid was, you'd see those houses or friends that had like they have a house, but then they had that cool like guest house, or they had 2 addresses essentially.
Oh,
and you're like, oh, you spoiled little man having 2 addresses in one house essentially. Yeah, that'd be you. Wife's like, so what's this other mailbox doing out here? Oh, don't worry about that, honey. That's for me and my room in there. She's like, what? We have 2 addresses now? Yeah. That's for my room. That's my office. That's we call the man cave.
Yeah, I mean, I got a 16 by 20 like shed that I really would love to convert into like a living space for an office. It'd be sweet.
Yeah.
Put a different mailbox out there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's definitely doable. I mean, ours is like that where it's got an air conditioner in it, little portable AC unit out there.
Yeah.
And then it's got a window. It's got light. Of course, ours literally is a shed. We store stuff in it. But yeah, I was like, man, this would be because it's got a table out there. You could tell whoever built it originally, because we moved in after the first people and then got it. So whoever bought this house, had it the first time around. That shed's awesome. You could tell they worked out in it. You could tell like by the lighting and then the shelving they had in it that he definitely was out. That was like his man cave. Like he was out there doing stuff, in his shed. He was doing real man stuff, not trading stocks. He was out there, doing some woodwork. I don't know. He had saws out. Who knows? You could tell he was doing some good work in there. I'd be cutting my finger off. Don't give me no saws, electric saws. Yep. And don't forget, like I said, Trade the Bulls talking about challenge coming up, earnings challenge, all of February, team, all of February, earnings challenges. We're gonna have giveaways, special prizes for you guys. So come on over and sign up for that all of February. And of course, my man Kevin will be back this afternoon. That is Mr. Steve. So Steve, as always, in Power Hour, going live with these tickers, going over his stocks for the day, large caps generally, and then of course talking about large caps, going to earnings with after hours. Kevin got Apple, Visa today. What if that's what we did that to make it more interesting? We had to pick, like you guys had to pick, and we would do it on like on a demo account, or we'd do it on the Eval. We had to pick a ticker that we liked the most, and we had to trade the earnings live on the stream.
That'd be a fun competition. Yeah.
Maybe we can do that in February. Maybe that could be a possible part of the afternoon. Because I know we talked about that earlier, and making sure that we always have someone with Steve every day to go live in the afternoon for that'd be kind of cool. I love the competitions and small little things like that. Of course, coming up with March Madness, you know what I mean? Where the bracket, I was talking about this yesterday. I think it would be a cool idea on the call-in show. I talked about this. Will you sit down, Merlin? Having like a Sweet 16 bracket. We can't go full 64, but point being, you could have like number 1 seed Michael Katz versus number 4 seed AK-47 John Schmidt. Number 2 seed Michael Noss versus number 3 seed Money Mitch, or whatever. Or we'd have to get all the different traders on trade. I don't know how many traders we have in the office, because first it was Steve was saying office challenge. All right, all those challenges. He's like, let's see who can do the best, and talk to him. And then Trade the Pool showed up yesterday and said challenge, etc. Challenge in the office or herd or something like that. I was like, well, another good challenge, honestly, would be, that you just bracket us up and say, hey, here's number 1 seed versus 4 seed. They get kind of like we did at the Money Show. You get X amount of time to trade, longer than the Money Show, longer than 3 minutes. Say we get 10 minutes, we get 15 minutes. All right, boom, go. And you get 15 minutes to make trades, 30 minutes to make trades, and whoever has the most profit after 30 minutes is the winner. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Love the challenges.
including halt time.
Yeah. I'm screwed out of that one. If it was a trade like today, I'd get some profit in, but I don't know if I'd get enough. Oh man.
Yeah, I want to talk to you about some ideas, because we got a lot of ideas, a lot of new things coming over to Trade the Pool, guys. It's going to be a big year. Trade the Pool. You guys are certainly in the right place. We're gonna grow together substantially.
Larry's bringing up literally what I was talking about earlier on SanDisk. He's like, 6 months ago it was 40. I was like, yeah, I know, I just saw that earlier. It's like, God, that's at 5. It literally from 40 to 540, 50 to 550. What a crazy move. Speaking of, TCGL still halted. I think it's going to be a random resumption time again if we want to go by logistics. 3 after and 13 after 37 seconds was a halt up time, so we just missed the 50-minute resumption time. I think this is going to be just like the last one. It goes over an hour. It resumes at a random time.
BNAI, if you guys want a sleeper, is kind of looking good. It's on trend, cracking a little bit. Going to probably start leaning into that one a little bit. Maybe we start profit taking a bit today. That's what I'm looking for on BNAI.
Yeah, that is at that low of day, a little double bottom earlier. Now at the triple bottom, kind of right back at today's low of day in market here. And CADX, for you guys that are looking to take a trade, CADX to me is your new runner. We had feed earlier, and now CADX at new high of day. We brought CADX up in the 3s. Remember, then we saw that parabolic kind of shot up to the 4s, and now here she is all the way to 575, alerted by you guys here. And of course, I brought it up in the 3s. So a good move now, almost $2 right around there since we first brought up CADX.
Take a look at the short interest on that. But yeah, you're absolutely right with TCGL. It's going to be random, and we're going to have to be, we're just going to have to be here for it, because it happens so quick. That's happened to me so often too, or I've been waiting for something, and then it opens up as soon as I go use the bathroom. That's why I thought we should come up with like the Trade the Pool, like branded toilet chair. So you never have to leave.
I like it.
I mean, it could have noise canceling, for the streamers. Have like a Bose kind of seat on it.
I got something for you. I got something for you. Let me show you a little something.
You're like, I kind of like that.
I got something for you. It's called the bathroom setup. I got the bathroom setup. Let me show you this here. It's called the bathroom setup.
Trade the poo. I love it, Joe. Trade the poo. CADX is 13.33% on the short side.
There we go. So here you go. There you go, guys. Take a look at the live stream right now. If you're not, you're missing a golden opportunity right here. So check it out. That's the bathroom setup of a man's dream. You got 3 monitors. You got the PC as a tower stand. You can sit right here on the toilet right there, as you can see. Got the mouse, the keyboard. Tell me. That's called the Trade the Poo setup. We sell that for $19.99. Limited supplies only. So $19.99 right there will get you a Trade the Poo setup. Yep, you can go number 1. You can go number 2. It actually comes with
play the drums.
It comes with the Trade the Poo. It comes with special Trade the Poo toilet paper, special Trade the Poo wipes, and special Trade the Poo soap. So when you're done, we always want to wash our hands after we take a poo. So there you go, team. If you don't have one, you need one, you have a bowel issue, possibly, hit us up. $19.99. We'll get that shipped out to you. Limited supplies only. I am Roy's dream. Oh, man. Hey, you ask and I will supply. Let's see here. He got set up. There you go. Yeah, good stuff. There we go. Oh, that is an electric drum set too. Yeah, right. He's got it set on, and that's so funny. Joe's laughing. I didn't know what that was, Joe. I see what that is a drum set. That is a drum set. Oh man.
Oh, I'm dead, dude. I'm dead over here. I mean, look, we all have a little twitch, right? From sitting here trading so much, hardly moving. We gotta get that energy out somehow. Just play. We could have been playing the drums this whole time in these halts.
Oh, that's good stuff, though. No, it's good. I didn't know what that was until Joe brought that up. I'm like, that is a drum set. Those look like the little, because back in the day, I don't know where my dad got it from. Now I'm like tearing up crying. Back in the day, my dad had like, Joe, you probably remember these. It was like one piece. It almost was like a one piece unit. It was one piece that was probably, around, about 3 feet by 3 feet. And it had different drums on it, that you could use. And I remember I loved it. I loved the little different drum sets, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, then I see them like, yeah, I had one of those as a kid. But it was all one piece where you and you could do like different sounds and had like different buttons on it. It wasn't like that, like a true where you sit down and mine was all on one in front of me. They had like a little one here, little one here, little one, like it had 4 up top and 4 down below, or 3 up top and 3 down below, something like that. And now that just as soon as you said like, oh, that is an electric drum set.
Cat X, yeah, I took a stab at Reclaim Highs, took it off, still holding that trend. Like, look how steep this trend is. It's tempting to try another short here, but it's just annihilating shorts. What did I say? 17%. So the only trade I have on right now is BNAI. I really like this setup off of BNAI. I really like this setup if it starts cracking this multi-day trend here today. It's up irrationally. It doesn't have a lot of volume on it, those are my sleeper picks. I like them a lot. So up a decent, this could be a huge trade. If this cracks and really starts heading towards that 50, we likely gravitate there. That's my favorite setup I'm in right now. Then monitoring Cat X and obviously the halt play, TCGO.
Yep, TCGO, T-Sysma. Just sitting back here waiting on her. Again, I think it's going to be a random resumption time. So we've been halted now for, as you can see here, well over an hour. Or no, not an hour yet. Not yet. Not an hour. I think the last one, like we talked about, was an hour and was 11:05 and 10:12. So an hour and about 8 minutes. Hour and 8 minutes there for the last one. We halted up at 05:46 and resumed at 13:21.
Big me to fit me. That's excellent. Look at that patience right there. More patience than me. I grabbed a little short in pre-market. Wasn't expecting to hit the top of that. I had a few orders out above 5 and just took it in pre-market. And that thing's just been bleeding off all day. I mean,
good job.
Beautiful. Excellent work.
Yeah. Biting Cat X for 1,000 shares, still have 200 shares. There you go. Yeah, exactly, Alyssa. Kind of like me with TCGO. Yeah, you just if you get in a good price, that's what I always say. Entry's a key. If you can get a good entry price, then the trade's going to be great. If you don't, then the trade's off and your stop losses and your targets get off a little bit. When you get that great entry price, scale out, and then you just let it run. Let it ride, see how far you get. Set a stop loss into where you feel comfortable, like, hey, if it cracks this, I still want to make sure I take good profit in, but find an area that you feel like it can still bounce and continue up for you on the day. Of course, trading, I forgot my tail. Threw it down. Where did my tail go? Man, I was just going bonkers later. I gotta go back and watch that one now. That was love to see that true reaction from myself, getting that $20, $30 gap up right there. That was priceless, my friend. Priceless. All right, I need to get some water. I'm out of water. I've been out of water for a minute, but boy, I'm just.
You better be fast. Shoo, you better be fast.
Oh my God, I don't even want to leave the office here. I'm in I remember there was a South Park episode where they get so addicted to whatever game it is, and they become like gamers, and they're sitting there all day, and they're peeing in bottles, and they're getting fat because mom's bringing them Hot Pockets, Doritos. I'll never get that episode. And they're in there for days, I want to say, and they're finally they realize how long they've been in their room playing, and they're like, what are we doing? That's what I feel like here. I'll be sitting here all day long. Avery, bring me some food.
But you're on your toilet trading station and playing the drums, getting that Avery Hot Pocket. CATX, yeah, let's that thing's up towards 6 now. I mean that's screaming like a halt either direction. It's getting to the point where that trend's too steep to sustain. So shorts are getting buried there. I think it was 13.5% on the short side.
Yeah, it's really when I just typed that out because I have people in my lobby still kind of listening. I have the audio turned on for my stream so they can hear what we're talking about. And someone asked about what time to trade. And at point I was just talking to a guy over my lobby about TCGL, and then I was like, I'm still in TCGL at 1768. It's just that was mind boggling. I'm typing that out, and I see a play all the way up at 50, not 53. Probably will be at 50 now when it opens up and goes another gap up. I've just in a play at the and then John's in at 14. I love it. Yeah, so John just let it roll out. Just let it roll out. I still have 15 shares. I'm going to scale out those 15 shares 3 times, 5 apiece. Love it, man. So I got someone over in my lobby beating me. They're in at 14.
Nice. I'm so curious, like what group started this run on this thing. It was just out of left field. But I mean, we saw that with KXIN yesterday. See it with TCGL today. So don't be comfortable and complacent in a short. I mean, that's pretty much the theme. Like, especially in a ticker that's doing nothing, going sideways, like these plays, and especially with low float plays. It's amazing to me that these would even have a high short interest on them, being that they're low float, they're going sideways. Like, yeah, okay, I can see you shorting into Euphoria, shorting into Pops, but sideways price action in a low float play, you're just begging to get squeezed out.
Yeah.
CATX finally looks like it's trying to. That trend was too steep to sustain. That's why we're seeing this action that we're seeing right now on it.
Right, yeah. Good moves, though, today, my man. Just seriously, great moves. Absolutely amazing today so far. So, yeah, hopefully you guys have profited. We've had some good fun here on the live stream. Absolutely money. I'm going to do this real quickly and just tell her. Hold on.
Okay. It's open. He didn't hear me. Josh, it just opened. $75. Oh my god, dude!
A little shit, you. Oh, you got me good. Oh, yeah, you got me good. Oh. Oh man, my heart raced. When you said 75, I was like, "What? No way, it's not." Oh god. Oh,
I gotta clip that. Oh man.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, let's have fun with Josh today. Oh man, that was a good one. We get Emilio to join me here. What's up, Emmy? How we doing, brother?
You sprinted full force back in there.
Woo. Man, not my heart, dude. You got my heart. My heart hasn't been racing. My heart hasn't been racing this whole time. As soon as you said that, I was like, oh. I'm up however much too, which is so funny. And this whole time, my heart hasn't been pumping. And then you do that, and boy, I'm telling you. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one right there, my man.
All right, hey. All right. I won't do that again. Get your water. Unless it's real, I promise I won't do it again.
Unless it's real, okay. He messed with me and said the play was live. It's halted up right now, and I'm still in it. And so here we go. Having some fun. All right. Anyway, I'll be back out soon, okay? Love you. Come on, Merlin. Come on, Bubba. Oh.
He's lying. He is lying. He ain't gonna be out there in a couple minutes.
Oh man, that one got me, brother. That one got me right there, my man. That was good stuff. That one was good stuff right there. Hey, you got everybody in chat to laugh. Look at you. Got the laugh. Hey, that's a good thing. You got everybody to laugh today. All right. That is good stuff, bro.
It's gonna be like 6 p.m. in here. Katz is gonna be like, guys, you're only supposed to go to 1. We're sitting here still staring at TCGL, just staring at TCGL till in the after hours.
Yeah, we're doing the people that would stay clocked in for like 4 extra hours. I'm like, you were supposed to clock out like 3-4 hours ago. We're still in here like on the clock. Oh no, boss, you got lots to go, man. TCGL, brother. Oh man, good stuff. That was awesome. That was good right there. Yeah. Avery was like, what just happened? And I was like, well, having fun with me out there. Anyone who is not here is missing. Oh yeah, for sure. Won't do the comedy show. Yeah. 12 p.m. call-in show, 1 p.m. comedy show. Hey, it's all love this though. Doing this, like you said, we could just sit here and talk about stocks all day long and then having the fun, and you build that relationship and camaraderie that we have. So we have that, we can feed off of one another, so to speak. It's good stuff, makes for good commentary, good material there, bro. And then doing shit like that.
Right, that was so funny. Dude, okay, so All right. So the last halt, it halted up 11:05 and resumed 12:13. So what's the math on that? 1 hour and 8 minutes. Okay, if we go based off of that, an hour and 8 minutes, 121. 121 it should resume.
Okay. If it resumes at that price or that time, yeah.
I'll stay around till then, and then I mean I'm gonna be here. I gotta go get something to eat. I want to review some earnings and whatnot, so I at least have something intelligent to say later on. So I can add.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. No. You step off. I'll stick around for a little bit longer if you want to step off, and I won't stick around too much longer until I'll tell Avery like, hey, because I'm getting hungry too. I'm like, I can't. I'm like, the one time when a guy has to be like, can you make me food? I usually am not that guy. Like, make me food, honey. I'll be like, hey, babe, yeah, you're gonna have to make me lunch today because I can't leave the office. She's like, why? I feel like it's like Big Bang Theory or some kind of whatever show. I'm like, I just can't. Like, you're gonna have to bring me everything in here. Yeah, I'm gonna need a Gatorade bottle. Can you drink the rest of that Gatorade? I have to go to the bathroom, and I don't have the Trade the Pool setup going yet. It's $19.99. I'm thinking about ordering it from Trade the Pool. It's a good looking setup. I'll have and it's a 2-in-1, Avery. It's an electric drum set, but it's also a trading station in the bathroom. I mean, come on, what's better than that?
Dream setup.
Oh yeah, good stuff though. Yeah. But yeah, I'm right there with you. It's getting close to that. Like, how long are you going to stick around? But yeah, we'll give it here a few more minutes there. And if you want to step away, I'll probably give it till 30 after. And then at 30 after, because I do have one-on-ones at 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. So I'm kind of booked up today. Yesterday, I was opened up my afternoon for you guys, or of course, say for you guys, but do the Trade the Pool stuff, which I love doing this stuff. So today, super busy. So yeah, I need to take a little break and get relax for a little bit here. I just like, it's like, like literally it's gonna be like an hour after I get to this trade. It's gonna be like I ran a marathon. I'm like, oh, I'm getting sleepy now. Like, because it reminds me what's so funny. My dogs, they have like certain thing like vets. When my dogs go to the vet, it could be any of our dogs. It wears them out. Like when I get back from the vet, every one of our dogs are out. Like we go to the vet, whatever it might be. It could be something simple and routine. Bro, as soon as they get home, they're like, oh my God, that was so stressful. I'm like, that's how I feel like I'm going to be after I get out of this trade flow. I'm going to be like, oh God. Oh.
They're just around all the other animals and it stresses them out. Yeah. Okay, look, if the theory was correct, we're going to open up here within a minute, just based on the last halt, the hour and 8 minute halt. We got the 5, 10, 15-minute volatility halts, and then the hour and 8 minute LUDP.
Yeah. And now we know, especially if this opens up in an hour and 8, those are the most super volatile because we just got a $30 gap. Yeah, that's what I thought again. I was like, we just got another 30.
Dude, we should play a game right now, guys. Let's guess the open price on this thing because it could really be anything. I mean, this thing could be it could open lower, could open higher. I'm curious, guys. Let's engage Actually, look, let's do that. Look, Carlo, in here, you approve? We could do like a 5K eval giveaway for whoever's the closest. Come on, Carlo. Because we didn't do the call-in show, so we didn't have the giveaway there. So we could do a 5K giveaway to whoever gets the closest to the resume price on TCGL. All right. You can only have one guess. You can only guess one time. And it can't be a repeat of somebody else's. All right. So cast your votes. YouTube chat, 5K giveaway, 5K account giveaway, TCGL. Guess the open price.
Open price. Yep. Cool. Do it. There you go. All right. Smoke Tuna already in at $46.94. What do you got, Reese? Come on, Fred. Come on, Joe. Will. Guess a price. Who's Alyssa? Kogu, T-Web. Come on, my followers out there. I know I see you, Kogu. I see you, T-Web. Let's get at it. Come on.
I'm a guess, but I'm gonna give it away if I win it. Let me put a guess out here, though.
Oh, everyone's going low. I love Reese went higher.
I'm going 75. I have no clue. I mean, really, absolutely zero clue. This thing's gonna open up. That's the fun of it. Absolutely the fun of it. That's why we were in such shock from the last one. 28 to 50.
Yeah, $20 gap up. It's going to be up high or down low. I think it's going to be like like what we're seeing in chat. It's going to be up in the 70s, somewhere around 70, or it's going to be a nasty, pullback. Joe says 61. And Joe, you kind of had that thought process of last one was 20, this one might be 10. And I kind of like that, Joe. I was thinking about doing a halfer there. I don't know what I want to go with here. You know what? Say the positivity here, and I'm going to say I'll do it same thing like you, Kevin. If I get it, I'll give it away. I'm going to go. What do we got here? Everyone else out there guessing. Oh, okay. I like the Alyssa there. That 875 rule, essentially. I'm going to go. What do we got there? I'll go with my favorite number there. We'll go, including it, 67.23. So we'll go 67.23 for me. Again, out there, guys, if you're listening on YouTube right now, what will be the open price for TCGL? Whoever gets closest wins a 5K eval. Let's get it going.
And if you're on watching from X, jump on YouTube as quickly as you can, because this thing can open up at any second now. And throw down the price.
67.22. Price is right. That's one of my favorites. I like, and back to earlier there, who was that said that? Will, yeah, I love Big Bang every day. My wife's got to put that on for like a little happy go. She just wants to get in that good mood. So like lately, every day, whether our routine on Sunday or Saturday, we wake up and put it on MTV. Just boring. We watch Ridiculousness for a couple episodes, and at noon, Big Bang comes on, watch a couple episodes. And even like yesterday, what she does in the afternoon, I forgot what station that's on. But like yesterday, she'll just throw it on like when she's cooking or whatever. But yeah, she loves some Big Bang Theory. I like it. Just, you don't really have those shows anymore that were on CBS and NBC. Of course, everything's spread out between all the social media, but all the streaming platforms like Netflix or Hulu or whatever anymore, Amazon Prime. And that was kind of the end of golden era, in my opinion, golden era TV on network television. You got to go to Parks and Rec, to 30 Rock. I could go through The Ringer, right? There's so many great shows there for so long on NBC, ABC, and CBS. And now there's really just not a lot out there, honestly. Game is good. Everyone wakes up. Yeah. Love it. There we go. Got some more Kogu. Trey there.
That's the biggest gap up. 89.43. All right.
Woo, I want it. Get it, Green Machine. I want it.
We're gonna have like the $1 Bob coming in here any moment.
Yeah. $1 Bob.
Hang on. So hey, we got to clarify. If you're over, do you lose? I was thinking.
You're running this. Is it Price is Right rules or not? Is it Price is Right rules or not?
I didn't clarify that, so I'm going to say that you're not going to. If you're over, you can still be over, because I should have clarified that from the start. So if you're over, you're still good.
Just close.
Yep.
Yeah. Love it. Yeah. See, I'm watching. Yeah, Smoke Tuna. Yeah, Big Bang on MTV. We watch it on MTV quite a bit. Everyday Sheldon. Everyday Shelby on the crew. Yeah. Good stuff. I mean, I like Seinfeld. I like Friends. You can just go back, look at Parks and Rec. It's a good group of cast that work together real well, and a lot of times there are people that aren't like big name people. I know Seinfeld grew to that, but I mean, come on, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, Richard, whatever his name was, Michael Richardson, those weren't big name actors. George Costanza, forgot what his name is in real life. I always call him George Costanza. So it's the same thing with when Friends got together. They became big stars, but when they first got together, they weren't stars. I mean, you look at Big Bang Theory. I always call it the girl that was on MacGyver. What's that one girl that was on MacGyver? Sheldon's girlfriend's wife in the end. What's her name in real life? Malak. Anyway, that girl was on MacGyver back in the day. So I always jokingly say, hey, there's that girl there's that girl that was on MacGyver. As in giving her that's where she was big at, in her career. She was really not that big of an actress. And then boom, gets Big Bang Theory. Next thing these guys are making bukus amounts of money. The guy that was on, I think the biggest actor on that was the guy from Roseanne. He was the son on Roseanne, and grew up to be, of course, he was actually on going back to, I love this. Go back to Christmas Vacation. Everybody. Think about this. Julia Louis-Dreyfus, not really big on Seinfeld yet, was the neighbor. She's Margot. I don't know Margot. Go back to Christmas Vacation. Julia Louis-Dreyfus is on it. Elaine's on it, right? She plays Margot. And the son, right? The son, if you remember, is the guy that's on Big Bang Theory. So it's crazy to see, those small, like back then, those guys that weren't anything. And then the daughter that was on, that's on Christmas Vacation, she became a really big, actress throughout the years. And so, yeah, I love those where they're not big at first, and then they grow to become really big. Let's go. What's Johnny Galecki? So we got Johnny Galecki, right? And then we got Juliette Lewis. Juliette Lewis was Audrey. So of course Russ was Johnny Galecki, but then the neighbor was Julia Louis-Dreyfus. She was Margot. Yeah, so you got these names that go on, and even like Big Bang. These guys first get together. I love shows like that, and they then become really big. And it's just they have a great. They work together real well, and they all are funny. In the end, Elaine's funny at times. George is funny at times. Of course, Crazy Kramer's always funny. Seinfeld's funny at times. Some people hate Seinfeld, but that's just things about shows. Like, I don't like that guy, but I really like him. He's hilarious. Or, oh, I hate that girl, but I think she's funny, And I think that's what makes those shows so good. Why is the floor wet? Yeah, why is the floor wet? I don't know, Margot. Oh, I love it. Of course, I've got Margot over here, my Great Dane. So, yeah, I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it.
All right, sent that out to X, too. So, the live stream for today. So yeah, if you're over on X, jump over here. Guess the price. We're still halted. we're going to be here till this thing resumes. I mean, look, we can't end the stream and then just this thing open up. It ain't gonna happen. I'll fast. I'll fast today because I know if I go downstairs to grab a little drink or something to eat, Josh is gonna be screaming in my ear, "Open, open, open, open!" And it ain't gonna be.
It's at 100. I'm baking. God, Kevin, it's at 100. You running back in? Get you. Oh man, but yeah, I love that smoked tuna dinner show. And yeah, Penny was on Charm. Yeah, everybody loves Raymond was a good one. King of Queens was a good one. There's so many good that run of the mill ABC, CBS, NBC shows are just. At least Fox still has its staple of shows. Simpsons, Family Guy. Fox I feel is still living in 2000, which is awesome. I know they add some here and there, but they still got their. I think maybe even American Dad's still on. So you get that's still on Fox. But yeah, all the other stations you just don't even know anymore for the most part. Good stuff there. Good stuff. What a day. TCD opened the door. Here we go. I said 80. Okay, cool. So I got some people in my lobby saying 87. All right, cool. So KD, I got KD at a call Amex. Yeah, call Amex. Yeah, right. So we got 87 on my end. Let's see here. Let's see when I opened at 103. Cool. I just had people talking to me in my lobby. Cool. I've been in something like this. Had 10K shares. Where's it already up? There we go. Love it. So KDM, love it. Katie, Halim, Johnny. So, John, if you want to guess too as well, I'll throw you into the mix over here. So we got KD saying 87 on my live stream. They're listening to me as well, of course, to us as well. Austin Trader 6875. Oh, South Park's that Comedy Central and South Park. That's, of course, I think they're on Netflix or whatever now. Anyway, or Amazon Prime. Anyway, yeah, that's goated. That's one of my favorites of all time for sure. Love, and of course, I just brought them up earlier. Like I said, when I forgot what the episode was, and they got into gaming real big, and they were in there. Who's ever room for hours. And I mean, they were like,
time out.
What happened?
1:30. This just came out. TCGL issues a statement regarding the recent trading activity. The 8 employees. All right. I'm reading this alongside you guys.
The 8 employees.
A technology company, advanced software solutions provider, specialized. Okay. We don't need, we got it. The company does not comment on market speculation or fluctuation in its share price and continues to focus on executing its business strategy and creating long-term shareholder value. The company stated that it is not aware of any material non-public information that has not been publicly disclosed that would account for the recent trading activity. So they are clueless just as we are.
And like you said, I would love to know what they're doing in office right now, those 8 employees over in Singapore, which I'm not surprised, this being now a Chinese play, TCGL, this completely makes sense. So that's why I'm a little surprised that this maybe hasn't seen any kind of some sort of investigation, but it does show me why we're halted for so long on these plays. And probably what I'll do is when we go live here, I know I'm going to scale out 3 times 15 a piece. It's been halted for so long. I'm worried that maybe that does come in. Halted pending news, halted T12. So what I'm probably going to do now is, that you can see, I'm going to go to 10, get out 10 of the 15. I was going to do 5, 5, and 5. No, get out 10 of this. I'll only have 5 shares left. Maybe it does continue to gap and halt up through the closing bell. And I'm still in 5 shares at 17. It's up at 80 or 100 or 200. Who knows? But I'll tell you this, as soon as this goes live, I will be taking 10 of the 15 shares. I mean, again, you're talking about up 543 on 15 shares. Well, I don't think I've ever been that far over $1 a share, except for the one time I traded QM's 10 shares and made about $650 or so. It's the 2 trades, and these have now happened, which is crazy. in about 5 months. So September was QMs, and now here we go with TCGO. Good moves today. Good moves today. Thank you all for joining as well. Got the guessing game going. So if you are sticking around, got Green Machine, Giovanni, of course, guesses up top. Alba, Fred just guessed. Mr. Eric Marciano. How you doing, Eric? It's been a while, my man. Another one of my people that I've talked to throughout the years, if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Eric. Trading Tyke. We got Saline. We got Smoked Tuna, myself, Charlie Wombat, Alyssa, Joe, Will, Blue.
Yeah, we got some guys jumping over from X since I reposted this. Guys, over on X, go to click on the video and go to the comments and post your guess if you want to have an opportunity for that 5K giveaway, the closest to it. So TCGL. Reese is saying 78% is held by those 8 people. 78% of the shares are held by the 8 people.